To
How could you forget about the wasp?
See, what you do is not so hard. I can trap a snake too.
His films are aspirational for children all over the world. Johnny Depp is a role model for all of us. I am proud to introduce to you this year's recipient of the Entertainment Courage to Care Award, Mr. Johnny Depp. Sony, music, Tommy Mottola, Corey Rooney, so much. I'm so happy. Baby, come on,
from the block. And then what is Jennifer Lopez? Like a fucking demanding Mexican bitch, nothing else, who wants to fly with a private airplane, but at the same time she would say, oh, we have to take care of the environment in a talk show, right? And then they're demanding private airplanes. So it's so fake and absurd that I really...
And also, he is the producer of that Jennifer Lopez show.
Yeah, Jennifer Lopez. That's a piece of shit, and he's making money with that. Who the fuck is buying the fact that Jennifer Lopez is a cop running around?
I have to say, I love the show.
That big ass.
Say, what about the J.Lo tape? You have tape of her having sex, is that correct? That's all I know. I'm gonna take it from a very large I'm still Scott from the block. I used to have a little, but I'm gonna have a lot. No matter where I go, I'll be laughed at. Plenty on the bottom and plenty on the top. I'm still Scott from the block. I just can't wait till my pants first drop. Now I'll be known for packing fuck. Yeah. Very good. So
when you came off in Living Color, I mean, there were tons of legends who came out of that show. Even J.Lo came out of that show. And she was ugly back then, right?
She was fat ass.
She was a fat ass.
Big ass. And a unibrow.
And
I love
brutal. And like J.Lo can't sing, but she's smart. She'll never appear and sing live.
Right. All right. So where did you meet your husband?
Well, I would say to her, are you retarded?
Yeah.
I mean, what are you, a retard?
Yeah, come on.
Racing in there. Latino schmatino. Those two aren't Latinos. Believe me, J.Lo is more... You're more Latino than J.Lo. She's not a Latino.
And this guy...
I think a lot of the judges are not that good at judging. They're more interested in promoting their career. You know, I was critical of, J.Lo because I felt that she never said anything negative, let's say, or, and I felt like, well, it helped her career. She went very far. She suddenly got back on the charts, and the show was good for her, and it became more about J.Lo or Steven Tyler.
Could sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful, and they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore, man.
Because I want respect.
Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality, that I will say the truth.
This one's to John Roberts and any potential Johnny Depp girlfriends where he uses France as an excuse to date underage girls. She's just 16 years old. Leave her alone, they said, separated by fools who don't know what love is yet. But I want you to know, if I could fly, I'd pick you up, I'd take you into the night and show you a love like you've never seen, ever seen. It's like having a dream when nobody has a heart. It's like having it all and watching it fall apart. And I would wait till the end of time for you and do it again. It's true, I can't measure my love. There's nothing to compare it to, but I want you to know if I could fly, I'd pick you up, I'd take you into the night and show you a love. Oh, if I could fly, I'd pick you up and take you into the night. Oh, and show you a love like you've never seen, ever seen. Oh, whoa.
Anyway.
Thank you. That's our show. Good night, everybody.
Sorry, goes. You suck. You really suck. Oh, thank you, Tata Toothy. I will sing "Sailing Away" Sarah next. That's for John Roberts. I'm not. Don't accuse me of pandering to donations on Buy Me a Coffee. Who's a very, very, very generous. Benevolent commenters and who kind of comes and goes in and out and stuff. And yeah, David, right? I mean, that's, you could take your pick, right? Depth
Yeah.
and current times, or politics warning. When did I say that? Politics warning, huh? Tamara Francois, welcome. And what the hell was I going to say? Bon Jovi will be along soon. Thank heaven for Logo. I know Anthony Cumia's theme song, right, guys?
Jesus.
Let's go Blue Jays, indeed. Yeah, that's like Wigorous, Flying Too Close to the Sun. Andrew Jenkins, Control Alt Delete came true. Sarah's G-spot move came through tremendously during this J.Lo stuff. And yes, everyone, we have lost monetization currently. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, Buy Me a Coffee in the middle. Thank you very much for all your generosity and supporting the quote-unquote pirate ship.
We should probably clarify that Sarah's G-spot move is Control F before people take
Oh,
it
yes,
literally.
yeah. What did he say? Did he say Control F down there?
He said Control Alt Delete.
Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, I see Control and immediately I go to that and
Control
stuff.
F, right?
It's like the other day, Sarah has to be the first one to break. She'd be such a great reporter. She has to break all the news, and I woke up to the Chauncey Billups news of his involvement with the mafia and the families and fixing card games and NBA fixes and all the hubbub going on around it with Terry Rozier. And I immediately looked at it, and I was in such a daze. I thought it was Chauncey Hayden. So I get on, and I start writing an email to Chauncey, and I go, wait a minute, there's a Y in this, huh? And she goes, it's Billups, not Hayden. Are you that stupid? She writes me back, are you that stupid? She said, Chauncey cheated people out of a ton of money, so I thought it was Chauncey Hayden. Like, it's possible, right?
Yeah.
He's been involved with some shady characters in his life.
Yeah,
and I just assumed it was Hayden.
Chauncey Hayden offered protection to Joe Rogan to trash NBC sitcoms on his interview with him. So he obviously has some kind of power in this business.
Thank you, Fred Derp, by the way, who's another amazing, benevolent benefactor who, with her, Sarah reminds me, he comes through right here. Thank you, Fred Derp. You are a mensch, sir. You are a benevolent mensch, sir. Thank you for the Lexapro Fund and Valsartan Fund, combined with Wellbutrin, as prescribed by Tamara Francois. They're all blue. Just so many Canadians in here. It's crazy, right?
Yeah, we haven't seen Mr. G Canada in a long time. I don't know where he's been.
You'd make a great Canadian, David. I say this. And
I lived very close to Canada for the first 18 years of my life. So
you sometimes come across as Canadian to me.
Just manners wise, or
Manners wise, like class. You'd make a great Asian too, as a matter of fact. Canadian, Canadian.
Those Northerners,
Thank you. LeBron's involved in gambling matter through that douche from Miami. Oh yeah, there's such a shady shit going on. You talk about Bosch and the steroid stuff or whatever. I thought this made me think of a good show. And I know you people aren't too fond of sports, David.
Yeah.
But you will be fond of the scandals that go with it. And as the Billups thing hit, I was thinking about doing our next show about the Stern Show and sports scandals. Because every time he had do anything sports, it had to have a salacious scandal attached. He would never have a sports guest on unless there was scandal attached to the person.
It had to be Kobe's.
Yeah, well, Kobe was never on the show, but they talked about his rape extensively.
Right, or like I'm sure when Magic Johnson came out as HIV positive, I'm sure Howard was obsessing over that.
Well, when he went to the Magic Hour and the Magic came back in with Gilbert and stuff. I mean, there's tons. There's definitely enough for a nice fat show on that.
Tiger Woods.
Yeah, well, the NBA, Kobe Bryant, it's amazing. He's attached to all. It's amazing the past that guy gets. Not only the big rape in Denver, but he was part of 2 fixed games by Tim Donaghy, the referee who got arrested for game fixing.
Was that before or after the rape?
Before.
It was before. Wow, God.
2001, 2000 Trailblazers in Game 7 of the Western Conference Finals. Then 2 years later, the Sacramento Kings Game 6. He again also. So the theory is the NBA could not take an NBA Finals of the Nets and Lakers and the Kings and Pacers. No, Blazers and Pacers and Nets and Kings. Those would have been the finals. They absolutely have to have the Lakers in everything.
Right.
Both years, the Lakers were the beneficiary of the cheating. Both times. Kobe was on both teams in addition to the rape. Howard had a guy on his show called named Jeff Benedict, who was an author of a book which was phenomenal called Out of Bounds.
Mm-hmm.
It chronicled the late 90s, early 2000s era of like the NBA at its worst PR with the fans. Just
right.
Fights and thefts and rapes and he was a police reporter, forensics police reporter, and he had access to all court filings and stuff that the NBA hid. And he basically just spilled it all in this book.
Wow.
David Stern, the NBA commissioner, wanted it all, buried because it was
swept
just
under the rug.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I live about 8 minutes away from where Kobe's helicopter crashed. And I was driving home that day from Santa Monica, and I had you can cross over the mountains to get back to the valley.
Do you know why he took a cop chopper?
I don't remember.
Well, you just answered your own question. I just wanted to know because obviously you're, and I didn't want to interrupt you, but he was taking his daughter and their friend to an AAU basketball game, and traffic. You'll sign off on this. Is so shitty, is so bad that he needed to take a chopper to an AAU game that wasn't really that far away, but it would have taken like 2.5 hours if they drove.
Yeah, the 101 freeway gets pretty congested. I forget what day of the week it was, but
Sunday.
It was okay. So it was in January, right? It was like at the beginning of the year.
Yeah,
So,
it was either March or February. Yeah, it was like early. It was like
it preceded COVID, so I think it was like around New Year's, around the beginning of the new year. And
you know why? Yeah, you're right, because I think the NCAA tournament was happening when that happened.
Okay, yeah.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No. It just, it was surreal because I didn't sort of figure out what was going on.
Oh, there it is, David. Radio Gaga. Thank you, Radio. January 26th.
Oh, there we go. Okay. So I didn't really put together that the chopper crashed near my place until I was stuck on a road that normally has no traffic for like 3 hours. Like I could not get through because I think in addition to probably just whatever they were doing to retrieve the bodies and stuff like that, I think a ton of Lakers fans were just there as like a vigil. So it was really, it took me a long time to get home that day. And yeah, it was really tragic. I very eerie to be around there at that time. So,
and his daughter and their parent, the father and her friend who was on the team
right
at the same time.
Yeah.
Tamara's birthday is when that happened. So January 26th.
Oh,
and then she's like a big Laker fan at the same time. She's from that area.
Right.
And I think she really liked him. That's horrible.
I know. I remember that story just like really, even though I'm not a sports fan and I sort of wasn't, obviously it's just tragic on a human level. So yeah, but
that's interesting. Why couldn't that happen to Howard and Beth on the way to the Hamptons? I think about that all the time. That's the thing I thought about during the Kobe crash.
I mean, I'm not that dark, but yeah, sure.
I do wish for a tidal wave too. I do wish for like a huge hurricane that just wipes away both their mansions in the Hamptons. All the time I wish for that. Yeah.
I just want their money to be. I want their money to be gone. That's all.
That's my wish. To watch Howard have to live like a middle to lower class existence for the rest of his life.
Yeah,
that he can't throw money.
Whatever he lied about in terms of the living conditions of his childhood, that's what he should have to live in for the rest of his life, right?
God, that's so crazy. Tamara's birthday is the same day. That's bizarre. Oh my God. I think her parents are so proud of Tamara that they're just like, all they kept saying is, I'm so glad it's not Tamara and it was Kobe instead. And then she's like that's okay. I mean, that's a great compliment, but come on. We watched his funeral in the morning and went to my uncle's funeral. Oh my God, Sarah with another crazy tie-in. I remember I was doing 4 basketball games at St. Patrick's Gym in Smithtown that day when I heard the news. And I was forced to do a eulogy. Oh my God, that's right. One of the parents comes up to me and he goes, could you say a few words about Kobe Bryant before the game? Because you have to read this sportsmanship thing, like to the teams before. That's mandatory. So this parent comes up to me, can you say a few words about Kobe Bryant before? And I'm not a fan of his. Like I'm not a fan at all. He's one of the most hated players of all time. And I had to pretend to be this like super fan of his and this contrived eulogy I did it's like a few hours after he died.
That's I love knowing that you have a reputation for being a talker even in your real life too. Like people go to you for the speech.
I did this kiss. I had to kiss my hand. I said Mamba. What the fuck did it? Mamba out or some shit? Some like phrase he uses.
Right.
And like kissed my finger and like touched the sky. It was phony. It was so phony.
Kimmel hosted his funeral, right? Am I right about that?
Yes, he did. That's the other thing. I mean, we talk about how Kimmel it's so beyond his talk show what he does for ABC.
Right. Yeah.
That's the shit of why he'll never be fired.
Exactly. He's, as I said on a previous show, he's Hollywood's golden retriever. He's going to be, the first call for all mood elevating, tragedy reconciling events on television.
Sarah goes, I'm praying for tidal waves. I want to see the ground give way. I want to watch it all go down. Yeah, I bet you there's cameras.
I want to feel the sun.
Oh, nice, Debbie. Imagine playing it. Oh my God, it's perfect for that song. A montage of Castle Gayskull falling into the ocean. To play, I want to feel the sun.
To Ryan Houston or whatever his name is.
Yeah, that's his name. I don't know if you see this on YouTube, and then this is it's very interesting. Even if it's nothing going on, you get to see YouTube has cameras stationed all over the country. Like you could watch what Cleveland's like.
Right.
They're just like basic cameras that are just stationed around all over the country.
Sure.
And the Hamptons has like several cameras, like looking at the beach or looking at that's a Tool song, Numbnuts. She called me Numbnuts, David. I don't know what I love better, Sarah, numbnuts or fuckface.
Her Three Stooges insult of you. Hey, numbnuts.
What's a Tool song? I want to feel the sun. Huh? Oh, okay. She's okay. I'm praying for tidal waves. I want to. Okay, this is a lyric from a Tool song. I got it, Sarah. Sorry, I'm not a encyclopedic toolhead. Jesus Christ, I don't.
I like
know
Toolbox better.
Jesus. Most sports fans knew exactly what was going to happen when they allowed gambling. I know. That's the other thing. Like, U.S., the NBA wants all the NBA is a lot like Howard. They back away from the scandals.
Yeah.
Like Howard with the Me Too friends he has. Every time it happens, he backs away from nothing. I don't know. I don't know. I have nothing to do with this.
Right.
But they want all the benefits. So like they want the gambling. They want the attention from DraftKings and shit. And then when it all goes down, you ask for this, right?
Yeah.
You can't watch a sporting event without seeing a fucking DraftKings promotion every 10 seconds.
Yeah. I've been reading about sports gambling recently. I didn't realize how like detrimental it is to people's lives. Like it's a leading cause in suicide and like just the gambling addiction. Yeah, no. I didn't realize how serious it was.
You ever hear that Artie gambling story where you see, this is why you need him on the radio talking. These gambling stories are just, he lives for this shit. The mafia is involved. You know, these mafia nerds, these people are way too into the mafia. He's one of them, Nick DiPaolo. He loves this. He's just born for this, made for this.
There needs to be an Italian Hunter S. Thompson for Artie to idolize. You know,
he's a big Thompson fan too.
Oh, that's it, right? Yeah, right. Yeah.
He told the story, and who knows what's real with him, right?
Right.
Oh God, I could fix a game, mugshot, DOS. I could fix a game. I could fix a game so easily. You put a couple guys on the foul line. You call a couple out of bounds. It's the easiest that nobody would know, like in a scrum. I could sway a game easily. I could probably add 10 points if I wanted to, and nobody would know. It's just not even. It's so. Again, it's so arbitrary that you could. Anyway, Artie said this story that he used to bet with some bookie where he would meet. This is like before the internet. This is before you could look stuff up. He would meet some guy on a Wednesday afternoon with his friend, and they would bet on an NHL hockey game that never exists. So the game would be played,
right?
And they'd bet on the game after it was played. And then the guy was too stupid to know the game was played. And because you couldn't look it up, it was like impossible to. And they did this like for like a year straight. He claims that he bet on the same, I don't know if it was like the Winnipeg Jets or something like that. And you could bet on anything. Now you could bet on like individual stats.
God, that scam seems like the first one that would have been caught by bookies, you know, like that they would make sure to look up if a game had already been played. That seems like the first way to scam people and scam a bookie. I'm surprised they got away with that.
This Andrew Jenkins, he sounds like a gambling addict, like an aficionado. He's got the past posting. That's a guy who knows gambling. Okay, so his quitter, who's a huge Artie fan, of course. Artie Quitter. I think it was at 2 p.m. That's it. It was like 2 p.m. on a Wednesday, and it probably has something to do with like arena access.
Okay.
So whenever you see a weird time for a game, it usually means they can't secure the arena.
Right.
And so they can only play at that time. And I guess the bookie was just a really dopey greaseball, and he didn't know that the hockey game was played already. And he bet on the winning team every week.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so
even if they lost, if it was a Maple Leaf Winnipeg Jet game, he'd bet on the Maple Leaf if the Maple Leafs won. Whoever won the game, he'd bet on them. Okay. And somehow this guy didn't catch on. And then then there's a story. They know it all in here, huh? He had the fucking Andrew Jenkins again. Artie's gambling. He put a cross. The bookie had went to Ash
I remember
Wednesday.
that story.
That's it. Thank you, Andrew. And he had the Ash Wednesday cross on his forehead. And it's like, who, this depraved criminal is worried about going to Ash Wednesday.
The guy with the ash cross on his forehead is like coveting someone's wife and like breaking every commandment in the book, right?
Artie's friend was the one. Artie vouched for him. Okay, that's missing in action. Boy, it's amazing how many people are Artie aficionados on this story. There's like 5 people in here that are like, the dude did it for a few weeks and was caught. Okay, so he was actually caught after he probably overdid it. The temptation is to overdo it.
It's also probably like a short con game where it's like it is, it's going to end, you're going to get found out at some point, so you just got to walk away.
Tendrils always has leg stories, like broken leg stories, or this isn't a sports related, but I had a friend who had this is Prince who did it, had a drug habit, and Prince owed money, and the dealer broke both of Prince's legs. Yeah, Howard over laughing at Artie's gambling stories as if he relates to any of it.
God, that's right. That particular story with the Ash Wednesday story, Howard fake laughs like I've never heard him fake laugh before. Like he so wanted to be seen as the same, right? He's seen as the same type of guy as Artie, to win his audience over. I
love having the guys over for brewskis and wings.
Right.
Every Thursday, every Sunday, every Monday night. Oh, I love it.
For Big Bruce Dave. Skies, right? That's how it's pronounced. Bruce Skies, right? Bruce Skies.
Yeah, you know a non-drinker when they say brewskis.
Right.
It's like drinking blackface. You want to have a couple of brewskis? The bookie everyone knows the story. That's great. Didn't Todd Packer have 8 parts of the Artie saga? Yeah, he had an Artie saga, Tendrils, but I didn't know that the gambling stuff was all on there. You got to remember, Artie starts with an F, David, right? But all these people are a
fabulist.
Fabulist.
Yeah. Thank you.
Fabulist is a word. It's a great word of someone who tells these fabulous stories where they're at the center of these crazy controversies all the time, and everything insane just happens to happen when they're around. And they're basically the hero of the story, right, David? They're the protagonist in the story.
Well, yeah, being dressed up as a pig for Mad TV, meeting your drug dealer.
It's hard to know what's true and what's not. When you catch a couple lies, you're just like, all right, I don't know what to believe anymore here. This is just like, I want to go with the lie. But I mean, you can catch comedians when they're kind of have anecdotes on stage. They'll grab onto anything and make up anything. And
like I've said before, Sarah and I always talk about like early Kathy Griffin when she actually was on the D list and not, I mean, she kind of is back there, but there was a time after her reality show where she was pretty mainstream and her anecdotes just weren't as good because like Howard, she had made nice with all of these celebrities. And so she wasn't passing out the quality of dirt on them that she was in the early 2000s. So it's detrimental to become acquainted with celebrities if anecdotes are your product that you're selling.
No doubt. And it actually falls in the face or fails in the face of the truth is crazier than fiction
right
now in real life.
Yeah.
Because really a lot of true stories, like how many times a week do you hear someone go, oh my God, I could never make that up.
Right.
I could never. That's just like, you can't make this up. Like, it's just too crazy to even make it up. I hear that 10 times a week. Someone says that now.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, we're living through fictional nonfiction.
Yes. Thank you. Chubby Pickle. I see you up there. He said something like, hope you're being safe out there. God knows we should have like a pool of where he is each time we do this.
Where in the world is Chubby Pickle?
He's in Maine and Idaho. Here's where New Mexico, right? Oregon, where Sarah is.
Yeah.
Idaho, Oregon. This is all different times.
Yeah.
New Mexico, Maine. Obviously, he lives in Atlanta.
Yeah.
He was in Oklahoma at one point. Nebraska.
Those are all the states that surround Evergreen and 21 Jump Street, aren't they?
Okay. I'm not making excuses for them, but I guess this is what I think. This is what I think Patrick Hasburg is going to say to us.
Okay.
I'm going to go. The first question I'm going to ask him is, why couldn't you motherfuckers set Jump Street in a specific state and city? What is with the evergreen? It drives me crazy. Why? And he'll go, because for the first time in the history of TV, we were forced to shoot in Canada. We couldn't lie about the place we were in because you would know it wasn't New York, and you'd know it wasn't LA, and you'd know it wasn't Seattle because we couldn't fake it in Vancouver. So we had to make the city up. That's what his excuse is going to be. Because the vistas in Canada, you would know if it wasn't those major cities. You would know if it wasn't Chicago.
Yeah, I mean, but I never felt like 21 Jump Street was...
I don't agree with that. You could fake it, but that's what he's going to say.
But I wonder if the intention was to make it seem like it was big city vibes. It feels like a very suburb, anytown USA.
It feels more suburban than anything else. And that's how you can get away with it not being New York. Right? I mean, you could, I don't know. So many questions. One last thing on that. I was searching the other night. And I put in Kevin Hooks, who played Thorpe on White Shadow. He directed a few episodes of Jump Street. I Googled his name and I Googled Depp's names with him, and I found him on a sports podcast telling a story about directing Depp and DeLuise in Fear and Loathing. The episode you and I did that, and I talked about that Fear and Loathing and Russell Buckins episode before it. It's exactly the thing. I couldn't believe I found this.
It's
a Jim Rome podcast too, by the way, who's best friends with Holly Robinson. He texted Holly Robinson during the podcast.
Did they show their screen so I can get?
It was an audio podcast. It wasn't. It was completely audio. He said that. So Kevin Hooks said that he was desperate to break into directing TV, and he got up to Vancouver. And it was on Thanksgiving, and he said he was so mad about mixing Thanksgiving because Canada has a different Thanksgiving than the U.S. does. That Depp and DeLuise by season 2 were already not taking the show seriously, and they were fooling around. This is like early in season 2. They already were just fucking around, and just Depp was done with the show already by the time season 2 came around. He said,
"We're a hit. We've done our jobs. Time to just fool around."
Yep. And he said Kevin Hooks apparently yelled at him and said, "Motherfucker, I need this directing gig. Will you get your shit together?"
Right.
And then they said they were nice enough, but they said they just goofed around the whole time. He just couldn't get him to focus on what he's doing.
Oh boy.
He's in Flint, Michigan, in the Chubby Mobile. Flint, Michigan is thought of as one of the most, how do I put this? Blighted cities in America. Water shortages, and I think you could buy a house for $8,000, like Howard's old house in Rockville Center, $8,000.
Which is where I want Howard to live if he loses all his money.
Yes, Flint, Michigan. Yes, perfect, David. Hell no, I already know about the water house. I want to grow a tail. That's a great Al Pacino story to see. Okay, let's start this up.
All right.
I was Googling stuff, and welcome, Ed Rush. How's he football as well? I hope I said hi to you as well. Yes, quitter. That's a good point. The Artie, when we had Artie on the show in my manic state, I asked him, nobody had asked him this before. I had a feeling he and Norm Macdonald had been estranged.
Yeah.
And I was right. And it was over a gambling debt. Artie's bookie apparently owed Norm a ton of money and then just took off.
Okay.
Just bolted. And that's what we found that out during that show. I had no idea what the look at Vermont. All right, Andrew Jenkins. Who went to Vermont? Was it Vin Baker? No, Vin Baker went to Hartford. But Beth's brother went to Vermont, Andrew Jenkins.
Oh, that's right.
He played basketball, power forward at Vermont. Jesus Christ, I can't believe he's friends with Doug Ostrowski. That's insane.
Doug Ostrowski has the same sunken eyes as his sister, too.
Andrew Jenkins, it would actually be a great black guy name, too. It really could easily be a black name. Okay, so this turns up on my feed. after the Jennifer Lopez interview, which you listened to,
Yep.
and I know that when you went on Instagram, the first person you decided to follow was Ojani Noa. That was your first follow on Instagram. And here he is.
You couldn't keep my finger away from that @ button on my keyboard.
So this is Jennifer Lopez's ex-husband, but this is before any of the famous dudes. So here's this article that pops up right after she does the Stern Show, October 20th, 2020. Jennifer Lopez's ex, Ojani Noa, hits back at her statements on love. You decided to lie.
Oof.
Jennifer Lopez recently opened up in an interview discussing her marriages and love life. In an interview with Howard Stern, Lopez revealed that she didn't know if she'd been truly loved. Now, you remember that, right, David? That
I remember.
cornball shit at the end of the...
Yeah.
What I learned is it's not that I'm not lovable, she said. It's that they're not capable. Lopez's first husband, Ojani Noa, said he had some thoughts regarding that loaded statement, sharing his feelings on social media. Here she is in studio. Dun, 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 dun. Ojani shared a lengthy rant on an Instagram post, sharing blocks of text over an image depicting some ocean waves. This is in reference about the recent interview on the Howard Stern Show where my ex-wife, Jennifer Lopez, said that she had never been loved or capable. He wrote, ha, 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 ha. Let me just say, stop putting us down. Stop putting me down with your victim card. The problem is not us, not me. The problem is you.
Whoa.
You're the one who couldn't keep it in your pants.
Oh my
You
God.
have been loved a few times, I might say. You have been married 4 times and have had countless relationships in between. You have had good relationships. Me, for example. He wrote, referencing Lopez's marriage to Chris Judd, Mark Anthony, and Ben Affleck. Noah then proceeded to reveal that he was in love with Lopez, that he uprooted his life to be with her. I'm an amazing, loving person and a humble one. Great human being, honest, faithful to you. I've never lied. I never misbehaved. I never cheated on you. Obviously, that it must imply that she cheated on him if he's capitalizing it.
Yeah, right.
I'm too good of a man for you, in fact.
Oh.
He listed some of the issues with Lopez, claiming that she chose fame and fortune over love instead of their relationship. You decided to lie. You decided to cheat on me. And even though I stayed, I even tried to keep the marriage going and alive, he wrote. Tell the truth for once in your life. Here's the details on the relationship. Lopez and Noah met in the late 90s at Gloria Estefan's. That's where you met your boyfriend, David.
Absolutely.
Gloria Estefan's restaurant in Miami, where he worked as a waiter. At the time, Lopez was starting her Hollywood career, having a few roles in things like Money Train. Well, I don't know Jack. What is Jack, David?
It's a Robin Williams movie.
Okay.
Diane Lane and
she's in that?
people. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think she plays his mom in that movie. Like
the flashback.
Well, no. So the premise is like Robin Williams plays a 10-year-old boy who has accelerated aging.
Yes.
Something. And so I think is it a Francis Ford Coppola movie? We'll have to look at it. No.
The pair married in 1997, the same year that Lopez breakthrough Selena, the role that completely changed Lopez's life, making her an international figure and the first Latina to win $1 million for a film. She was also nominated for the Golden Globes. Noah and Lopez divorced 11 months after their wedding. While she rarely addressed, that's like Depp and Heard. While she rarely addresses the relationship, Noah often comments about her love life, including her divorce from Ben Affleck. Wow. That's I had a feeling when we listened to that somebody would come out like that.
Yeah. That's pretty the sign that the days of media training are over. Like, wow, he just gave it to her with both barrels. He did not holding back anything.
Well, this is how pathetic the Stern Show is, not brought up the entire week.
Right.
They love publicity when it's on their terms and they get to feed the stories to their little media friends.
Yeah.
But when it comes out like that, how would you avoid that?
Well, and dare I say that kind of reading that kind of article on the Stern Show is one of the core things that got it as many listeners and thus as much money as Howard has now.
Oh, totally. How could you imagine him avoiding that story? back in the day? That's
No.
right. I mean, he'd start the show with it.
Oh, it would be they'd cancel Beetlejuice's appearance for that day to just like rake her over the coals.
it would be first. They spend the entire show on it. So here's the audio of what this guy's talking about.
All right.
I can't remember if we played it.
I didn't think of myself that way. I had a boyfriend in high school who's passed away now. His name was David Cruz, and we dated for like 10 years.
How do you know he passed away?
Because he passed away during the pandemic and it was in the paper.
Did you follow him? Are you one of those people that
No.
it's hard to let go of a boyfriend? Like you like to check up? Like I check up on anyone who ever had sex
Once
with
I'm
me.
done, you're dead to me.
That's it. Is that true? No, but is that true?
This is why I never wanted to come on here.
Why?
Because I'm going to get in trouble.
You're not going to get in trouble. No, but wouldn't you, like, I find...
No, but I'm one of those people, I don't hold on.
Right.
To be honest. Not dead to me, but definitely like, it's over. I'm going to move on. And so we didn't really keep in touch. And I wasn't angry at him at all.
Can
in
you
any way, shape,
imagine
or
his
form.
life at all? When did he...
God, this pisses David off. Howard's tone, the fucking NPR mumble into the microphone and then just the Schadenfreude on civilians, right?
It reminds me of his tone of voice reminds me of like friends of my grandparents I would talk to when I was home from LA in those early years of me living here, where they sound really concerned that I don't live in Ohio anymore. Like, so you're in the movie business, but how do you do, like, everything is so intense and so like judgmental, and like there's a fire that they're trying to put out and I'm somehow responsible for it. And I don't know, there's just something about Howard's tone that reminds me of those senior citizens that I had to explain what I did out in California too.
Well, also too, his absolute abhorrence and I guess germophobia to civilians is in that. Right. Like, how could you possibly? Because is Beth better than this guy?
Yeah, honestly.
As if Beth is on a higher level than this guy J.Lo is with pre-fame.
Yeah, pull up that tour of her high school video that she did. I mean,
I actually had that somewhere.
Like,
I swear to God, I have that in my folder somewhere.
It's not like Beth was a fly girl in her early career. I mean,
could you imagine her in Living Color? Oh, that's a great skip. Beth is a fly girl. It's brilliant. More like a Leroy Jenkins, JJ Thrash. That's gonna be Andrew's new nickname is Leroy. Not capable. Okay, here we go.
Date you?
We dated in high school. We started when I was like 16, and we dated until I was about 24, 25.
You're kidding me.
No.
And
I just listening to her accent there. I had this observation because I went and I got a full interview with her sister Linda, who called into the show, and Howard drilled her on her life with J.Lo and stuff, and Booker and stuff from 2002. And we're supposed to have Casey Derulo on at some point. He dated Linda Lopez apparently.
Oh,
so I wanted to time that with him. I mean, like,
interesting.
If you can't make it, you can't make it. But anyway, so Linda Lopez, it's almost like her name is Lopes and not Lopez. She has perfect Americana girl next door diction, not a hint of Hispanic lilt in her voice. And J.Lo, you can clearly tell, is Hispanic. Like, she's trying to sound more Hispanic. They don't sound alike at all, and they're sisters. They live the same life. She sounds not a stitch of Hispanic in her voice. You know how every Hispanic, even if it's subtle, has some kind of subtle lilt that you can kind of detect it, even if it's not a big deal. Like same like Anna Navarro from CNN and The View.
Right.
She's lived in America kind of probably like her whole life, but that accent serves her well. And
it's a dialect, even if you speak. I mean, if we went back to early film and TV stuff, I wonder what her voice would sound. Jennifer Lopez's voice would sound like.
It's always kind of been that, right? She sounds like, if I had to give it a percentage, she sounds 20% Hispanic in her lilt. There's this little thing you could pick up, and it might be deliberate, and it might be just to kind of, I'm a Hispanic actress, and I'm going to own it, and you're going to cast me because of that.
Right.
And that's her brand. Right? What happens without the Latino thing? How much is she casted without the
Well,
Latina?
does that go into the Jenny from the Block kind of interesting?
Certainly.
Yeah. It's funny that both JLo and Howard has King of All Media. She has Jenny from the Block. That both of their sobriquets are based on insecurity.
Yep. Linda Lopez told me George Bush died. I was, oh my God, that's the perfect time period. She's all over the early 2000s, like from 01, 02. She's just like every week it's Booker and fucking.
I thought this was a breaking news comment that George Bush Jr. died. I was like, oh wow. Sorry.
I know, Howard, you were just a full-blown senior citizen. It's not so you are.
It's true.
Well over it.
It's very true. He's had his AARP card for more than a decade now. Yes.
Did you break up with him?
Yeah, we broke up when I moved to LA to become a dancer, and I was on the Fly Girls, and then we got back together.
Oh, this poor guy.
Yeah, and then we were together for a little while, and I started acting, and then we broke up.
Oh, this.
Did you hear Howard's reaction there?
That poor guy.
What is this? Is so.
We were together for a little while, and I started acting, and then we broke up.
Oh, this poor guy. His whole life was like, I had Jennifer Lopez, and I blew it.
He was one of the most lovely people.
Yeah.
Ever. Yeah.
Why do you think you never got married to him?
You know, we outgrew. I kind of.
Don't you want to hear and they're all going off on like celebrity, narcissism in the chat and stuff. And yeah, Dr. Sarah, she's so fake. What a disaster. Don't you want to hear? And again, it's not going to make me. Thank you, John Roberts.
Oh my gosh!
That's from the. I think he's
the Supreme Court Justice.
That's his appreciation for Benny Mardones Into the Night. I knew it. Thank you, John Roberts. That's tough. That's a tough octave for me to sing. But what the hell was I going to say? What was I saying? Thank you, John Roberts. I got to play you this. This is mandatory.
Oh, yeah.
I got to play you this, especially this. Sarah made these, as you know. So, thank you again, John Roberts.
Yes, thank you.
Anytime you want to, he actually had another song request too, which I will sing for you next time. As a matter of fact, thank you, JDRMD1. Arm's a genius, and I am an MD, and he blows me away. David Special too. Blow you away at what? I have my little talents, but I know I'm not different upbringing, if that makes sense. Good night, all. Thank you, JDR.
Oh,
what a drive-by, kill him with kindness, as it were. Jesus,
very, very kind. Thank you.
David is a genius. I agree with that. And I don't use genius. What was the word, David, describing Jennifer Lopez's ass? It's in my
Callipygian.
Callipygian, right? Callipygian or whatever.
Yeah.
I sent David a vocabulary list, and Callipygian means, what is it?
It's a shapely buttock. Yeah.
Yeah.
I said that should be the name of the show, right?
I put it in the title, and I called it instead of Miss Piggy, Miss Callipygian. I put it.
Yeah.
No, senor. The only time I've seen Linda Lopez is on oh, that's Jennifer Lopez's sister. I'm gonna wear down the East Wing. So what I was gonna say about celebrities was I would just once. Oh, it's John Roberts. It's John Roberts. Thank you, John Roberts. That's right. That he vacillates back and forth to the JD arm. Thank you, John Roberts. Next time I will sing you another song because, we just really, really appreciate your fans. At least I enjoy it. I enjoy the silly fucking 80s rock, and it's just the funniest thing in the world to sing that shit. It just really is. I know, right? Sarah goes right to his stupid head. Goes right to his stupid ass fucking little West End talented East End West End. Just one time. I want to see a crazy egomaniacal celebrity say, I had a really gassed up head, and I thought I was too big to be with a civilian at the time. And I was on the casting. I was surfing the casting couch, and I looked at him as beneath me, and he was dragging me down. Just one time, I want someone like Jennifer Lopez to say that.
Well, what's interesting is Howard kind of says that in this interview. I think if we keep playing, he says something to the effect of like, I could never be married to someone who had a bigger career than me because I'm so needy and I need so much attention. And it's kind of a backward slam at Beth, you know? I mean, for all the years that he said she was like a world-class runway model, he's kind of given up the ghost with that one, trying to convince the audience that she's anybody.
The Hollywood sect and celebrities and famous people are super annoying and really don't know. They're a walking contradiction and don't know what they want in that way, because if you're with someone who's not on your level, then you're going to dump them. Then you're jealous if someone's bigger than you. And then what are the odds? What does it mean anyway to be on the level? So what does that mean? Based on what?
Yeah.
Is it money? Is it fame? This arbitrary line that we apply to someone who you think is beneath you. Is it looks? Is it?
Yeah.
It's so stupid for you to think that way. Even you deserve the worst. You deserve to be cleaned out. You deserve a divorce where you get Tom Arnold.
Right? Yeah, celebrities trying to trim those sideburns of like, you know, oh, do I want someone as famous as me? Well, no, I don't. I should cut a little bit off of that side.
Trim those sideburns.
You know,
that's brilliant.
Trying to get those even. Yeah, it's tough. I think
they don't want a civilian, and then if you get someone who's too famous, then you're jealous of that person. You know what I mean? Like, what? How annoying are they when it comes to in every way when it comes to relationships? And we're always analyzing them and trying to capitulate to their bullshit.
Well, and what's funny about Howard and Beth is that, you know, I remember years ago when Jennifer Garner and Ben Affleck were still married, I saw them walking down the sidewalk in Brentwood, California, and there were paparazzi that just came out of nowhere and they were taking pictures of them.
Oh, you saw this?
I saw this in person. Yeah.
That must be like horrifying. Actually, it's one thing to watch it on Instagram. It's another thing to actually see.
It was kind of scary actually, because I didn't know where the photographers were coming from. You know, like they were literally hiding in bushes and stuff. And you know, it's a couple that I think is sort of, they expected, they weren't playing up to the camera. They're just kind of ignoring the paparazzi. But what's funny about Howard and Beth is that you never see Howard without Beth on the red carpet, you know?
Actually, as a matter of fact, I can't remember. The only time I could think of is on AGT when he was with the other judges.
Right. But any other time, it's sort of like, you know, there are times where you'll see Ali Wentworth without George Stephanopoulos and vice versa. You'll see Jerry Seinfeld without his wife. You'll see, you know, that Howard and Beth are trying to be a paparazzi darlings.
Everything they do is calculated. I mean, you know that's not. There's nothing casual about the Skeleton Twins. Everything is, I mean, overly planned out. I don't know if you're in the chat today, but you were so right about those MTV drinking shows the Stern Show did in it's 2099. Yeah. They are fantastic. That guy who's obsessed, he keeps asking us to do a show. I knew they were good, but they're really good. They're really good. Like there's so much crazy shit they would never do in any other circumstance.
Was that a show where
absolutely deserve a show?
Was that a show where Mariah Carey was interviewed? Or
no, that was the Blockbuster Awards.
Oh, that's right. Okay,
that's when he went out to the Blockbuster Awards.
That's right.
What the hell? Go ahead, David. I'm sorry.
I think it's funny that like a Ben Affleck and Jennifer Garner, you know, it's so stupid. As you said, it's so stupid that we're trying to analyze their dynamic and like, you know, do they have schadenfreude if one of them gets a big movie or an award nomination?
We do that all the time, David. We look at couples, Hollywood celebrity couples, and we can say, oh, are they on the same level?
Right.
You know, and I do it. I'm like, oh, she can't be with him. She's on the CW and he's a movie star. Like it's so stupid. Why do we do this shit? Why do we fall into that trap?
And they probably hate it too. But the other thing is, I use that Ben Affleck and Jennifer Garner as a contrast to Beth and Howard, who are trying to do paparazzi blackface in a weird way. You know, they're trying to be, whether it's like them going out to LA to promote Comes Again. And wasn't there that blind item about like Beth was trying to call paparazzi or Howard?
Yeah, I have no doubt she does it. And I'll tell you, this is how calculated they are. And the reason I brought up the MTV show is during the show, Howard admitted to, and I don't know if it was because he was drinking. I think it is, because you never hear anything about that. He said that Ralph was working on his outfit for the MTV show for 3 months.
Oh God.
David, 3 months to put him in pajamas. That's how Ralph gets him. Like he makes it out to be like he just extends the job out for like months and months and months.
Right. Ralph hypnotized him as like a blind nun, like weaving it himself, somewhere in New Jersey.
And you could see him working him. You could see Howard in the summer saying, "Oh, Ralph, I need for the MTV. You got to give me the coolest outfit. We're gonna do like kind of casual pajamas." And then Ralph started working, and doing it in June. That my point is, that's how calculated Howard is. So if you think everything with Beth, and Beth is a buckwall plant to make him look heterosexual, and she'll go along with any of his bullshit.
Yeah.
Make no mistake, everything they do is calculated.
Yeah.
There's nothing casual.
Definitely. I think if you continue, I'm curious if you continue playing, Howard says that quote of like, I could never be married to anyone more successful than me or something. It's somewhere in this part
he
of the
definitely
interview.
says it.
Okay.
So Dolly Parton did pull that off, says Anthony, and then Sarah's a big Dolly Parton. As you people love Dolly Parton too, right, David? That's in.
Yes. Oh yes.
Yeah.
Anyone from 9 to 5.
That's true. That's especially what's his name?
Oh God.
Drexel's class.
Dabney
Coleman.
Yeah.
He recently died, and now she's sick. I know.
Dolly Parton.
I don't know. Yeah. She's 80, right? Or close to it.
She's up there.
Violet and Edie from what? Those two don't even sleep in the same room. Little Depphead. It's crazy. I can't believe Little Depphead shows up. Now she's telling me Depp sent him $1,000. Yeah, I believe that. It's in Saudi money though. Prince MBS is Prince's own money.
It's blood diamonds. Right.
What was I going to say about Depp? I had a story that's pertinent to this. Let me think about it while I play more.
Outgrew it. You know what I mean? In a certain way, like he was a real like Bronx guy who was like. He had a job at the fruit market, and and I wanted to like do all these big things. And
Beth has a job at the fruit market too. It's just one fruit.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
One big fruit in the Hamptons.
Yep.
That's right. Asked all the staff to call Beth a horse. Is Crazy Rob.
That dialogue is it's in the Julia Louis-Dreyfus phone interview. That's where they talk about it. Where they went to.
I thought you didn't listen to that yet.
No, I've heard it before.
Oh, okay. I thought you. Okay. We're gonna have to do that on Armfeld soon.
That's where they detail going to Vegas, and Howard explains like he and Beth were playing this game where like he was calling Beth his dirty little Vegas whore, and he made Gary do it, and he made all the staff do it too. Yeah.
Here comes a big rant by Brendan David without bringing up a name from my high school. Believe it or not, this whole big paragraph and not one name from my high school.
Wow.
The wife being more successful, and he easily could have thrown names from a high school in here.
Right.
The wife being more successful, easiest measured by finances, is statistically a predictor of divorce. Another is the wife being taller than the husband, like Jill Nelson and Jeff Lyons. I'm not sure how this impacts same-sex marriages. Oh, thanks, Brendan. That totally makes sense. You're doomed, right? You know this going in.
Right.
We give this marriage 5 years, and it ends up the divorce rate's crazy, isn't it? Isn't it 60% or something?
Yeah, I think so. It's funny. I've had a lot of friends recently who are they're married and they're not happy in their marriage, but they're sort of like financially kind of trapped. Like they don't want to face having to rebuild finances on their own, or they're
money control. Yeah, no, it's
it's interesting.
Yep. Either you're staying together or divorcing over it. It's amazing. I'd say, what would you say? Money is 90% of divorces is over money.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I'd say
it's a
80,
high percentage.
The other 20% is probably getting cheated on.
Yeah.
Which can be one and the same thing.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm sure American divorces are probably higher than any other. It's just like our murder rate and gun rate. I'm sure it's higher than any other.
we love to excel in this country.
Yes. Depp's going to be Scrooge. I am not happy, Andrew Jenkins. I saw that, and again, it is it's going to be Debbie, right?
Wait, what is this?
Scrooge, right? Depp's going to be Scrooge in
in like A Christmas Carol.
Yeah, right. So,
okay.
What do you predict the accent's going to be, David?
I think it's
Goth-zotic Burton.
I think it's
half
going to
a Brit.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a goth-zotic Michael Caine. That's my prediction.
Right. And it's going to be a period piece, which we're already sick of. A big, hard no. Fairy tale movie. These are all the things I hate him doing now. These are all
I
the
assume
things I'm
this
utterly
is a
sick
Tim
of.
Burton directed project.
I did not see Burton's name in the small article I read. For now, it's considered a rumor until it happens. A lot of things with him never happens.
Right.
There's a lot of stuff. It's like half the stuff you read now, it never comes to fruition. I'll believe it when it happens. I'm not excited about it. It's something I would have. It's a fucking Stephen Deuter's choice, right?
Yeah.
Pretentious, no question about it. Not happy. Not something I do. Fuck Scrooge. Fuck Christmas. I don't. Color me bored. Color me utterly bored. I want nothing to do with it. Oh my God, Lynette.
200. Oh my God.
What? This is. What have I?
I think we should let. I think we should let Lynette program the rest of the show for that. What do you want us to talk about?
That gets you FaceTime with Howard. Don't you love on the Stern Show when they visit the studio and he's the only one not there? Somebody pays a ton of money and they go into the studio and the furthest they get is they meet Gary and Howard wants nothing to do with the person. The person paid like $2,000 to charity.
And it's like, hope you're excited to meet Tom Gizamundo because here he is.
That would be a great prank.
Yes.
Howard's not here, Gary's not here, Robin's not here, Fred's not here, but not Tom Chiusano, but Tom Gizamundo, the financial, the CFO of K-Rock is here.
Right. Did ever wanted to meet the one and only Kathy Tobin? Well, here she is.
She was never on the air. This stuff I can tell you. Little Deathhead, you say this every time to David and I. The stuff I could tell you, I just don't want to. I just don't talk to him. I'm the girl. I'm his girl. He's gonna soon meet. But yes, he sent me money. Okay, come on a show. This is the 15th time I've invited you. You won't. You never do. TheDeafening@gmail.com, and you could disguise your voice, and you can say "Hey now" until your dick falls off. That's what Jeffrey Tambor said to his stalker.
Wouldn't it be funny if Little Depphead was like Isaac Baruch or something?
Who knows on the internet who's pretending to be who anymore? Right? I think I'm a pretty good vetting of. I never understood why J.Lo always had to get married. Katy Perry with Justin supposedly. Justin who? Thoreau? Oh no, there isn't.
Timberlake?
No, I saw something with Katy Perry recently. Better be if Depp and Bill Murray is Scrooged. I know. That's right. Bill Murray was in Scrooge. Yeah. Bill Murray, Depp, again, quitter. Depp was in Fear and Loathing, and Murray did Thompson first and Where the Buffalo Roam. That's so interesting you do that with Murray.
Oh, Justin Trudeau.
Justin Trudeau. That's right. The Canadian. Right.
It's so weird.
Little Deathhead is another great Canadian broad. And here's mean MJ. I never understood why J.Lo was to get married. It's a status thing.
He tried. He came out for a little while and then he couldn't get a job and he couldn't find his way. And we wound up kind of just separating and growing apart. But it wasn't like a bad breakup. It was sad because we were together since high school.
And sad too, because the reality is when someone makes it on your level.
By the way, I apologize to everybody in the chat, but I have to stop it, and David and I have to do transformative commentary. If you think I'm commenting, if I'm stopping it too much, whatever. We got really paid. We really got whopped with copyright strikes in the last month, and I'm really playing it safe. And I vetted these clips, so I'm just not going to risk getting a takedown over this bullshit. So I have to stop it a lot.
That kind of fame. It would be very hard for a guy who was, trying to find himself.
Yeah.
To be in your shadow.
Yeah.
I don't think I could ever have married someone with a big career. Because I need constant attention, and I
What are the chances Beth's listening to this interview, David?
Well, that's what I'm thinking. I mean,
100%. This is
she's
the only thing she listens to.
She's a cast member on the show at this point. You know, I mean, I think she is. I think Howard, because Howard was in studio for this, right?
Yeah, he actually came in the studio.
Right.
For this.
So I think he kind of reverted, like, oh, I'm not in my basement, so Beth isn't within earshot, so I can kind of talk bad about her behind her back now, not realizing, like, oh, it's still a radio show that she could have access to.
She has admitted the only thing she listens to are, the most vapid of high-end celebrity interviews, and if anything pertains to, she's promoting a book now, by the way. This is okay. I'm going to do this next time, but I want to, just because I didn't get it, and this is just so off topic, I just want to ask you this.
Yeah.
And you know this, and this is by the way, that donation is from Crazy Robin, and it came up. Thank you, Crazy Robin. You are one of the prized forces of nature we've ever had in these communities, from Gunk to here, and we are lucky to have you. And the world of mental health is lucky to have you. If everybody was like Crazy Robin, there'd be no problems in the world.
Crazy Robin, I'll be down in Long Beach tomorrow morning, so I'll buy you a coffee for you.
I think she's up north now, David.
Oh, is she? Oh, okay.
Meet her at Streisand's house.
Yeah, at the ranch where I did.
Yeah.
Josh, what's his face's wedding?
I don't get it. Why these movies and reaction channels can play hundreds of hours of movies and music, but you play 1 hour. I know, Quitter. That'd be a great court case. That's why I was I know Stuttering John is like polarizing and whatever, and people, but that's why I was really rooting for him in that SiriusXM thing. It's why do they get to do it? Why do they get to do everything?
Well,
and he's like, you're playing my shit, and I don't make a cent off it. Fuck you. Explain yourself. I want to hear them explain themselves.
I mean, I assume the movie studios have figured out a way to, like, they'll. That you can use 30-second clips, on like a video. Like if I'm going to do a movie music, video essay, I'm allowed to use clips up to a certain point, and I never have problems, but SiriusXM is just so stuck in, the olden times where, copyright,
Yep.
and they just freak out. Yeah.
And the bottom line is, right, they're all just greedy mother effers. And it's all about money, and it's all about, so you explain to us in a court of law how you're losing money off this. You explain to me how me playing this stupid little clip that you fucking struck down hurts your bottom line in any iota. Please explain to me. Then I'll happily capitulate and take it down. You explain to me how you're losing money by this stupid channel we have playing your dumb clip, and you're lucky I even found it. You're lucky I even care about it. You show me how you're losing any money. You show me how your company is suffering because of what I'm playing here.
No one is looking at this as a free alternative way to listen to this.
Who would use it for that? Right. I only listen to the show from the clips you play.
We've gotten through 55 seconds of a clip. It's like no one's using this to like hear the comprehensive J.Lo interview on Howard Stern.
Xavier's mugshot. That is, we have done that before. Played it at a different speed. That's a good one. I got it. I think I got it down now. What I do before these shows now is I test the material on my other YouTube channel. And what I do is I upload it privately, and it'll tell you if it's blocked in advance. And then you don't play it and stuff. So that's what I do. And I will admit it, I have been lazy as fuck in certain ways. I work on this show. It takes a lot of hours and time. And sometimes I get lazy about that stuff. Like, I don't feel like, it's not going to happen again. I'll just play it. And then it gets out.
It's perfectly understandable.
Everybody has their copyright price, says Brendan. Ted DiBiase. Crazy Robin, you saved our lives, as a matter of fact. Crazy Robin had a big health scare, and she gave us this huge compliment that she was
Oh, I'm sorry
listening
to hear
to
that.
hours and hours of backlog of this while she was trying to recover.
Okay. Well, I'm
Yeah.
glad you're healthy, Crazy Robin.
Yes. Yes. We need however many decades. We want you to live as long as David pretends he is. We want you to live
200 years.
Yeah, 200 years old.
Is that why she gave $200 for each year of my life?
Each year of your life, 200 years old. YouTube plays a charade in a loop, but you can't play 10 seconds of Howard. You're right, Anthony. She's in San Francisco, David. Need she say more?
I'll be up there first weekend of December. So,
are you really?
Yep.
Oh wow, that's got to happen.
Yeah,
that's got to happen.
I got to get tendrils and all the Cali girls, together.
It's hard to believe you chose San Francisco over Oakland, W.
Right. if I want to go see Eric the Midget at a Oakland A's game,
isn't it amazing you can't not think of Eric the Midget when you talk about Sacramento?
The first
or
fucking thing I think of. Yeah, right.
We do love you, Crazy Robin, and God bless.
Need to be the most famous person in the room.
Right.
I do.
Loves me.
Do you think you've truly been loved? No. And do you think you've been?
So that's this guy's listening to this.
Yeah, right.
Right? This. What's his name?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to pronounce his name right. This Ojani Noa.
Yeah.
Ojani Noa is listening to this and going, you've never been loved.
Do you think you really have experienced loving someone?
Yes.
You have?
Yes.
And when you can't get that love back, that's the biggest heartbreak.
What I learned, it's not that I'm not lovable, it's that they're not capable.
Because of what?
And that
Narcissism?
It's different for different people.
They can't love.
Right, me and MJ. What a great double humble brag for Jennifer Lopez is.
Yeah.
I've never been loved, and you're not capable of loving me. I'm the only one that's perfect on both ends.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, it's also like, I can't give it up to anyone who professes to be in love with me, because then I would have to put in the work of loving them, and she knows she's not capable of loving
That's a good
someone.
point. That's an excellent point.
So
but also too, when you're that narcissistic, when you're that egomaniacal, it's never enough. There's no worship that's enough for someone like her.
Right. Well, and
you're getting kissed all the time, it's never enough.
Yeah, I mean, I also think that the way she said that, she's shrouding it in sort of 2020s therapy speak, like, I am worthy of love, and I they were incapable. It's sort of, it's a lot of these therapy affirmation, phrases and things that make it seem like you're healthy, you're not being self-deprecating, so we're happy for you. But in reality, it's sort of like, you just come off as conceited and narcissistic.
Crazy Robin probably someone who has mastered therapy and is a therapist, and here's all the time. There's nothing worse than therapeutic platitudes and cliches, and being able to spot them in real life. It doesn't sound. Right. It sounds robotic. It doesn't sound real. It sounds like you're been programmed. Or love don't cost a thing. That's a great callback. I remember just goofing on that song. When that song came out, he was like, "Shut up! You were the most vapid fucking star fucker in the world." My love. Oh my god, that's such a great reference, Tata Toothy.
I remember when I had my first true narcissistic friend that I had a bad falling out with when I was in my 20s, and the one thing I told my friends after I got out of the friendship was, they never told me a story where they learned a lesson. They were always the injured party, they had never been through a friendship or relationship.
Professional victim. Yeah. It's
right.
Sure. That's what we're saying about her. You just wish someone once would go, oh yeah, I was, ridiculously, egomaniacal and arrogant, and thought he was beneath me, and just admit it. Yeah,
Right.
it's never their fault. It's always the other person's fault.
Yeah, and it's the classic, oh God, I'm living in my 6th apartment in 3 years. All my roommates have just been terrible. It's
But
like
it's all their fault.
sounds like you're the terrible roommate if you can't make it work.
Well, we're going through that with Depp now. Where
Right.
he's the victim, and every time there's a friend screw over, he's the victim in every situation.
And now he's the victim of brown rudnick, apparently. So you hinted, yeah.
You want one time someone just go, yeah, I was the asshole. I was wrong. I was the asshole here. I just I couldn't handle the fame, and I thought civilians are beneath me. And just one time. You're so right. You gotta, how many times do you think it takes, Debbie, talking to someone that, like 10 times where you go, oh, okay, this person's the victim every time. Like it's just how happens to be that my mother's a professional victim. Like it's always somebody's, and it's the other person all the time. It's never you.
It's hard to. I mean, I have kind of weeded the great thing about having a truly like textbook narcissistic friend in your life is once you get out of their cult of personality, you really bring in the boundaries on yourself. You really weed out a lot of similar people coming your way. But occasionally you'll meet someone who it's like, oh, I can tell you're a narcissist. We're not going to get any closer than the sort of, acquaintance level that we're at now. But yeah, in this 30-minute conversation, it's been a lot of the blame game.
A lot of aggravation and time. Yeah. You want to fucking avoid that shit. Yeah. Time is, you can't get that time back. Wasting it on those people, especially in LA where you're in ground zero. I mean, we say this all the time. You are in ground zero for people who left their hometown and said, I am too good for this place. I'm going here. And now you get a whole city of that.
It's a lot of from their perspective, big fish in small ponds coming to realize
I'm the big fish. Yeah, I'm the big fish.
They're actually guppies, when they come to LA,
Some people I'm sure you love seeing humbled, right? You're like,
I mean, listen, I ain't an A-list film composer. I mean, I came here to.
You're not there for cosmetic reasons. You're there for skill set.
I have a skill set and a passion, and there are ways that I could have, Hans Zimmered my way into a bigger career that just would have made me hate the art form, and so I'm just going to be patient. It's going to take time to get where I want, and that's okay.
I don't know what I'm thinking. I needed to play this for Crazy Robin. I mean, because she's been diagnosing Crazy Robin for years and years and years. It's just too perfect. And thank you, John. What the hell? John Roberts with another dono. What is going on?
God,
what is going on
everyone's
here?
so generous today. My goodness.
What have I done to deserve this? Here's Joe Judite.
Talking to me? Wow. He ain't talking to me anymore. Now he's holding his lip.
And this is for Mary Jane. And this is for Quitter.
You are the dream I never knew I had. But only my pillow.
Oh, Sarah, that cat. Thank you, Quitter.
Howard,
MJ, and of course John Roberts again. Jesus Christ,
yes.
John.
Yeah. Howard needs to have a sit down with Emily about camera angles and
believe me.
Right.
He will never bring attention to that.
Right.
That is, isn't it amazing? Zuzazu still he still won't own up to it's time. I think the statute of limitations on Zuzazu has gone away. I think we need to bring it back almost and bring more attention to her career.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Andy Cohen gave us a Mark Harris drop, but he didn't give us a Zuzazu drop in that interview with Howard.
When I was looking for one of the clips I found, Mark Harris was a segment before it, but it was 2015. And so he sent him new shit from 2015. I'll have to send you this.
Oh, please do. That's like last days, Mark Harris.
Last days. Yeah, he made new songs. And it was like from 15. And they played them. And you could hear he's a little weaker in the voice and stuff.
Yeah.
I had not heard them before.
I mean, because he was such a powerhouse Tony Bennett before 2015.
Casey Derula still going. I sent you a link, Casey Derula. I don't know if you saw it. You're more than welcome to join us.
Yeah.
I know I sent it to the right address. We're gonna play. I have Linda Lopez, your ex-girlfriend, and then she basically got interviewed on the phone. She did a phoner with him in 2002, which is like prime Linda Lopez years.
Yeah.
I wonder if Scott Salem was any Zuza. Oh, that's a great question, Anthony. Great question for Scott Salem and Zuzazu outtakes.
They don't have it in them. They need to appreciate the little person inside of them. They need to love them. Yeah.
You've been in a relationship.
And they gave me what they had.
Right. But
they gave me all of it. Every time.
But it's this much.
All the rings, all the things I could ever want.
Right.
They tried to give me the houses, the rings, the marriage, the...
Her give me the rings. Her love don't cost a thing, right? Tata Tuesday?
That's really revealing that the things that she says that they gave her were material things. Nothing, no emotional support or, romantic steadfastness. It's all material things. That's very revealing.
How much you want to bet her relationship talking points are pre-planned? She has them written out on a bullet point. This is such. I believe everything that ex-husband said. This is utter bullshit. She is a professional liar, which actors kind of are.
Yeah.
Right. And this is just all. I have so many things to refute it, David. I don't know where to start.
Yeah. I mean, again, I think it's just what's interesting is Howard is into fake therapy speak too. So it's watching two sloganeers basically talking to each other. I'm not sure if J.Lo has been in therapy, but
yeah, she said she told him she is. I don't know if I believe her, but she told him she is.
Right. And if she is, it's in the same way that Howard is in therapy. It's to validate her always being in the right, and so they both come out of it with
professional victimization,
right, and good self-esteem slogans that they can sort of use to make the audience think that like, oh wow, they're really that's really nice to see that they're happy with themselves, and not see it as like utter narcissism.
I don't know where to start with. Well said, David, by the way. I don't know where to start with this. I have so many goddamn. Let's go with this. Okay, just this first one here. It's not in any particular order. This is Leah Remini. She's best friends with Jennifer Lopez.
Still?
And yeah, still to this day.
Okay.
And so they did a sitcom together, or some show or something that it was a movie where they played kind of like Walmart employees. Was it Act 2?
Maybe.
Act 2?
I'll look it up. It's not ringing a bell to me.
I believe it's something like that. Okay, so this is Leah Remini calls into the Stern Show, and they basically call her a homewrecker and Jennifer Lopez a homewrecker all together. That basically J.Lo stole Leah Remini's friend. Jennifer Lopez stole Mark Anthony from Leah Remini's friend.
Jesus. It's called Second Act, by the way.
6 months?
Yeah.
Up to a year?
Yeah, up to a year.
I was clearly nowhere near my mother's breast.
My mother says she's sorry she never breastfed me.
She wants to start.
No, I mean, I wish I had, but, in this time I couldn't do it.
You know what's interesting about Leah?
What?
So Leah is like best friends with Mark Anthony's first, the wife that he just dumped.
Oh, really?
So Mark Anthony runs off with J.Lo.
I mean, David, with 3 seconds in, she's already a home wrecker. You remember how she, vigorous, too close to the sun, she goes, I'm not a home wrecker. I'm not a home wrecker. Already. We're 2 seconds into this.
Right. Oh my God, that's right.
And Leah is friends with the Miss America that he was with.
Miss Universe.
Right, Leah?
I what?
Who's your friend, Mark Anthony or the Miss America?
Miss Universe.
Well, I would say both of them.
So this is Leah Remini. God, I wish she was show worthy anymore. She's such a feisty bitch. That Scientology stuff. You remember the Artie fight she had, right? This is she's not capable of not having a fight with somebody on the show. She goes at it with Robin here. Robin's like a nasty bitch to her, but she probably deserved it.
Yeah.
Were you shocked when Mark Anthony ran off with J.Lo?
Not at all. He didn't run off with her.
How close are you to those two?
Not very.
I heard you're good friends with them.
No, I'm not.
Yes, she is.
You hang out with them socially.
No. We just know them. We used to know them. I mean, you know what I mean? It's not like they're over here every day.
Yeah.
But wait a minute. The last time you were in here, we asked you what you did the night before, and you said you went out to dinner with them.
That's Gary on the spot. Gary used to be really good at that.
Yeah.
Hovering in the background with dirt. He gets a lot of shit wrong, though, but he also occasionally gets shit right.
Went out to dinner with them.
Yeah, no, I said I went to karaoke with them.
Right. So, you hang out with them.
I hung out with them when I was in New York, yes.
So have you spoken to the wife who got dumped?
Yeah, I spoke to her.
So is she a mess?
No, everybody's doing well.
Oh, come on. Come on, now you're lying.
This is such a different Howard.
I know.
These hard-hitting questions. Like this is such a God, this seems like generations ago. This is I remember getting into the show for the first time in the early 90s, just like PC.23, like we have the exact same timeline, bailing on the show when we first and that style of interview, it blew me away. I just remember going, holy shit, what a ballsy question that was. I just never heard. It was his interview skills that hooked me to the show.
Right. And the ganging up on a celebrity that Gary offers too.
Yeah.
So that the audience tends to believe the people, they tend to believe the group more than the individual,
And this is 20 years ago.
Right.
I was realizing we got a nice comment in one of the, called you a genius too, by the way. And I think the thing I just posted, it was a short. It was Artie and Jackie.
Yeah.
When Andy Cohen brought them up, and I just made that last night and dropped it. And basically they said, Artie's been off the show, David, for 16 years.
I know.
He equated me leaving Radio Gunk to Artie leaving the Stern Show.
You left at the same time of year, by the way.
Yeah, same time of year and everything. It's not bad. It's really not bad at all. But I realized Artie's been off the Stern Show for going on this December, 16 years. And we act like it happened like last year.
I know, right? Like we're still in the early AGT days or something. We're not at all.
Okay, here we go.
All right.
Seriously, everybody's doing well. Everybody's happy. Everybody's who they should be with.
Well, Leah understands these kind of things.
Why?
Because she broke up a marriage.
Oh,
she did?
Robin. You're really getting on my nerves this morning. I gotta be honest with you.
Boy, Leah Remini, between the Scientology and this, she's in a lot of controversial scenarios all the time. Her Scientology, kind of private investigator partner. Sarah, what's the guy's name again? That if you're in there. Oh gosh. Mike Rinder. He just died like 6 months ago.
Yeah.
So they did the Scientology, exposing the whole Scientology thing, and he died like 6 months ago.
Jesus.
Mike Rinder is his name.
Okay.
And controversy follows her around like a motherfucker.
Well, and then she was an original co-host on The Talk, and then Sharon Osbourne didn't like her and got her fired.
Holly Robinson.
Right. That's right.
Oh my God, David, good call. But see, that should have been me. I can't believe, as much as smitten, as obsessed I am with Holly Robinson, I should have said
You
that
should have put
first.
that together. Right?
I know. Where am I during that? By the way, brilliant job in the last 21 Arm Street. It was a lot of fun.
That was fun. That was a
good.
fun episode. Yeah.
We just dropped the last 21 Arm Street. It's 4.5 hours. Sarah and I think are going to do 90210 if you want to hop on that.
This weekend?
If you're,
yeah, I'll text you. I might be busy, but yeah.
Okay.
I want to do. I miss doing either Vanderpump or 90210 with Sarah. I'd love to do one with the two of you at some point.
Well, you know LA so well that you know that's why you're almost mandatory for those.
Hey, John and Sarah, it's Holly Robinson Pete. How you doing?
Boy, she looks for 60. Let's all look like that at 60.
60 and not made up, getting ready for Christmas. Yeah,
great. Doesn't need it. Black don't crack. Housey football interviews like that. Yes, the same thing, Housey. What got me into the show as well, playing clips of celebrities during it. Me too. That's my favorite shit. Absolutely.
You moved in on a dude's.
You're nastier than usual. Why is that, Robin?
Leah, you broke up a marriage?
No. But Robin,
why is Robin nasty and Howard's not? He's asking you the same or worse questions.
Right. I don't know. Maybe it's
right. Howard's asking way worse shit, and Robin's nasty.
Yeah, right. I mean, I think like Robin initiated it, so maybe Leah's going after the original source of the
Robin's
attack.
Easier to yell at.
Yeah, right. And there's maybe some.
But Robin, why are you nasty
married to somebody else?
Her husband was married to someone else, and Leah took him.
Yeah.
Oh, Leah, I didn't know that. You're quite the minx. Good move.
That's me.
Look at you moving in. What happened? Like you met him, and then did he tell you right away he was married, or
no?
How'd that work?
No, it's not even a story, Howard. It's beyond boring.
No.
It's beyond boring. But thank you, Robin. Robin, it'd be nice if you had one nice thing to say in this conversation.
Oh, stop.
Oh, okay. I'll stop. Wait.
Does your husband have kids from the first marriage?
Yes, he has 3.
He has 3 kids, and then all of a sudden you stole the guy?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And now she's divorced. Are you uncomfortable, Debbie, listening to this?
Well, yeah, because I mean, like for Robin to just say like, I'm just kidding. I mean, that's a raw thing.
Damage is done. There's
about.
no walking that back, right?
That's
the whole
not
audience,
right.
and he had a massive audience this time of year. This is like 04.
Yeah.
This is like the height of his audience. They're all hearing that, and everyone hearing that. Oh shit, you fucking home wrecking, fucking, and she has to admit to it. Here
she was married to Angelo Pagan,
the star of the Pagan gang.
I guess
yes.
Okay, but
right on that back of that motorcycle, right, David?
Right. In my dreams.
And now she's divorced.
Yeah, she got divorced last year.
Sort of like the Mark Anthony story.
It's like
I just came in and stole him away, yeah.
I wish you could talk about what's going on with Mark Anthony and his wife. That must be good. You got an inside scoop on that one.
I don't.
You spoke to the wife.
Huh?
You spoke to her. What'd you say to her? Hey, listen, honey, you'll get over it. My husband's wife did.
Yeah. I said, eventually everybody does.
So now you got the 3 stepkids.
Yeah.
Who hate you.
Hate me.
But now you got a new kid that loves you.
Yeah, now I have a new kid.
How do you get along with your husband's ex-kids?
Great, I love that. Kids.
Yeah.
You're not jealous kids.
Wants to see them.
She's promoting King of Queens in some capacity.
Okay.
Boy, that's a major beating to get to promote that show. I hope they gave her a fucking raise after this.
Yeah, and especially the King of Queens was on CBS, right? So
she's better on the show than Kevin James is.
Yeah. I mean, she's I like her better than Patricia Heaton. I'll say that.
What was that Jason Alexander joke, David? That was it Jerry Stiller roast. He goes, "Here's Kevin James is here. He's from that sitcom called Everybody Loves Raymond So Much They'll Stand for Watching That Piece of Shit that's on in front of it." Calling it like a knockoff show, like it's a knockoff show. It was like
that show was on. I didn't realize King of Queens was on.
It's a Honeymooners ripoff too, by the way.
Right. Yeah.
Go ahead, David.
I'm sorry. I thought King of Queens was like, all right, it's like a 4-season show that made it to 100 episodes, and that's what. No, it was on for like 9 years or something. It was crazy.
You know what's even worse? Dice Clay had a sitcom that years before that, with the same concept. He was a UPS driver called
God.
Bless This House.
Okay.
It's the same show. It's the same show. And it was on UPN and it got canceled like after a season or something.
I like Kevin James and Hitch, and that's where I stop. So
You know who was on that a little bit?
Who's that?
Our girlfriend Janine Garofalo.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
She was a semi-regular on there. I think
On the Dice Show?
No, on King of Queens. I think she
On King of
dated
Queens.
Patton Oswalt or something on the show.
Oh, okay. All right. I can see that. Yeah. That's funny.
King of Queens, Chad Baldante remains. Like, that's a Sable reference, David. Dan Baldante, Iron Man's biggest fan before anybody cared about Tony Stark and Iron Man.
Brendan, I demand you send me a yearbook from your high school years so I can know who these people are.
You gotta scan the yearbook so David can analyze it, can psychoanalyze these people. Everybody's white too, David.
I can make these jokes.
They're all white people.
They're still kids.
Yeah.
They get along great. I love them.
They come over and they don't give you a hard time?
No, they're great kids.
I don't believe
Great kids.
You don't believe that?
No.
Are you serious? You think I'm lying to you?
Yes.
No, I'm
I
not
do.
lying to you. They're great kids.
And Mark Anthony's wife is happy that he left.
I said everybody is happy and everybody is cool with who they should be with. They're doing fine. Everybody's doing fine. I mean, there's a lot of drama in the press and everything, but it's, if you want to believe it, you believe it.
Next time you call in, I want you to call in with your 3 stepkids.
No.
I want to ask if they hate you.
Hi, Daddy. They're great kids.
You got to come in here with them.
What?
You got to come in with them.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'm going to take the kids there.
Yeah, we want to meet your blended family.
Yeah. Robin, you're not going to meet anybody. You're really on my list today, I'm telling you.
Wow.
God.
Yeah, so that's the extent of this salacious shit. They back off after that, but that was insane. And they basically called Jennifer Lopez and Leah Remini, classic homewreckers.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Damn.
I wonder why Robin never got married. I mean, she's so charming. She's so
I know. What a nightmare. I know. What's the closest she ever got to? Was Mr. X?
Yeah, I guess.
Even if it even got that close?
I always thought
she's not even close. Like, she's not even close.
Yeah, I always wondered if like Simone Ditterstein was like the closest she ever got to like, getting married.
A lot of people think she's gay.
Yeah. I could see that, because my theory is like, I think she knows Howard's gay from the NBC days, and in classic Will and Grace fashion, she fell in love with a gay man and has to settle for them being best friends for the rest of their life, or in her mind, best friends for the rest of their life.
And all Robin's crushes are people that lesbians will say they like Howard with Pam Anderson and Jenna Jameson.
It's Tom Cruise.
Yes,
and
Tom
Brad
Cruise.
Pitt
Right. Hey, Brendan, all you got to do is take pictures of the pages and send them to David. You don't have to send the damn book. I don't want the book.
Yeah. Do extra work for us, Brendan.
David got the book. Send the book to David. That'd be great. Some friend comes over your place and is just like, "What are you doing with a Sayville High School yearbook? What is that? What? Who the fuck is this?"
It's a long parasocial relationship story.
Who's Scott Eden? What the fuck is that? Who's Lee Merigliano? What is this shit? Oh my God. Look at this, Debbie. Tendrils. That's so unnecessary. Oh man, crazy. What is going on here? Look at Sarah. She's, oh my God. I don't know where to, I am flummoxed.
Is our
I'm
chat
speechless.
secretly a bunch of millionaires?
What is going on
this
here?
Is crazy.
Did they just inherit Chauncey Billups' salary or something? Oh my God! I gotta play all the fucking Sarah things for these people.
Just go through the whole catalog.
Tendrils. Thank you. We got to have Tendrils back now.
Yes.
And I'm not saying that because of the donation. I was thinking about that. She actually would fit in a J.Lo show too.
Do you have my cover of what Prince song did I cover? Maybe we could play that for Tendrils.
Oh, it's the first one in the early 80s, right? Shit.
Oh God, what did I cover? Oh, I want to be your lover. I covered.
Yes.
Yeah. If you don't have, I mean, whatever.
I don't know if I have it on at the ready.
On deck.
I may not have it
that's
at the
okay.
ready. I got to look for it.
I was just trying to think of a Tendrils.
Let me just play all these for these generous. This is insane. I mean, I cannot thank you people enough. I'm flummoxed. I'm speechless. I don't know how to.
Talking to me? Ow! He ain't talking to me anymore. Now he's holding his lip.
You, I, you, I,
Thank you again, everyone. I'm
really
speechless.
generous. Really generous.
Yes, you got Tendrils got it, of course. Yeah, good point. I was already dressed to do the WWF Commission of Arts and Science, Stamford. Thank you, Tendrils. Good Lord, that's so fucking magnanimous of you people. And by you people, Debbie, I don't mean you people. You know.
Yes, I know what you mean.
Yes, Barbara, I'm sick of those cats too, but I'm never sick of this cat. What a deep cat.
I need to do a cover of that entire Kathie Lee song.
Oh, that would be amazing. We're supposed to do Kathie Lee's
for
show.
the Kathie Lee show. I'll do it.
Yeah, that would be amazing. Now you heard her Christmas song, right? With Dolly Parton.
Yes.
Nancy Sirianni's music is so similar to what Kathie Lee does.
Yeah.
Here is speaking of lesbians. This is supposed to be for Bon Jovi. So this is what we've been talking about. This is the Gat Girl tribute before we get to the next JLO thing. Let's give it a little bit of a rest. This is supposed to be for Bon Jovi, but this is the Gat Girl tribute.
I'm going to take this as my I'm going to take this as my pee break. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. So do you want to tell them why we're playing this?
Gat Girl, one of our favorite pool hall dykes from Radio Punk, is she's made her way back into our lives, thankfully, and from the Lilith Fair, from the softball field to here, and Bon Jovial has a tribute to her with all her favorite things, some of which I sent to him, some of which he found on his own. I'm sure he has audio of her, and God knows what. I remember what I sent to her, and hopefully she comes back on this show, and the tattoo challenge is issued again for me. I have no tattoos, and she offered me a stipend for a tattoo. Let's see what she comes up with. But this is
that's great.
Bon Jovial's tribute to Gat Girl, our favorite tribute,
and I love it. There'll be some weird references in there, and I'll mention them afterwards. And here we go.
You guys are the best looking audience I've ever seen in my life. I am not shitting you.
Who are you?
I'm Roxy.
Hey guys, I don't want to interrupt this. This Roxy here, holy shit! How is this not Amber Heard before Amber Heard? In look at this.
I'm a friend.
Oh my god.
Hi. My name's Violet. We heard you working in here, and I was just wondering if you'd like a cup of coffee.
That's just Carmen Sandiego.
That dance is crazy. That's Basic Instinct. I cannot believe that's not Amber Heard.
That's just Carmen Sandiego.
Classic Cat Girl. Classic CG. Vintage CG.
I think gay marriage is gonna, Jane Lynch is a great example. It's gonna destroy the entire lesbian cult. We should just stay the way we were.
I grew up in a mixture of Jersey City, Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic. I was born in Texas.
Oh my god, do I love that. That is such an earworm. Here's my proof that Bon Jovial, who downplays it, in fact loves it. I'm gonna press play, and here's him being very proud of it, and he will denounce this. Here's your proof.
There you go. Like,
it was great.
It's just this.
Oh, that's amazing. That's going to be the new hit disco song. And clubs. Hey, I've seen much worse than that. That was a Mariel Hemingway shot put.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? Oh my god.
That was my nickname for her, Personal Best, that movie, the lesbian movie. That's what I always called Get Girl. Like when I saw her on the forum, I'd go, Personal Best, how are you? And I'd put up a picture of Personal Best.
So all right. I'm telling you. Go ahead, David.
No, I didn't say anything. I'm sorry.
I thought Bon Jovi like popped in when we were doing it.
I know the clips of us talking. Our mic quality is so consistent from show to show. I can never tell.
Oh yeah, I did play it for Sarah, but here's another
You,
one. Oh God, I would love that. So I have it all saved now for a special occasion. Here's Radio Gaga. LOL. My mom took me when I was a kid to see Kathie Lee Gifford live in concert. God, I think Radio Gaga's might be like a young millennial, right? Because if she was a kid, Kathie Lee Gifford's only been doing that shit since the early 90s, right? It was when she first started, like she used the fame from Regis and then started to sing. I ended up getting us backstage to meet her, of course, who's going to say no to a 9-10-year-old kid.
Wow.
Oh my God, that's so great. Like she would blow off anybody else.
Yeah,
she
right.
Can't say no to a kid. I've heard some horror stories about her.
It's good. Yeah. And she was, didn't she start as like a singer on like Name That Tune or something in the late 70s?
Yes. Yes. That's her first gig. I mean, I don't know how you know that show. How do you fucking know that show? I was too young.
I know people's biographies. I mean, I sort of.
So I am not. Look, that's a compliment for me. Yes, early 90s. We got it, Radio Gaga. We got to have Radio Gaga on the show.
Yeah.
That's mandatory, especially the Kathie Lee show.
Yeah.
Something in some capacity, we've got to have her on. I've got to know.
If Boff or someone can get a hold of every Christmas special she did in the 90s on CBS, I would love to have those just for a reference.
That would be amazing.
I would love to cover those.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
Sarah. Yeah.
Laughs. Mariel Hemingway, yes, My Kind of Lesbos. That's all those things are Gat Girl favorites. Like the X-Men. You saw Rogue, Angel, Blob, and Pyro she loves that show and she loves that episode.
Mariel Hemingway also played Sandra Bernhardt's girlfriend on an episode of Roseanne once.
Oh, yeah.
And kissed Roseanne on I think it was like, the first lesbian kiss in a sitcom or something.
Well, how about Roseanne like flirting with lesbianism? Like you have Sandra Bernhard,
right?
You have that, and then you have her sister, who is Artie's mom in
well, Jackie's God, Laurie Metcalf.
Yeah, Laurie Metcalf in a beer league.
That's right. Yeah, I mean Laurie Metcalf's straight. I think she's married to a guy,
but she could easily be a lesbian. Like,
well, and you know what I think?
Finger snap.
And I think in the last, the last episode of Roseanne ever, the series finale, like it's revealed that Jackie was a lesbian the whole time, and I don't know. It's a weird. There was a weird ending to that show. If Sarah's in the chat, she can describe it better than me. But yeah,
we got some great people in the chat. I mean, they know their shit. She's I saw an interview with her mugshot like a couple of years ago, and then she was like basically like hiding in Nashville, like trying to get away from it all. Like, Kathie Lee Gifford.
Oh, Kathie Lee, that's right.
Like Nashville, like it's kind of like a music scene there, and she's sort of like it's very red state. I think she's very Republican too. She's like one of these, just like
if it wasn't Branson, Missouri, it was going to be Nashville.
Yeah,
that she was going to go to. I think the last time I saw her like on anything, I think she kind of zoomed in after Regis died, like on the Today Show. That was the last time I remember seeing her.
She did a thing for Howard on his fucking 60th birthday.
That's crazy.
That mended she comments on him somewhere. I'll say that for the show. Yeah, Roseanne Rittel invented lesbianism. I ran to it backstage at Kimmel while my mom was in town visiting years ago. Yeah, Kimmel's fucking backstage is just like cameo galore.
Yeah.
And the kid, she totally remembered the story. Oh my God, that's great.
You know, Kimmel's where Kimmel films his show is right by Hollywood High School, where Dustin Nguyen was doing his
practice
undercover stuff.
The next one, I want to make sure I get to this. J.Lo obviously dated P-Diddy. And she was terrified if the P-Diddy trial got televised, that all was going to come out. It was insane. She obviously put a mandate on Howard to not bring it up. Nothing P-Diddy, right? I mean, that was like the first thing I'm sure people said to him. She'll do the interview. Do not bring up Sean Puff Daddy Combs. Do not on any level bring him up. So in the early 2000s, P-Diddy was involved with a shootout. It was a club shooting where I'm trying to remember the backstory. And then the person chased him through like Soho and Tribeca at like 3 a.m, and she was riding shotgun. And this is the story.
I am very concerned about Sean Puffy Combs and Jennifer Lopez. Are they together or not, Howard?
I don't know. I just love that outfit she wore to court the other day. The big knee collar. I go, she got all dialed up for a court case. Supposed to be upset.
Yo.
People were shot.
Well, you know, Mink is comforting, I think.
We're like, she's all dialed up for court.
Anyway, they're supposed to show up again in court. The grand jury's hearing testimony. Sean Puffy Combs facing some very serious charges for shootout in a Manhattan nightclub.
A screwball.
And he says he wasn't anywhere near a gun, doesn't carry a gun. But when he ran away from the club, he wound up in a high-speed chase, had to be pulled over by the police after running several red lights, and they did.
This is all actually that picture. That's a shot
from the scene.
Yep.
Yeah.
Find a gun in the car. And the question is he upset with Jennifer Lopez because she wasn't charged with anything?
I believe
while the other 3 in the car, including himself, were.
He's probably, hey, why come she doesn't get charged? Why am I getting charged?
Yeah, they say he's trying to draw her back into the case, and she's trying to stay out of the case, and they don't know if this is affecting the relationship strained, and that her managers and her mother want her away from him.
Isn't it amazing? This is a crazy story. And this was crazier at the time. The internet wasn't like super developed at the time, so you could kind of like you could bury this stuff.
Right.
This is like 2000. Yes, we had the internet, but it wasn't like it is now. And stuff would, you could bury stuff, and it wasn't like. And it's amazing she got embroiled in this. Isn't it amazing Howard would not bring up something like this? Anything P. Diddy. I mean, you don't even have to bring this up. This is the least of P. Diddy's problems.
Yeah,
she comes on the show.
Sorry. What is the picture in the middle, the black and white photo?
I think that's the actual club and the guy who he shot at.
Oh, I see.
So they must have had security cam footage. That's his mugshot on the right from this.
Okay.
Guilty. Everybody in the car is guilty. I should throw them all in jail.
I know. Barbara DeRush. It was what a disappointing. And it was Comey's daughter was the prosecutor during the and it's like if it were televised, they have all this shit on him, and everybody's going, "Oh, he's done. He's going to prison." But like, how did they avoid the mishandling of evidence? Could you butcher something more? They had all this stuff. Powerful people make shit go away. Barbara DeRush. Yeah, how's he right?
That's true.
I don't think it's over yet. I think there's a ton of civil cases. I think they're going to relitigate stuff. It can't be all there is.
Between Epstein and this, it's just like, just shower us in papers and documents. My God.
I know.
Puffy, Jennifer, everyone.
The question is, will their relationship survive this latest brush with the law?
I My mother says no.
No. Is she psychic?
Ma, do you think it will survive?
No.
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 I think everybody in Manhattan is guilty of something. What do you think of that? I walk through the city. It doesn't look like anybody's safe.
There's a lot more to this than meets the eye.
Absolutely. Yes, Barry, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, hi, Howard. How you doing? Andy Dick.
So, there you go. She's
That's
a
good.
mother again.
Listen, what can I tell you?
Sean Puffy Combs was in court yesterday, had another appearance before the grand jury. He's hoping
What do you wear?
that...
Oh, by the way, so this is why Robin's News was great back in the day, because you got this stuff.
Right.
Now this will never. This is what we're talking about with Andy Cohen complaining about the news. He's forced to talk about these stories because of the news.
Right.
And now he can avoid them for weeks and weeks and weeks at a time. This is some massive shit in modern day he will never talk about.
Oh yeah, I mean it's the show as yeah. I mean we're rehashing, but the show offers no comedy. It offers no
learning,
and
remember the Seinfeld credo of our podcast?
Yeah,
no hugging, no learning.
Yeah, right.
And that
yeah.
could easily be the Stern Show.
Absolutely.
No laughing, no learning.
Right. No pop culture.
No pop culture, right? So he can. It's unbelievable. I mean, they couldn't be stories as germane to the fact that he avoided that J.Lo story. The fact that Ben Stiller was on. Who am I? Oral Hershiser over here. Who am I? Ron Say. Who am I? Kelly Gruber over here. Mr. D says that somebody actually put a shank to Diddy's throat. Is he still at that Brooklyn jail? I used to live over there. That is a shady ass area. That is one of the scariest areas, even for me, who's like totally fearless, on foot and otherwise. And I was just like, I remember getting the heebie-jeebies at night. It's like under the Gowanus Bridge or something. This prison that's over there.
Jesus.
If he's still at that prison, the Brooklyn Detention Center, it's horrible.
I'm sure
the location of it. I've never been inside. I wish I went inside. I think my friend Mikey Ander worked there as a counselor at some point. And I always wanted to get in there, and he wouldn't let me in. And
is it is that in Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I only know
26th Street or something.
I only know that because the Majority Report broadcast from Brooklyn near the Gowanus Canal.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. Good catch by you. That's right. Sam Cedar and Emma Vigland.
Vigland, yes.
Two of my favorites. Nobu. No news. Awkward bumping into at the Hamptons or Nobu. Kirk Gibson. These Dodger references are killing me over here. Look at Epstein. Nothing comes out the Illuminati. We need to get these trials televised, guys.
I know.
We need this stuff. It should be mandatory. This is ridiculous. You can read it, and if not, do it. If you're worried about, then do it afterwards and release an audio at least.
Yeah,
the
film
fucking
it.
Supreme Court releases audio.
Right.
What is this no camera shit by now? Oh, it drives me crazy.
I think he was just in a very nice...
David, James St. James has a sports trivia for it. What's this considered the cycle in baseball? Let's see if you people know this one.
Oh, Jesus. I don't know half the words in that sentence you just threw at me.
Okay.
So, yeah.
It means in the same game,
you
get a single, double, triple, and home run, just like you in North Hollywood.
Yes. It's been my dating life. Yeah.
It's very, very difficult to do. The
Okay.
triple is so when people get the triple is the hardest one to get. So when you get the triple, it's like, let's say that you let off with the triple, and the announcers will go on his way to a cycle because the triple is the hardest thing to get. So like once you get the triple, then you start to think that you can get the other stuff.
So my idiot brain says a home run is when the ball like goes out of the stadium. Like there's no way they could possibly retrieve
it.
Well,
and in the park home run is possible. It's very difficult.
Okay.
It's got to like hit for that to happen, right? It's usually like the ball hits the corner, just dry humps the foul line, chalks it up in the corner, rolls around, the left fielder or right fielder misses the ball on the ricochet. It rolls out of his range, and the guy's got to have wheels.
Right.
The batter has to be pretty damn fast in order to pull that off. You do not do that and be slow.
Wow.
So
Okay.
it's the in the park home run's actually way more uncommon than the triple is. It's very difficult to do.
Okay, interesting.
If it a single, double, triple home run, it's such a weird, meaningless accomplishment. It is a weird stat, Nikki D. You're right. It is, and how that became like a stat, the cycle. Like
Yeah, right.
And I know people. I mean, baseball can be fixed too. Like there are people who try for the cycle. Like if you were to triple, a single, and a home run, and you didn't have a double, you could stop at second base because you could have easily gotten the second triple. You're like, no, I'm going to stop at second just so I got the cycle, and you would, fake it or trip it.
That's more important than winning the game, right?
Baseball's so boring, Barbara DeRush, that they need a stat for everything to keep you interested. Everything has to turn to numbers, so the fans, you have to keep the numbers going because people will tune out. The Blue Jays got a triple play in the 92. God damn it, these Blue Jays stats are fun. Jimmy Key is my favorite Blue Jay, Housie, because he's like a lefty. I would be like, if I were a pitcher in Major League, that's what I would be like. Not really. I'd barely be able to throw 90, and I'd be like a control pitcher who would Deion say, God, what's a great memory you have, Housie?
Or coat. But his girlfriend, Jennifer, who did not testify yesterday, was in Chinchilla. And he testified once again that he did not have a gun and does not own a gun and wasn't a part of any shooting. So he's hoping to be cleared of those charges very soon.
I remember how much this story is crazy. So just to recap, he got into a shootout at this like Tribeca. Everything is always down. It's always in Tribeca or Soho with these guys.
It's already always at a film festival, right?
And, yeah. And so they got into a car. He got into their SUV and he got chased by this guy all through the streets. It's like 3, 4 in the morning, probably during the week too. Probably some weird weeknight. That makes it even more crazy and mysterious.
Right.
The cops get on the scene, and J.Lo, how much? And I don't think cell phones were big. They probably had like a car phone or something at the time.
Right.
How crazy do you think her PR team went at that time to try to distance herself from this, as she's becoming like a superstar?
I assume that's why she had to do Made in Manhattan. It's like, we got to clean up your image, like put you in a rom-com.
And I'm not even saying she has anything to do with the shootout, but immediately she doesn't even have to testify. Like her lawyers were able to get her, like, I remember when this thing went down, it was like, she's going to try to moonwalk away from this.
Right.
And she doesn't even have to testify. She's in the passenger seat.
I mean, did Jennifer Grey have to testify when Matthew Broderick murdered people in his car?
That's what I was thinking of, and I couldn't pull it out. Right? It's pretty akin to that. Matthew Broderick and Jennifer Grey and the double vehicular manslaughter in Ireland, and she didn't have to. She didn't have to do.
Well, she was hospitalized. I mean, she woke up in the hospital, and didn't Broderick have to go back to America for the Globes or something? The Golden Globes, or
And his people he got away with. I mean, his lawyers made that thing go away. He was clearly drunk. Yeah. And he killed 2 people, and he did no remorse. As per Jennifer Grey, he was far more worried about his career than he was about the 2 people that died.
I have to say, I'm shocked that it's her story to tell, I guess, but I'm shocked that Matthew Broderick's people didn't come after her after she wrote her book, that she put it in there,
I don't think it got the traction it deserved.
No, yeah.
It's like she waited too long.
Well, but I told you also, like, he did a Criterion Closet episode, and they had to turn the comments off on the video because everybody was just like, you killed 2 people in Ireland in the 80s. And, so people are aware of it, I think like Seinfeld with Shoshanna, I think people are starting to become more aware of, like,
well, it was your generation and younger, like, so millennials and younger started to get wind of the Seinfeld stuff. You're like, what? He's basically a statutory rapist.
Right.
And they started to, because they were very like, I guess, what was it? Like, they're very like pro-Palestine, and he's super Jew, and they were going crazy on him, throwing the statutory rapist creeper stuff in his face.
Well, and he was online. he was also going the why is comedy woke?
Yeah, that right. The woke
thing
shit.
too,
Right.
yeah.
That's right. Those two things combined made two generations like despise him.
Yeah, and look into the receipts that he thought were dead and buried in an unmarked grave, in terms of his involvement with Shoshanna. But
yeah,
that Playboy interview we found was crazy, by the way. That Seinfeld Playboy interview.
It is. I got to really like screenshot it, save it in 5 different folders so I don't lose the spot again. It really is crazy. He's so creepy. That is a Seinfeld people really need to see. That is a creepy motherfucker. That is Woody Allen shit in that interview.
For those of you listening right now, Google Jerry Seinfeld Playboy interview from 1993 and scroll down to the stuff about him with Shoshanna. It's insanely creepy.
Yeah, worse than you could imagine. Sounds like Barbara DeRush chasing cars. There's so much with P. Diddy, and even like tied into the West Coast, East Coast with Tupac and Biggie, and I have something on that. Again, following up on that, maybe I should segue right into it. This is Suge Knight, who is, I don't even know how you would, rapper, thug, did the Stern Show, I think, 2 or 3 times. And he basically comes in and he says that he alone has access to a Jennifer Lopez sex tape that he's holding on to. And P. Diddy and J.Lo 01 N-word. How do I label this thing? Another sex tape. That's different. P. Diddy where is fucking Suge Knight? I know I labeled this, David. I just did it last night. What am I calling this? Where's my label? Gag order. J.Lo snitches. Howard snitches on J.Lo for using the N-word. Robert Schimmel, lip syncing, speed date. I mean, I have everything here. In the meantime, let me play this. P. Diddy and J.Lo and their relationship. So Howard has P. Diddy on, and he asks her about her relationship with Jennifer Lopez and brings up Ben Affleck. And here it is.
But there's a difference. How do you become friends with a Jerry Seinfeld? I can't become friends with Jerry Seinfeld.
I forgot Seinfeld's
Whoa!
in this.
Oh my god!
I don't know how that. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Crazy.
I think it's not really a friendship. It's just like how I see you out.
Yes.
When I see you, what's up, Howard? How you doing?
Yeah, but wait a second. Jerry came to your house in the Hamptons, right?
No, he's never come to my house in the Hamptons.
Have you ever been invited to his apartment?
I mean, we've gone out to dinner before.
Right. Where do you go? Where do 2 big celebrities go?
We just went to some Italian restaurant, like in Santa Monica.
And do you bring your bitches with you?
I mean, that night we had our young ladies. I had Jennifer, and he had
really.
And he had his wife.
Really? I tell you something. I think, and listen, I don't know what happened between you and Jennifer.
Yeah, okay.
Although we're going to find out. I don't know what happened between you and Jennifer, but I got to tell you something. I don't know. Did you see the National Enquirer last week?
No.
All right, I should show it to you.
You're going to show him those pictures? I understand. See,
she's blowing up the size of a balloon.
Pretend that you're not here for a second.
Yeah.
Remember right after all the trouble had blown over and we found out that J.Lo and Puffy were breaking up, we heard that he didn't, you couldn't even mention her name around him. He'd get all weepy.
Around you.
And that,
you're not crying over some bitch, right?
Of her and the new guy.
Right.
Come on, don't be.
Oh, all right, I won't show you those pictures. That's right, there's a guy in the pictures. All right, I didn't realize.
Show me the pictures.
I'll show them to you.
So to give you the context here, she dumps P. Diddy, Jennifer Lopez does, and now she's with Ben Affleck. And Howard's trying to, play the sympathetic bro, and he's trying to get him to trash P. Diddy to trash Jennifer Lopez while
by
he's with
riling
Ben
her
Affleck.
up with. Also, I'm picturing Jennifer Lopez and Jessica Seinfeld conversing at dinner. How much they have in common with either stealing husbands or stealing cookbook premises, or
I should also say that's, by the way, Seinfeld is an interesting thing for us. I cannot wait. That when his wife Jessica steals the cookbook, Howard does a segment on that, just shitting on Seinfeld.
Yeah, right.
So that's a really good, I don't know, cleaning out the computer. I mean, Jerry definitely deserves a show here. But
Yes,
they hated each other.
And I think in trashing Jerry, they played Jerry going on Letterman, like totally
Damage control.
Defaming the writer of this cookbook. Yeah.
He did the same shit with Michael Richards.
Oh, that's
after the N-word rant. He went on remember that awkward interview they did with
I can't even sit through it. Like, it's so painful to sit through that whole, like, all three of them are just what a horrible way to handle. Do you know the comedian on he has like a big YouTube following, Gianmarco Cerezi? Do you know him?
I don't know him. No, I don't.
He's
Can I tell my favorite Gianmarco Cerezi story?
That'll be a new drop for Bon. He had a really good sort of summation of that Letterman interview that Jerry defended Michael Richards and had him on via satellite. How, Jerry thinks that because he's funny, or, audiences think he's funny on stage, that the goodwill that an audience expresses when they think you're funny is also going to work the other way when you're trying to be serious. And it doesn't. And I think Jerry learned that lesson the hard way that night. That it's like,
so what David's saying is Michael Richards just said something serious and the audience couldn't take it seriously. So it's like, oh, this is a Kramer doing a pratfall walking through the door. And they just started laughing when it wasn't meant to be a joke. And he was trying to apologize on Letterman. And so the audience is laughing, and Seinfeld can't control the audience. So he stopped in the most arrogant way possible. You remember this, David? He goes,
yeah,
shut up. It's not funny. It's not a joke. Shut up.
Yeah.
And he yells at the audience. It was horrible.
Awful. I again, just these three boomer men sort of in the,
I hate men
on the other side of their relevance, we're like, oh, I know how to clean this up. I know how to do damage control for this. And it just made it worse. It made Michael Richards look sort of, like a recluse, and he's lost his mind, and
the apology's not coming off, nobody's taking it seriously, and the damage is done. There's no walking it back.
Right. And again, just like you said about celebrity, like if J.Lo was honest about, I split up with this guy because I got too big for him. If Michael Richards had gone on and said, yeah, I was coked out of my mind, and like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't even remember the incident, quite honestly.
I know what he was trying to do. I mean, I'm not giving him a pass. He was trying to be provocative. He was trying to look at me. I'm going to lean into it. I'm going to scream the N-word because
that's what an edgy comedian would do. Right.
And I don't really know how to do stand-up, but I'm going to try to be as controversial as possible. The only thing I can grab onto is the N-word.
Right.
Is he racist? Probably not.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Is Jerry? Maybe.
And I think Michael Richards is kind of an asshole in other ways,
Yeah.
Like Sarah Silverman talks about her guest spot on Seinfeld playing Kramer's girlfriend, and whatever you think of whatever one thinks of Sarah Silverman, but she talks about how she got like one word wrong in her line when they were filming the episode, and Michael Richards like snapped at her and like totally like dressed her down in front of everybody, and just like,
where did she tell this story?
On her podcast. I can send you the clip.
We're gonna have to get that for the next Armfeld. I gotta hear this.
It's really interesting. Yeah,
definitely. Speaking of racism, remember that chink stuff she said on Bill Maher's correction on ABC? It was crazy. Yeah. Blackface. She's one to talk.
She's a weirdo.
Yeah, it is strange with her. I just don't know what I don't know what makes her famous. I say this on here all the time. She has never succeeded with it. She's never had a hit with anything. She's never had a hit sitcom. She's never been in a hit movie. She's never starred in anything. The best thing she ever did was date Jimmy Kimmel. That's when her star rose. I mean, honestly, she's never done anything successful. I don't understand what makes her famous.
Because I don't know how long her Comedy Central show, the Sarah Silverman program, lasted.
2 seasons, maybe, and nobody watched it.
Right. Yeah, I don't know.
She was on SNL for half a season in 93, 94 and got fired. And yet people bring her and SNL up. She had nothing to do with this. She had barely on it.
No, she was on it. Yeah, I mean, she has, I've seen her say in interviews, like, I'm probably the poorest, most famous I am the most famous poor person, or, not poor, but just like, I think she still has like an apartment, I think.
I would imagine. I don't know what she's done that's successful. I don't understand what makes, she gets like booked as a #1 guest on shows. And I just don't understand why. And again, looks are such a part of her thing. Like if you made her a Vermont, a New Hampshire 3, she wouldn't get any of this stuff.
Well, and what's funny is I didn't realize that the town where she's from in New Hampshire, it's like Seth Meyers and Josh Myers are from there.
Isn't Adam Sandler from the same town?
Adam Sandler.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Adam Sandler's mom was Sarah Silverman's like preschool teacher, so
it's like New England Hollywood High or something.
Yeah,
right?
It's really, really strange. Yeah. So
it's bizarre. Hey, Barbara DeRush, Jamie Foxx and P. Diddy had some shit with on the set of Any Given Sunday. I think P. Diddy was supposed to be cast and he got into a fight with, or was it LL Cool J? There's something to do with the Oliver Stone movie, I think. And those two, but there's definitely some, Ben gets these gangsters sloppy second. He's a simp and a cuckold. That's Clown World. Tata Triple D's, Tata Toothy. Oh, he's talking about Shoshanna.
Oh, yeah.
The real, I know, the fucking Terry Hatcher.
Yeah.
See if you cry. Yeah. I don't even know if I have the
Let's
pictures.
see if I shed a tear.
I don't think we have any more, Howard.
No, we don't even have
Well, they go and find the pictures then.
All right, go get the pictures.
Go get the pictures.
Let's see. Let me see.
Before I get my posse.
Let me see. I cry every day. Let me see if I can find them. I have old rag magazines. But my point is,
they said I cry.
They said you were crying over her.
Okay.
And I know you were a real man. You would never cry over one of the bitches.
Was it that?
But anyway, listen to me. I'm looking at pictures of her in a bathing suit, like in a thong or something. Oh, you got the pictures? Oh, Robin's got it.
Let me see.
All right. Let me see. Oh, let me find it. All right, here it is. But she's making out with her new boyfriend. Are you going to freak out?
Yeah, let me see.
All right.
Okay.
She's laying there in the pool.
Okay.
That's, would you kick this guy's ass for going out with her?
No, I wouldn't kick his ass.
You more looking over those pictures.
He's studying them like they're ancient hieroglyphics.
Yeah, you're studying them like they're the Torah.
Nah, because this is my pool. This is my pool out now.
When you see pictures of her with a man, is it painful? It's got to be.
I mean, it's just my ex-girl. It ain't painful. It's just different. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Come on, there's got to be a little bit of a twist.
But I'm over it.
Yeah?
Really am.
I'm looking at her body in that bathing suit, and I think maybe it's the right time to be out of that relationship. I mean, seriously, don't you think she's blown up? I mean, her, and everyone makes a big deal about her big ass.
He's got to look again to see what you're talking.
You see that picture of J.Lo on the left?
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what she looks like here, and Howard's calling her fat.
Oh, God.
He's so, I mean, I don't know, David, what's the term for this? Just like anorexic closet queen where he's...
Yeah, he's a
like
body...
a body dysmorphia?
A body-shaming gay man, yeah. I mean,
body-shaming wigmorphia. Where there's a shot of her, and I have another clip of, she literally has an 8-pack in the abs, and he's calling her fat. You got to see this. It's from I think it's from the MTV VMAs.
Body type. She keep
him and Ralph too, right?
Well, you know what?
Two fucking fruits in his basement, calling everyone fat old.
Well, the other thing about it is, like, I think right. I agree with that. He wants like the rib cage to be showing, and just like, it's about anorexia as opposed to being toned. That's so
because not only is he anorexic, but this is his type, like the bulimic and
right.
So it's beyond. He's more anorexic than anything I've ever seen, celebrity or otherwise, in my life. I've never seen anyone obsess over weight to this sickening cornball degree like this.
Yeah, and he still has like he's got the skinny fat, I mean, because I'm sure everything is sagging on him now, where it's like you're never going to have the tone that you probably wanted by the time you were 46 and decided, like, maybe exercise is the thing.
Oh, I know. A guy who didn't move a muscle until he was in his mid-40s. Like, he really
Right.
still doesn't. I mean, most of his days. I always say that I had that line. It is like if you did a step counter, with Eric the Midget would beat him in one of those step counters you put on your belt loop or whatever.
Yeah,
And
right.
during the course of just a regular day, just living your life. That's
Well,
how
and
little he walks. He's like,
and I'm sure he has like fallen arches from being so tall and having to, carry that entire body on. I can't imagine that he was able to be that athletic, being that well. That I don't know what I'm talking about, but I just
no,
I,
you're saying he has no. He has no metabolism because he didn't move a muscle. He
Right.
spent his entire youth like not mowing the lawn and not playing sports and not playing. And then he gets to his 40s. But again, his job, he's the least reason to even care about
I know.
optics. You're on the radio. Nobody cares about your physique.
Right.
You remember Seinfeld and the fucking comedians in
Comedians
cars
in
yelling
cars,
at Howard?
yeah.
Nobody cares about your hair. Nobody cares about throw his physique in there. Nobody cares about your stupid weight.
Yeah.
Nobody does.
Right. Exactly.
But it's all for optics. It's not really for him. It's for he thinks he's in Hollywood. He thinks when he goes to the fucking wolf dinner with John Hamm and Jennifer Lopez, they give a shit about his physique.
Well, that's the other part of his Howard Hughes delusion is it's not just the
And
isolation.
he stays in all the time too. Right.
Right, but the other part of the Howard Hughes delusion is like creating a fantasy world on top of that. It's not just about being isolated, it's about creating a fantasy world where he thinks he either A, has to or does look like a young Matt Dillon, and he
And I'm
doesn't.
not feeling sorry for Beth, but
No.
could you let's just feel sorry for her for 2 seconds.
Sure.
You imagine what that does to her fucking self-image and what she does to stay like she knows she's got to stay anorexic to be part of this, sham he's trying to pull off.
Yeah.
She can't eat normal. She's got to be like, this guy, this anorexic queen I live with, I got to be 5'9.5"
Yeah.
and 105 pounds, or he thinks I'm fat.
Right. And it's weird too, because Beth like fucking eats candy. She doesn't drink water.
Yeah, that's what
and,
anorexic do. They eat like little, like the girly food, like teen girl food.
Yeah.
Doritos. She's a Doritorexic. So instead of eating a meal, you eat candy and Doritos because you can regulate. It's like little bits of shit, Like, I mean, it's tasty and it won't put weight on because I'm just going to eat a handful of
Right.
Skittles.
She's grazing on snacks as opposed to like eating.
No, that's what anorexic do. They binge. You listen to like supermodels talk about like they'll have Coke and champagne and Skittles.
Right. A glass of wine and a bowl of Lucky Charms for Beth. Yeah. Right.
Stuff together.
You think that's hot?
I ain't mad at her.
You don't think she's fat in those pictures?
Oh my God!
No, she's fat. I can't say she's fat.
You're a designer. Don't you think she dresses? I mean, she's starting her own clothing line. I wouldn't buy a thing of hers because doesn't she dress? Do you see like she wears tight white pants and she's got big hips?
I mean, you have to be in the asses. How you're not an ass?
Oh, he's so hideous. I'd punch him in the face here. Mugshot, Xavier's mugshot. You're so right. Her big set. That's not overweight. She's big hit. That doesn't mean she's over. He's such a
she's
weirdo.
curvaceous. Yeah, whatever.
What's the word again, David?
Curvaceous.
No, the one we and the vocabulary. Malapigia.
No, it's Jesus Christ. I'm forgetting.
Something pigia. Something Miss Piggy.
Yeah.
P-I-G.
Callipygian.
Callipygian. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
An ass, but I don't need an ass as big as a truck.
Hold it. That outfit that you're complaining about was on some award show. She wore the white.
Here's Robin, who's twice her weight, commenting on it at the same time.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Could you imagine the hubris, the audacity of Robin sitting there and commenting on Jennifer Lopez's, even at this time when Robin is, very normal looking, more attractive. She was still like twice Jennifer Lopez's weight here.
Well, yeah, that doesn't stop her during the Gabourey Sidibe stuff.
Oh, I hate it. Oh my God, did I hate that? Oh my God, do I hate that?
Yeah.
The kerchief on her head. That was his.
No, it didn't. That ain't a Puff Daddy.
That a Puff Daddy exclusive?
No, she had a Sean John shirt on. Just
Not the
shirt.
pants.
Just the shirt.
Right.
Okay.
All right.
Just a shirt.
So anyway.
Yes. No, it doesn't make me shed a tear. I'm not, I'm happy for her.
Really?
P-Diddy did the thing that some people did. He's like a big night person. Like he's a fucking total party animal and kind of owns it. To his credit, like I just don't know. I remember he would show up at like MTV's TRL just like with bottles of champagne, just drink. He's constantly just clubbing through Manhattan, and I think when he did the Stern Show, he would like stay up all night and just waltz in at 7. Like, why go to bed?
Yeah, it's
just
easier
stay up
to
all night.
stay up all
Yeah,
night and wake up early.
he was one of those. That's how I would do the show. I'd stay up all night.
Right. Also, in each of these pictures, J.Lo has a very clearly defined jawline. Like there's nothing about her that is overweight or even.
She's never been even, paunch.
No.
Zoftig.
Yeah.
Ever. Do you know how much pressure she has on her to look? And again, I'm not feeling sorry. This is the life she chose, and boy, did she choose it. Do you know how much pressure she has to look a certain way? Unlike fucking Rigor Mortis, who doesn't have to move a muscle and has no need to look anything. He's on the fucking radio.
Yeah, and I think that Howard is more critical of women, not because but also because he wants to. I think the further we get into the future, the more I do think Howard is actually probably trans, and just never sort of came out to want to get gender affirming care for it. Because I do think he wants to look like these women, and if they let him down by gaining any weight, then he can't, project himself onto them.
His dream physique, David, is a 14-year-old Natalie Portman.
Yes, right, yeah.
On like in Beautiful Girls or something.
Right. It's Callista Flockhart circa 1980.
Yes.
Or now
Ally
even.
McBeal, right.
Fuck yeah.
Wiggy McBeal.
Has she ever done the Stern Show?
No.
Okay. Yeah.
Apparently she's a vague fan. I think it's come up that she's obviously one of the strangest relationships is her and Harrison Ford.
Harrison Ford has never done the show either, right?
Apparently he's friends with Howard though. They have run into each other here and there, and he's like kind of friendly with him and shit. I'm actually really surprised he hasn't done the show because he has come up as being friendly with him.
Yeah,
all the time.
I'm surprised too.
Almost in the way that you used to hear that he was tight with Steve Martin and like he would finally did the show. But yeah, I'm surprised Harrison Ford hasn't done the show.
Yeah.
Kevin Costner was the same thing as Harrison Ford. His name would come up a lot and he just never did the show. And he did the show, I think it was last year.
Oh, for the
ago.
cowboy show he was doing. Yeah.
Yep.
Angus, so what?
The Christy Turlington. I haven't heard that name in so long. Isn't she married to Ed Burns?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh my God, I haven't heard that name in so long. The Christy Turlington diet.
It's time to move on. You're going to get
What
tons of
about
chicks.
that new song where it's saying that, she now feels free that she's rid of you?
Wow. Oh, that hurts.
Oh,
I didn't see that in it.
Oh, man.
Forget the N-word.
Oh, man.
She's saying now she can breathe.
Hey, forget the N-word.
Well, then I hope she got a lot of air.
Right. Well, yeah.
Yeah, Beth bragging about not going to the bathroom. So if that weird diet, like when would you actually take it? They have 15 bathrooms in the house. How would he even know if she went to the bathroom?
Right.
She's like going on the opposite side of the house.
Of course, yeah.
And that's what I would do.
Well, and because both of them have to maintain the illusion that neither of them have buttholes,
Yes.
They've never seen each other's anuses,
Beth looks scary around the shoulders. Says, "Thank you, Mr. D." He goes, Callipygian, having a shapely buttocks. Good one.
Yes.
Yeah, that was some fucking weird vocabulary list I get sent on my Facebook page. It's just my algorithm. It keeps sending me new 20 word, and I send them to David. Only if I think you may not know of you. I will not send you one. I send you some weird ones, right? Those who's using these words?
No, it's not. Some of them I know. Some of them are new to me. So yeah,
I could probably find on my phone. Actually, ran into J.Lo and P-Diddy. Says original missing in action at the tunnel. Yeah, that's prime. That's when this is. That's exactly when this audio is from. MIA. That's prime fucking J Diddy years.
And those vocabulary lists are the reason Brendan thinks arm and I scissor. So
It a bit.
Yo,
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, right?
Hey, yo.
Smoke that bitch. What is with that bitch?
Hey, yo,
All these bitches are ungrateful.
Nah, check this out.
You put her on the map.
It was.
Bitches.
She be nothing with that.
Hey, yo, how you a pimp?
How, man? She's a bitch.
Yo, that's right, man.
That is code.
Hey, yo.
Yeah.
No, on the real, on the real, she's a good girl. The relationship didn't work out. I'm over it. I got a new album out. New
Bitch should have some respect though for her man or ex-man.
Yeah, you haven't said anything.
You never said
Hey, yo,
anything bad.
the only problem I got,
gentleman.
the real, that's my pool right there.
Right.
P. Diddy's a pretty damn good politician. Like he's trying to like take the high road here on. That's why he's very well connected.
This is also an excuse for Howard to do his black scent. I hate it when he would do that.
Yeah.
When he had a black guest on.
Every time. I'm looking through my. Okay, here's a list, David. Right. Did I send you this one? Proficient. Well, we know that word. Acquiesce.
Yeah.
We know that. Exceptional. Run to be or deride pertaining to. I could do a better one than this. These are too common.
I can pull up the one you sent me just recently. I can read it off.
Here's one. Here it is.
Yeah. Okay.
Hapless. We know hapless. Callipygian.
Yep.
Truculent. I use truculent once in a while. Inchoate. INCHOATE. Just begun. It stands for. It means.
Okay.
Antediluvian
is what that is.
I gotta call my cousin then as an Anton to antediluvian.
Yeah.
Extremely old.
Right.
Execrable. Extremely bad. Turpitude. I've seen that used. Moral depravity. It's that. Inscrutable. Impossible to read. Sartorial.
That one I've never seen.
Related to clothing. Abstemious.
Abstemious.
Self-restrained. Invidious.
That
unfairly harmful. Panegyric. Panegyric. Lofty praise.
Yeah.
Mendicant. Mendicant. Or mendacent.
Yeah.
Beggar-like. Propinquity. Nearness in space. Manichean. Dualistic worldview. Like, why would that even have a word? Like, who thought of that?
A rich person who has two properties in two different countries.
Irascible. I've heard that.
Yeah,
Easily angered. Oblation.
That
religious
I knew.
offering.
And jejune.
Or it could be Eugene. Jejeun.
Ronnie Mund.
Dull or naive. Man, that is some list. I know 4 of those words.
Yeah.
Great diagnosis, David. Everybody's got your back on that one.
Yeah.
Tendrils, everybody does. We all agree. And we all agree. Howard wants to look like olive oil from Popeye. That's good, PC. That's the perfect physique. Like a Tim Burton olive oil.
Shelley Duvall circa 1980. That's what he wants to...
That's so true. That's so Shelley Duvall. It's so perfect. Hampton Bros and Nobu Bros.
But let me ask you this. I love romance.
No. This is my pool.
How many bitches? Are you dating any bitches?
Oh, my Tyrone Corbin. I had to stop here because I can't believe Josh Foster brought this name up. The other day, I'm looking at, I don't know why, I decided to look up Tyrone Corbin on Basketball Reference.
Okay.
And I texted my cousin. This is Monday morning. I texted my cousin. I go, Anton, do you remember Tyrone Corbin? We shared an NBA fantasy team in the early 90s. We had him when he was on the Timberwolves when the NBA expansion, he was the expansion draft. Okay. And he was like the first pick. And he was on, and he actually was able to put up stats on a bad team and stuff. So I'm looking up Tyrone Corbin, and it said that he had a nickname. So they give them nicknames, and sometimes these nicknames were never used, and they need anything. And it said his nickname was the Milkman. And I text my cousin, do you remember Tyrone Corbin having a nickname, the Milkman? He goes, no, I don't. But a better question is, what is a grown-ass man in his early 50s reading Tyrone Corbin biographies for on Monday morning? When the rest of the world is busy with their kids.
I mean, this is when your overhead is low and you have no partner or kids, this is what you do.
That's what you do, right? When you have no kids, you look up read Tyrone Corbin's basketball reference.
Tyrone, quote, the Milkman, end quote, Corbin.
Do you remember the nickname, the Milkies? No, I don't. That's weird. But the better question is, what is a guy in his early 50s reading
really
Tyrone Corbin's basketball reference profile on a Monday morning?
That's a
Or are you just playing the field?
No, I ain't got no bitches.
Really?
Oh, wait a minute. Ho, ho,
Really?
ho, ho,
You
ho.
don't have any bitches.
Yeah,
Callista Flockhart has you football, and Kate Moss were the poster child for anorexic models and actresses. Those are the names you brought up when you wanted to bring up anorexic.
You know, this just made me think of in the late 90s, there was a girl who had a crush on Casey Armstrong. I think she was a Puerto Rican girl in New York City.
Yeah. Yep.
And super cute, you know.
Yes,
but
very cute.
She came in to meet Casey, and Casey wasn't that into her. And Howard was like, "Oh, it's because you like girls like Ally McBeal." And Casey was like, "Oh, I love that girl." Like, so.
Oh yeah.
Casey was, you know, into.
We gotta have him on and ask him about that. His
yeah, I'd be curious
still
about
exists.
That. Right.
And I bet he likes muscle tone. At the same time, he wants the Madonna yoga arms with the like triceps upon triceps. Abstemious, an NFL player, I think. In show 8 is how Mr. D pronounces it. In show 8.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know when I would use that.
I've never. That is a first time I've seen that word.
Like, in order to use these words, you have to like practice it. Like, you have to hone it. You have to have like repetition. Like, when would I use that word enough where it would be in my lexicon? You know what I mean? Like, how would you?
You know who is my patron? I'm sorry to keep going back to her, but when Kate Mulgrew would go on Tom Snyder, she would be a $10 word dropper. So I learned, like.
By the way, you know what that's called, David?
What's that?
Fucking Michael Wolff, the writer, the political writer who does the Epstein stuff. He has all the Trump books and stuff. It's called a show-off word. So in the writing community, like with all the the big writers, when someone uses an unnecessary vocabulary, they call it a show-off word.
Right.
Like and they call out the other writer for using a show-off word. It's completely unnecessary, and you're doing it to show off.
There's an interview. So yeah, Kate Mulgrew went on Tom Snyder, and it was like after Valentine's Day, and she was like, "I had a date with my inamorata," you know. And so great.
Oh my God! How do you spell that? Meg Mucklebones from the movie.
No, that's very true. Yeah.
God, what a reference, Housey. Oh, my Meg Mucklebones over here. Thank you, Josh. I feel better about myself now because I do that all the time. I'm on Basketball References.
By the way,
thanks, Josh.
Not to get too off topic, but Tim Curry has been doing a lot of press recently for his book, and I didn't realize he had a stroke 17 years ago. Like he's been the legend reference reminded me of him.
He's related to Steph Curry on the Golden State.
Oh, is he?
No. Oh my God, David. Wow, Tim Curry. I haven't heard that name in so long. How do you kiss P-Diddy with that big buck teeth, says Dr. Sarah. Yeah, it's always douche chilling when Howard is interviewed with rappers and that stupid black affect. You're so right, guys. I cannot resist. I can't resist. I swear to God. I read the Tyrone Corbin Basketball Reference profile for about 15 minutes, studying his career highs and looking to see when he had it. There's some really strange stats with him that I noticed during that time, and lack of and stuff. And it's an interesting. He played for 18 seasons.
Wow.
I was such a big Armin Gilliam fan that I was comparing like they were. Cotton Fitzsimmons would bench Gilliam because I guess he didn't hustle or play defense and that stupid shit. And he would play Ty Corbin in his place. And I used to have this bitterness. But he became a Utah Jazz after that.
You perform oral, and were you
very, very well too.
What about the buttocks? Were you?
What?
Were you the buttocks?
What are you talking about?
Tuchus lingus.
Is that true, Tatsuti? Casey Armstrong had a China Joni Laurie poster in his. Is that true? Look at her gun. I believe you.
I did.
didn't
There's
know
a
that.
quote and everything. I tend to believe it. Yeah.
A holiday is just another day that I know I'd rather be with me, and you should be with your family anyway. You've heard that song, right? On this when she came in and sang. Okay.
Section singing.
Oh, do you do that?
Do you do it? Have you ever tried that on a woman?
They're going crazy on Kate Mulgrew. She's a see you next Tuesday.
I will defend my woman, Tata Tuthi.
Lucy Liu.
Hey yo, I mean, if she's my woman, like, I'll do it. I'll do anything to her.
Really?
Yeah.
You do that to J.Lo?
She was his woman.
That's a butt. Let me ask you something. You nail that ass? Let me ask you something.
What's up, dog?
I got to ask you one question.
He did say that Dan Marino had a nice ass. Dan Marino did a Johnny Depp charity for Bruce Whitkin's wife. The kids got back together, and Dan Marino has an autism charity.
Yeah.
And they did a charity show in South Florida, thrown by. See how I can tie Depp into anything? Thrown by Bruce Whitkin's wife.
What year was that?
This 2014, 13.
Wow. Okay. Wow.
And the kids, Depp's original band, got back together to do this. And Depp's from Miramar, Florida, and Dan Marino's a Miami Dolphin. That's why that connection.
Oh, I see. Okay, got it.
There's a picture of them. I have it on my phone like 100 times. Dan Marino's got their arm around Depp, Whitkin, and the guy, his other bandmates.
Yeah.
Joey Malone.
Let's get to the important question.
Talk to me.
This could be on the album.
Did you? Yeah, this is a good album.
Dan Marino did the Stern Show once, which is a rare. He called in to promote the charity, I think, with Chris Collinsworth. I believe it's from 2004. It's a very, very rare sports interview. And Chris Collinsworth was saying, like, Dan Marino never does this shit.
Wow.
He told her. Chris Collinsworth, David, is the Sunday Night Football commentator. It's the biggest stage in the NFL.
Got it.
On NBC.
I didn't know Radio Gaga's in LA.
Yeah, she is.
Oh, that's so fun. Oh my gosh. We'll have to. God.
Yeah, we brought that up a few times. She's a
Tendrils, Radio Gaga. Let's get
so
coffee.
many people. I know. It's such an LA. I mean, Crazy Robin is originally from that area. Tamara Francois is originally from Culver City.
I'm going to the Academy Museum in a couple weeks for a screening of Jaws 2, actually. So I'll be at that same museum.
Do you dream about the Jaws movies? John Williams, David, and you.
The original Jaws is my favorite movie. Like that, it always has that place as my favorite movie. So, but I'll settle for Jaws 2 as well.
I feel like such an LA insider when I say WeHo.
Yes.
And yeah.
Oh, yeah, WeHo. Oh my God, yes.
We should have her on the fucking Vanderarm.
Yes. Oh my God.
Comment on. She'd be great. Would you like to do that, Gaga? The Vanderarm?
That would be so fun. We Radio Gaga, I'm getting my haircut in WeHo tomorrow morning. So we'll have to go to the Abbey or something for a drink.
Cantor's Delicatessen, says Tendrils.
Oh my God. Okay.
Tamara will be in LA at some point. Look at this reunion.
Look at this. Oh my gosh.
This sounds so pompous. It's like having a deafening Lotus Notes get together and I don't go to it.
Right.
Like Howard visiting the people visiting the studio.
But Tom Gismondo does show up to Cantor's. Right?
I still got to get in on this. She says, yes, I have a lot of Vanderpump stories. Oh, great. That's great. That's perfect.
Hey, yo, check this out, everybody. I got a new album out, P-Diddy and the Bad Boy Family. The saga continues. It's in stores now. Go out and get it. Now, what's your question?
All right, let's get back
your name is H. Diddy now.
H. Diddy, yes.
H. Diddy.
I love the name P. Diddy. I think you should stick with it.
Wait a minute. What happened to the name-changing ceremony?
Yeah, what's going on with that?
To be invited.
We want to go to that.
This is when Ralph started to dress Howard in hip-hop clothes.
Right.
From fucking Sean John.
Yes. Okay, that's right.
Yeah, the remember abbreviations, Josh. You're so right. Is there anything that don't bite from New York? New York's got some fucking real estate agents on like creating like just all the Gramercy Park,
Right.
West, every 2 weeks is a
Tribeca,
new.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah. I remember when we watched the a couple shows ago, we watched the guy who came in and faked an injury in the, like he was laying on the floor of the Stern show, and Howard had
Oh
to get
yeah,
out of
yeah.
the chair. So I remember he was wearing the hip hop clothes in the.
Oh yeah, right. He had it in that. That's a couple years after this.
You could see his like baggy cargo pants and stuff. Yeah, right.
Yep, that's a couple years after this. That's a perfect era for that.
Why don't you do it for me?
But what do you mean a name
Why
changing
don't
step
you-
to that?
Why don't you do it for me?
But what do you mean a name
Why
changing
don't
step?
you? We will talk, during the break and see if we could do something.
I'll get back to J.Lo's ass in a minute, but let me ask you this.
It makes my heart beat. It catches my eye. But I haven't seen nobody like that since.
But isn't it true it's better to go out with a famous woman than a regular woman? I would imagine it's got to be tremendously exciting when you and Jennifer Lopez get together. First of all, the press.
Yeah.
The press and the constant excitement. That's got to be a rush, right?
No, not at all. I mean, to me, she.
Gaga, have you seen David's tour he did for me where he went by Depp's house in the cul-de-sac on Orange Sweetser?
Yeah.
And he went by the Nightmare on Elm Street house, and he went by the Viper Room, and he went by David. What'd you do? Like 6 different things, right?
Yeah, it was Eastern Columbia Building. It was the Nightmare on Elm Street house. It was the Viper Room. It was the Comedy Store, and it was the house, the sort of the curve leading up to the gates to his house on Sweetser. Yeah.
Oh, and do the show live from the Viper Room. That's a great idea. They moved the Viper Room, right? It's under a hotel now.
No, it's still the same building. Yeah,
maybe they built a hotel over it, or no? Wait.
No, it's nothing. I drove down Sunset the other day, and it's the same. My friend Peter just performed at the not Peter Madrigal. My friend Peter performed at the Viper Room maybe 3 weeks ago. So
Depp hasn't owned that place in 21 years.
Yeah,
and yet you only think of him when you bring it up.
Yeah.
He hasn't owned it in the whole Saljenko fallout with Anthony Fox. And yet there's never going to come a time when you don't think of him in the Viper Room.
Yeah, I know.
That's his name.
And I wonder how many
they keep the name because of the brand of that name.
Right. And I wonder how many younger acts that are booking themselves there know that it was, started by Johnny Depp,
But remember he had to give CPR in the episode we just watched?
Yes.
Why did he do that to River Phoenix on the sidewalk? Right?
Yeah, that's true.
I know it. Him seemed to know it in the fucking episode.
Yeah. By the way, Radio Gaga, the tour episode is in the live tab on the Deapening. It's episode 85 of the Deapening.
Oh wow. You
just
remember that?
Well, I just looked it up now. So
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
She's just a sweet girl.
Where do you meet a bitch like this? That's what I want to know. Right. And how do you hook up?
And how do you a girl like that?
How do you take me to the romance?
I am not condoning you calling her a bitch.
No, that's fine.
I can't lie with
you don't understand.
They're talking about Jennifer Lopez still, in
Yeah.
case you're wondering. So they're just going. He's asking her how, and I was wondering how that started.
In the black community, that is an acceptable term.
No, that ain't an acceptable term.
Trust me, I know. I grew up. Yeah,
I think in the white community it's an acceptable term.
Oh, absolutely. My mother used to call her a bitch all the time.
I'll tell you, you call a black woman a bitch, you may get your penis cut.
Oh, I would never do that. All black women are queens. I would. That's right. No, I'm doing this for your benefit.
We said, Depp and romance is just it's just a toxic. It just doesn't
never
work,
shall
right?
they meet, right?
I say the only solution is a black woman in his life.
Yeah,
that's
right.
Stop with the anorexic Euro chicks, and a black woman would solve everything. They're the antithesis of what he's going for.
Do you remember on my second tour video, I opened it with that British comedian Dawn French, the Vicar of Dibley. She had Depp on.
Yeah,
they did
that.
that.
I remember that.
And she said that she was telling a story on Graham Norton about how she kissed Johnny Depp, and she said, I saw myself reflected in his eyes as like a friendly, matronly type, and I remember us talking about like if he actually. Well, but if he actually was with like a regular woman, he would be with her for the rest of his life. Like it would it would solve all of his wanderlust to just have someone who wasn't batshit crazy, you know?
Yeah. The women he's looking for do not fit that type, and they're either too old for him or they don't fit that body. There's
The physical thing,
yeah.
right?
Yes, everyone. I didn't gloss over it. I didn't miss it. David just said wanderlust. Yes, you caught it. That's right.
Whenever you start like, yes, everyone, I know you're about to call out a word, and I'm quickly reviewing like, what did I just say? What word is he going to point?
Alice Cooper, Joe Perry, Duff, Matt Swan. I tell you, the Hollywood vampires is just. I don't know what I hate more, Dior. I don't know what's more embarrassing, Dior, Sauvage, or the Hollywood vampire. I don't know what's
or Prince MBS, honestly,
or Prince MBS. It's hard to beat that, right?
But by the way,
they're all kind of tied together in a way.
Well, you know what's weird? Like all the comedians that did that Riyadh comedy festival, like that's
got killed for it.
They're killed for it, and yet no. I mean, I don't know if
here's
Depp
Johnny Depp's entire act 2,
right,
funded by someone who is a killer, an absolute, decapitator.
It's not just a weekend comedy festival. It's like his whole existence now, and nobody's kind of
never brought up.
Right.
I mean, during when we were going over the trial, I just like, how the fuck is this guy who just told everyone he's broke $650 million, skipping the last day of his trial on a private jet to go play with? How on earth does he have the money to fly private like this randomly when he just said he's broke? He just cried to this international audience in this, and then finally it hit me. Oh, motherfucker. Prince MBS is paying for all this. And finally I put it together, and I was the only one to say it, and I cannot trumpet that enough. And how do you live the same life you're living without having another movie, another hit, another payday, unless that motherfucker is paying for everything?
Yeah.
It's hideous. And he doesn't get called on it. My grandmother ordered a full John Elway uniform, Denver quarterback Jennifer Lopez, plastic Broncos helmet with the mail in '85, because she wasn't able to get Eric Dickerson, and I still have. That's a great story, Housey. I love it. It took Elway a bunch of years to become a good quarterback. I remember he was very mediocre for a while, and it took him till like the early '90s to become what they thought he was going to be. Thank you, Housey. Good to see you in here. David, you ever go to the WeHo carnivals?
I don't actually. It's not really Halloween my scene. But by the way,
people love Halloween.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, John, you know what I look like, so I
great looking guy.
Well, thank you.
Not good. Great looking.
Thank you. But I used to just like my lazy Halloween costume was just drawing a lightning bolt on my forehead and calling it a night. Like I could turn into Harry Potter a little bit easier when I was younger, not so much anymore, but that was my lazy Halloween costume.
I thought you were doing Carmine Ragusa from Laverne and Shirley.
All the guys from my barbershop quartet are dead.
What we got was an expensive boondoggle.
Just as long as the river finds its way to the sea, as long as the robin sings his song from a tree, that's how long I will love you until eternity.
I'm 95. I'm not dead.
Sometimes I do that, David, just to rest my voice.
Oh yeah. And
but again, it's great.
I gotta give you. I'll create some more musical interludes as well, just to break up the show a little bit and give your vocal cords a rest.
No, I mean I got plenty of stuff to do. I do like that, and any excuse to play Mark Harris.
Yeah. I gotta get a Mark Harris. I will take that on. I will put together clips for a Mark Harris show.
Thank you, Tendrils. Yeah, David, I mean, there's no way a guy could lose that much money, never have another payday again, and then all of a sudden you're flying private, and Nothing. And then you have a full security team that's 24 hours following you around, still throwing my. There's just no. I think Prince MBS said to him, I will recoup everything you lost. And he easily can. And he has. And you just don't. Civilians can't. How do you. The first thing you would, right? You go, I'm not gonna. I can't fly private. I'm broke. How do you do that?
And you know, listen, the Beachy Colkeys of the world aren't cheap. You know, how is that going to be paid for?
And a full-time sober coach following him around. I'm the drinking coach. I will undercut him by 80%. I am the drinking coach. I pick your scripts and I decide your alcohol intake. As a matter of fact.
And I'm going to ransack your heart. So there you go.
Remember we had that makeup, like Steven, his whole team, fire him, his friends gone, everybody gone. And replace. He needs a complete friends and immediate circle overhaul.
Yeah.
The worst taste in character and Friends I've ever seen in my life. He is the worst, most depraved, hideous, reprobate Friends. The worst.
How would you rank the? I think we've done this before, but how would you rank the quality of his spouses? Like Amber Heard, obviously being the worst, but who do you think was his best wife? Was it Vanessa?
I guess. I mean, we don't know anything about her. She never did interviews. She just like hid the whole time.
Yeah.
We just assume she's cool because
She's
he
a French
dumped
snob.
her, as a matter of fact. So,
Right.
you know. Thank you, Quitter. We love you too.
Oh.
Back to P. Diddy and J.Lo.
So you understand what I'm talking about here, so I can talk to you one-on-one.
Oh,
No, I could understand. I don't need, I could.
All right, a woman
Where
like
did you meet Jennifer?
yeah, where do you meet a girl like a girl like this?
Hey yo, as far as with that situation, it was just right. It's just I don't see it like that. I know what you're feeling. You may like.
What a great, thorough answer that was. He cannot answer this. Listen to this.
Famous women, but
Sure. You're kidding? That's the best. I mean, come on, you know that.
Come on, answer the question.
You didn't meet her in a personal ad. I mean, where do you meet a broad like this?
I had met her I met her a couple of times. Just I met her one time with one of her ex-boys.
I don't know. It'd be like this. It'd be like this. I met her a couple times. I met her a couple times.
I love that he gets asked, like, you know, that's a question people ask, like, well, where did you meet this person? It's like, I don't see it that way. Like, what? You don't see it that you met this person that you ended up.
It's a very straightforward question and answer.
Right. I don't see it as I met her.
We met at the Great Balls of Fire premiere in 1989. Right. That's Johnny Depp's Alibi with Winona Ryder.
There you go. Right.
We met at the Mercer Kitchen. I mean, the Letterman Show. I mean, the Mercer Kitchen. I mean, the Letterman Show.
I mean, the set of Flirting with Disaster. Right.
I mean, Buckwald's office.
High school, I met her one time, and then, during when she was a fly girl, I met her again, and then
live.
How did he meet? You know what year she was a fly girl, David?
Like 89,
Late,
90?
Yeah, 91, 90, 89. How is he meeting her as a fly girl? He's just like reading her biography and mentioning anything. What the hell is this?
I go for in Living Color.
Yeah. And then we did I asked to be in one of my videos.
Oh, that's how you.
That's the move.
Oh,
that's a great line. That's nice.
I'm bringing it back to Depp again. You know, Garcelle Beauvais
right.
from that's the move Depp pulled on her when she was underage. He said, "Do you want? Oh, you look pretty good. Do you want to be in one of our videos for the?" So he claimed to be shooting a video for MTV for the kids.
Right.
And Garcelle Beauvais was underage at this club in Florida, and he asked her to be in the video.
Right.
And that's how they dated for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
That's.
I wish that was his wife now.
Yeah.
There's your
lovely.
Haitian black woman setting you straight. There you go. Now even though she's younger than he is, she's far too old for him. That's the thing. Half your age plus 7. He's torn that limb from limb.
Yeah, so for him, it'd be like 31, like 38, 39 would be appropriate for him at the least.
Right, Radio Gaga. Right. So J.Lo's on Living Color from 91. How on earth is P. Diddy, who wasn't even close to being famous yet in any way, what would he possibly be doing even close to a set of Living Color at that time?
Is he just claiming he watched the show and was like, I'm going to be with that woman someday? Like, before
I think
regular
he's
viewer.
just grabbing onto anything in her biography to make it look like, because it's obviously a very, very salacious thing in a way
Right.
that he obviously stole her from somebody.
Maybe
The line for abroad, right?
You gotta invite him to be in your video.
So when she was in the video, you weren't nailing her at that point. You were just like, hey, you had your eye on her.
No, I didn't. She was married at the time.
And I think it ties into Tommy Mottola. She's married at the time. There it is.
Right.
She's a great, 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 great grandmother in Depp's mind. That's
And I was involved at the time. I mean, when I saw her, she was banging, you know.
So, as it occurs to me, did you know that P. Diddy was in a Mariah Carey video called Honey?
I didn't know that.
And then there's this whole Tommy Mottola tie-in with Jennifer Lopez. I think he's just not, he doesn't want to bring up those names.
Right. That could be.
Right. Oh, you started banging her right away.
No.
She was banging. She looked good.
I know what you mean. I'm just trying to catch you up. You know, I'm like a lawyer.
She was banged.
Okay, we can do one more question about her.
No. We got 10 more.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, right, go ahead.
So now she's done the video. So when do you two...
Yeah, when do you start banging her? Like, when do you ask her out? Yeah, like, how do you take her on a date, a chick like that? Or you just meet her in the hotel room?
Or you just hanging out with friends?
Please, bring us into your world.
Into my world.
Just for 5 minutes.
It's really not that. It wasn't really all that excited. I mean, we were friends, and then, you know, so sparks started to happen. He started to catch some feelings. Yeah.
And you know she wanted
from hanging out?
Yeah, from him. Nah, it was over time. It was like over a long period of time.
You're telling me P. Diddy takes time to get a J.Lo in bed?
Well, P. Diddy had a model girlfriend.
Yeah. I mean, I was involved.
I mean, do you ever notice these celebrity fake lie stories about how they met is always the same thing? Oh, I didn't get it right away. It was like I really had to wear it down. And then we got back together 2 years later. We hooked up. It's never just like, you know.
Well, because our demographic in the flyover states that wait till the 12th date to, you know, finger each other, like we got to appeal to them.
Like he's that patient.
Right.
Like he's ever been that patient with anything.
He's not on trial for being too patient. Let's put it that way.
When I steal your lyrics, I steal them right now. I don't wait 12 dates to steal your lyrics.
18? Nah, I'm not waiting for that.
Steal your beats.
I was involved and she was involved. I wasn't really seeing it. Like, I'm being all honest, you know, being that I've been, you know, you've been in the public eye for me, and you know, no matter what, we can make like famous women. They just are famous men. We just regular people, and so it just worked out that way.
So you I know we're regular. You're just a regular guy with $450 million in the bank. Now you got an empire going here, right? I mean, you really do. You got a whole thing going on.
Yeah, I'm working hard.
So now you start to feel things for J.Lo, right? And then
So there's no way, like in this, that we could just move on.
No. How long does it take? Wait a second. P. Diddy, how long does it take?
Natalie.
P. Diddy, how long does it take to get a J.Lo like in the sack and make her you, as you say, a woman?
No, we ain't really get down for a while. It was like, really? Yeah, it wasn't.
I'm shocked.
Hey, yo, let me set it straight. The relationship was beautiful. Boy meets girl. They fall in love.
Best sex you ever had?
Work out.
Yeah, P. Diddy doesn't exactly remind me of a blue balls type waiting for this.
Look, yo, it was up there.
It was.
Yeah, it was up there. Honey is the bomb. I have nothing negative to say. Honey's the bomb. She's a beautiful person.
She knows how to shake that thing.
They always said that this was like a volatile relationship.
That's the best.
Lots of making up and breaking up.
I tell you, it's such a different show just on every level. Robin's way different here too, like what she is now. She definitely had a much better ability to chime in and be aggressive back then, it never felt forced.
I'm telling you that the other show I want to do, the Julia Roberts show, like Howard and Robin were masterful. Like in that
that's
interview.
A great idea. Yeah, we got to put that in the hopper and don't forget because that is a great.
I want to put that show together a little bit. Yeah,
and everything. Pat Menachia dated Julia Roberts.
Yeah,
that's a great idea.
And Julia
hasn't been on since.
And no, well, I think she had such a horrible time.
They would use that as the symbol. I remember the E! Show and. That was before they couldn't book big guests for a very long time, and they would use a montage of Clooney, who was forced to come on some kind of Jackie thing that they were able to get, and Julie Roberts, And they would show that repeatedly on each of that. This is every day on the Stern Show.
Right.
It could be Julia Roberts and George Clooney.
Well, and what's funny is Julia had to come on the show because she was blackmailed too, because Robin bought a very expensive dress at her at her charity.
Yep. That's a great saga. Well, she's had wet cancer for brain. No, I just mean even way before that, Mr. D. Even before that. This is
I think her lacklusterness is more. I agree that it's the cancer stuff, but I think it is also more she is so marginalized and probably kind of resentful at this point.
Jennifer Lopez interview, fittingly, is we played a thing of she popped in, David, what was it, an hour and 45 minutes into the interview, she comes out of nowhere with some question to try to save this squandered. Howard's like limping to the finish line and this does not know how to end it. And she has this very awkward question, and Jennifer Lopez is like, what, Robin? Where the hell is that coming from? What?
Well, and her question was like, God, you must have been desperate to do this show. When I heard you were coming on, it was like, God, you must be desperate to sell this movie.
Of course, it's always what I say, on the way down, on the way up, and again, there's a whole bunch of stuff. They have so many mutual friends that I can't believe it took her that long to do the show.
What is going on?
Make it up, right? You ever have to like
playing stuff of him just shitting on her, and you could see why he's just he shit on her as much as anybody through the years. I could probably put together a 10-hour fucking compilation of
that intro. The intro to today's show is more than enough proof.
That's just a taste of what I have.
Right.
Get her in line and stuff?
No.
Really? No. She don't listen.
No. She on the real. She's a good. If she wasn't good, then I wouldn't have no problem with trashing her.
Really?
Yeah, I wouldn't have no problem letting y'all know the real about the situation. She's just really a good, sweet girl.
And then she comes up to you and says, "I want to break up." Why? Because you had some trouble, some trouble with the
then
law.
all of a sudden things go bad.
See, that wasn't right.
Trouble.
I don't like a bitch who don't stand by me when I get in trouble with the law. You know what I mean? Yeah. What's up with that? What's up with her?
We couldn't even have her testify.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. Why couldn't she even?
Yes, this is great. So they're bringing up what we just played of the news report of the fucking shootout.
Why didn't Howard stand by his criminal father-in-law?
That'll be great if P.Diddy goes, what about Dr. Bob and shit? He's still on house arrest and shit.
Yeah, right.
Testify.
No. She wanted to do it. It wasn't no use. You know what I'm saying? It was clear that I was innocent.
She's supposed to watch your back. That's what I'm saying.
She had my back.
She did?
She had my back. Yeah. You know, she's a good girl.
Now this
it almost too reminds me of the Halle Berry hit and run.
Yeah,
when she didn't get anything for that, and
a couple of
it was
fans
so weird the way she weaseled out of
call
that.
in and ask you questions and things.
Whoa.
How often do they get a P.Diddy? All right, you know what I'm saying? How often do they get a P.Diddy? All right, you know what I'm saying? This is John claims to.
Okay, I think this is Howard at his racist finest, when you have people on and have the callers scream the N-word at, I think it's here.
All right, you know what I'm saying? This is John claims to be P. Diddy's biggest fan. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, Puff, man, I wanted to ask you, like, when you're in the studio and you get a song right, does your trainer, like, give you a banana?
Oh, man, you're a racist. I resent you. I'm sorry, man. What can I tell you?
That's no problem. Hey, yo, why don't you come down here? Let me answer the question.
Yeah, you would kick his ass, right?
No, I'm going to take that banana and shove it up your ass.
Right. Good. You're not kidding. What about that? Still a lot of racism and stuff?
Oh yeah, Howard. Let's back away from you. You don't know he had that on his screen written out for him. This caller wants to tell Puff he eats bananas in the studio.
Stuttering John, bold, italicized, and underlined it.
Yeah, that he got blindsided with that. Yeah, like Howard didn't know that was going to happen.
Right.
That's Artie tells that story about the monitor and stuff.
Chris Rock.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
He knows exactly what's happening with that. By the way, I found the thing I was looking for. I moved it over. Got girl tribute. Another sex tape. Schimmel. Lip syncing. Mark Anthony. Oh, David. Here it is. Suge Knight. Suge Knight brags to Howard that he has the sex tape of J.Lo that has been written.
I just wanted to say, I was at a concert here not too long ago. Vanilla Ice was talking much smack on you.
Well, you know, that's how they do when they think you're on parole. But I tell you this, you know, it's a book coming out pretty soon. It's The American Dream and also The American Nightmare. So y'all got to check it out.
That's cool, but he was up on stage.
So he's kind of part of, P. Diddy was basically involved with, obviously, Notorious B.I.G., and they're the East Coast rappers, and he's part of the West Coast, and he's like a badass, college football player, real thug, murders under his belt, and he doesn't play, and I think he's in prison now. Suge Knight.
I think he is.
F Suge Knight, F this, F that. He was all about you, man. He was all about having everybody try to hate you.
Yeah, well, what are you doing there?
I think it's quite all right. I think that anybody got something to say that in this business, we're gonna bring him to the Howard Stern show,
and we're gonna fight. Hey, first of all, what are you doing at a Vanilla Ice concert?
Yeah.
Well, see, he came to our little hometown, and I don't know. It was just funny. I thought I'd just check him out and see what he was all about.
All five of
and then he started talking smack on you. But I was just wondering if the next time you see him, if you're gonna.
So this is a nice summary, Mr. D. Suge Knight alleges Diddy FBI tapes featuring J.Lo were given to Ben Affleck, and part of the whole thing, and
hang him out on the balcony again.
And that's what broke them up.
Yeah, but this time I actually let him go.
I'd rather go see Cher than Vanilla Ice.
Really?
Dale, you're on the air.
Yo, tell Suge to throw Puff Daddy in the mix.
Puff Daddy.
Hey, whatever y'all want. I mean, you know what? I'm the one from the people. I'm the one who's from the ghetto. I'm the one for the people. Whoever y'all want to be in the mix,
Puff Daddy,
gang, you put them, you get them down here.
Puff Daddy looks like he can handle himself, though. I don't think you'd want to fight him.
Hey, I'm cool on booty and head. We ain't talking about handling him that way. No,
I'm saying he looks like he could fight, right?
I look at it like this. Yeah. One thing is one thing. You know what? I told y'all before. We got to lay off Puffy for a while.
All right.
I don't like the simple fact what J.Lo did to him.
Right. It was embarrassing.
Yeah, come on now. Let's back up off Puffy.
All right. Weapons or no weapons allowed in this fight?
Well,
bring whatever you want.
I think it got to be no weapons. I am on parole, so therefore it'd be no weapons.
No weapons.
Everybody sign a release form that I can't get sued, that I can't get violated. And then I'm just going to violate them inside this little ring you put up there.
What happened the last time you were here? You told me in a moment of candor that you do have the J.Lo tape, the sex tape. What's going on with that? When are you going to release that?
I'm not planning on releasing it. You know, it's a situation.
Can you show it to us?
Well, you looking over there with that pretty smile.
Yeah, we want. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, what about you, Rob? And what about us? I'd like to say.
What about the J.Lo tape? You have tape of her having sex. Is that correct?
That's all I know.
Who was having sex with her on the tape? I don't even know. You. Look at you.
It wasn't me. You know,
I'd like to hit that.
I tell you what. I'm going to check it out.
All right.
You know.
You got the tape.
There's the tape.
Look at you. Wow. I'll tell you what. You bring me that tape, I'll show you my pictures of Rebecca Romaine Stamos naked in my apartment. About that? Fair swap.
Hey, you get those guys in that ring right here, I give everybody a copy of that tape.
Really?
Even though this is way before that.
Yeah.
It would be great if Suge Knight goes, oh, well, all right, I'll give you the tape if you bring Marcy Turk on the air.
Marcy's sex tape with Steve Brandano. Get that
in here. Ben Bardo. What this is 03, Mr. D. This footage. Yeah, so there's all sorts. So he claims to have the Jennifer. This is 21, 22 years ago. And it's just they're still talking about this with like FBI raids and footage.
Yeah. So when you gonna get in the ring?
I'm gonna work on it.
You'll be on the phone.
It actually came up with the raid.
We got a pay-per-view special, my friend. There's money to be made, Jimmy.
And it's amazing having her on, and all this shit was talked on this show about her having a sex tape, and it just won't go away. Here's another version of this. So this is 2015. Remember Chad from St. Louis was a semi-regular caller. He did Radio Gunk once.
Okay, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, just like a kind of a very white guy, intellectual. He calls in to Howard, and then another tape is circulating about her. Listen to this.
Okay.
Jennifer Lopez sex tape. What are your thoughts?
What sex tape? Does she have one?
Apparently, some guy she dated, I don't remember his name because I don't think I could even pronounce it.
It's hard to talk about heterosexual sex when I'm thinking about Gary's ape hands on my banana.
Jennifer Lopez, who's he?
Both. Both. What did you say? You want my ape hands on your banana? Yes.
Imagine eating her ass, though.
Who? She's got the biggest fucking ass, and I know some guys are into that, but Jesus Christ. I saw her, I told you this story a million times at the MTV Awards when she was dating Sean Diddy Combs. And I was shocked. She was wearing white, tight pants. She was a young lady. And her ass was like, I mean, like a Kim Kardashian ass, like when they, or Janet Jackson ass. And it was this huge mass. It was fun.
Yeah, this is good. Chubby Pickle goes, yeah, I'll show you the tape if you show me your bald head. If you take your wig off. That's good.
Fucking crazy. I never saw an ass like this. I don't know. And the guys tell me that's hot. I don't get it.
So you wouldn't be able to get off the sex tape?
I mean, I'd get all. I mean, listen, she's a beautiful looking woman, I guess, but I'm not a fan of hers. I've met her 2 or 3 times, and she's just been very cunty to me.
What do you think is the best celebrity sex tape to be released so far?
Are you saying J.Lo has a sex tape?
They're saying that her.
Okay, this is 12 years later than the first one we just listened to.
So yeah, so it's like Halley's Comet. It just keeps whizzing by the universe.
Divorce, yeah, it's constant, like divorce. What would you call it? Blackmail?
Yeah, right.
Threats, and I don't know if it's just constantly with her. It's amazing. She's been in the public, the day she got kind of famous, she has not left the public eye for even a week. It is constant. She has stayed super famous this entire time. There's never a dry spell.
It is kind of weird that Howard, I'll show you bareback if you show me bare scalp. How about that?
Her ex-husband, probably like the first one.
Yeah, this guy we just
did a tape of them having sex in 1997 on their honeymoon.
That's the guy we just read.
Okay.
And that doesn't come up. Ojani Noa. Holy shit. That's the guy.
I mean, I'd watch it because I'd be curious because it's J.Lo, but
So we're implying now that they have a sex tape and then she does with like the P-Diddy era. So there's 2 of them.
God.
And none of this comes up in that 2-hour Howard interview. All this salacious shit.
If I was like a young female ingenue, I would do and I was trying to have like a legitimate Hollywood career. I would just set up an OnlyFans and get it out of the way. And just like, yeah, here it is. Here's me naked. Here it is.
That's a brilliant idea.
Now Steven Soderbergh, will you cast me in a movie? Like, look at my acting. Like, okay, here's me naked. Now look at my craft, my devotion to the craft of acting.
That's almost as good as the idea you said where executives have to make their own movie and TV show to know what it's like.
If a non-artist executive is hired at a movie studio, like a lawyer or tech bro, every department at the movie studio guides them through the process of making their own short film.
They have to make their own short, like it's to know what it's really like to do.
Yeah, they see what every department is up against. They see how every department is fulfilled by their job, and they get it out of their system that they're jealous of Steven Spielberg. It's like, no, we gave you an opportunity to make a movie. You got it out of your system. Now leave us alone. Just give us our money and leave us alone.
I don't sit and think about her.
Yes, you do.
Sexually. And I think it has something to do with the fact that the 2 times I met her, she was just not a sweet person. She was just not nice. And like, I'm friends with her sister, and there's some, Booker was dating her sister, and I don't know. And she's just like, she just gives me the, like she just smelled some bad ass.
What was that, David?
Richard Grieco was dating her sister.
Okay, they couldn't say worse things about it here, and this is like amazing how this, and you wonder why she.
It's almost like there's something wrong with you. Like you might catch something if you're around.
And the last time I ran into her was at a guy's wedding, and
Brad Gray, a guy's wedding. Brad Gray.
Yeah, right.
She was married to Mark Anthony, and Mark Anthony couldn't have been nicer. And I'm talking to him, and she's like running away, like in mock fear. And I was just like, fuck me. And what am I going to do? Bite your tits off, you fucking retard? So it was just like,
Jesus.
Fuck you, J.Lo.
Now, I think you're more interested in Mark Anthony.
Yeah.
Listen, this is crazy. I mean, this is like crazy. You couldn't, it's amazing how this is just.
Fucking retard. So it was just like, fuck you,
you couldn't be
J.Lo.
That wouldn't turn you on though, her like calling you a piece of shit.
It's amazing he had her on, and none of this is just, it's a polar opposite.
And that's a post Artie clip too.
Yeah,
is kind of a
like 5 years after Artie left.
Right. God.
What did I just say on that? In that vein, this is. Let's see. What would you like to hear? This is Howard ratting on J.Lo for using the N-word with Ja Rule during a song. It's a pretty big song, if I'm not in the early 2000s, I guess. Okay. And he's just obsessed with her, thinking she has a hoodie pass to say the N-word during this song.
Yes, Miguel, what is it?
Hello?
Yeah, hi.
Hey, so what do you think about the whole Jennifer Lopez thing with her saying nigger on one of her songs and making a big deal about it?
Well, I couldn't care what she says, but personally, you can't say nigger unless you're a black man.
Well, I don't see how you can...
Okay, you heard it, right?
Cut to the clip, cut to the view.
You heard it. This is what we're talking about. Jesus Christ. And it's going to make you uncomfortable how often it is said during this. And I wish I could play. I should extend this clip because it goes further and he denies it. And Whoopi's like, huh? Hold on a second. He's going to explain what happened here.
We're shock-jock. You use the N-word a lot.
And then he tells him no after this. Never use the N-word.
I use the N-word a lot. No, I don't. Yeah. He like repeats it back to buy him time.
He didn't even say Daniel Carver. He said the Ku Klux Klan. He didn't even say.
Right.
He didn't even.
Have all these rap songs out there being played on the radio every day, and kids listening to black guys singing nigger this and nigger that, and then expect nobody to use the word.
Well, no. You got to be a black guy to say the N-word.
I don't think it's going to work.
It's the exclusive property of black people.
You can't take it into consideration about where she grew up?
No. Where did she grow up? She grew up in a better neighborhood than I grew up. You don't see me saying the N-word. Yeah, I grew up in an all-black neighborhood.
Is she like a black person by injection?
For just if you didn't know, Howard's originally he lived in Roosevelt until he went to middle school. His entire high school career is spent in Rockville Center, which is 99% white and one of the most affluent cities in all of Long Island, towns. He didn't, they call that white flight. So the Stearns white flighted to Rockville Center. It's not better than her neighborhood. Even though she's not from the hood, really. She's
almost black.
I mean, after you sleep with Puffy, aren't you black?
Here's
her dude. She went out with Puffy. I mean, come on.
who's very Italian, had kind of a like cultural appropriation black period of her her singing, like she put on a fake black scent in interviews and stuff, and now
these producers have to do this to every new artist. Like they have to go down that route to try to make it, to try to give them a hoodie pass or something that's going to lead to more album sales.
Right.
Business. I told my niggas mind your niggas. That's what it sounded like to me. I gotta hear that again. No, I told the niggas my niggas.
No, mind your business.
No.
He goes, I tell them niggas mind your business.
Oh, yeah? You guys don't know what you're talking about.
Niggas mind your niggas.
It's crazy. You know, these years, Mr. D, like some of the callers he put through, it is just ridiculous. Not just the Chris Rock things, any black celebrity, whether it's Lenny Kravitz or they have the most, he has the most racist fucking fan base. And they know exactly what they're going to say on that. And they would I can make hours of footage of his horrible caller screaming the N-word, like not even subtle, not even like done in even trying to be clever.
No, I mean his employees are
that's his thing. That guy Zolar, every time he called in.
Jesus Christ. Shuli did
it. That's the first time Shuli ever called in. Was he said he pronounced the full N-word.
Right, hard R, yeah.
I have that on a hard drive right here.
Also, can I just say, this is how underwhelming J.Lo's singing is. Like, she's capable of singing 3 pitches. She sang D, E, and F sharp in that entire excerpt that we heard.
That is an F sharp. I knew it. I knew it.
D, E, F sharp.
This is what I'm talking about, David, with you and Bon Jovial and all like truly talented, like virtuosos. This must drive you crazy. She gets to make a living in this industry.
There's listen to how wispy and sort of not breath supported. Like, there's no character to the way she's singing.
No, it's just generic and mail it in, and the studio fix it, and we're gonna amplify it, and we're gonna fucking auto tune it. Yeah, she's just a product of Tommy Mottola getting back at Mariah Carey, full on.
My niggas, mind your niggas. Mind your niggas.
Now Howard thinks he has the green light to just say this incessantly throughout the.
Howard is a little kid who just opened up a box that has foam peanuts in it. He's just like reveling in them. He's just throwing them all over the fucking place.
God, I wish we could have Sonny Hostin on.
My niggas. Yeah. If the rule is if you're Puerto Rican, you could say niggas in some respects, but really, in terms of the media, you have to be black to say niggas. That's the rule right now. Now, this could change in the future. I'm not saying there isn't room for growth.
There is a meeting next month, I heard.
Really?
That's Greg Fitzsimmons, by the way.
Oh, is it?
This is the rotating Jackie chair period. When they would have a new comedian sit in for a few days in a row or a week and stuff. Artie, Carolla,
By the
Kimmel.
way, Tata Toothy just said, like, the hot chick privilege, we heteros are the worst. Gay guys do it too. There's very undue rewards that go to really hot gay guys who are completely untalented. And
that's true.
That's true. We all have it. We all have it. Yeah.
Pretty privileges.
Discuss this all again.
Well, it's practically impossible to put out a legitimate rap song without saying niggas.
So what's the Jew rule? Because I used to have to throw the ish on at the end before I married my wife because she's a Jew. I can say Jew now.
Yes.
You got to soften it with the ish.
Yeah.
Unless you are one or you marry one.
You can say Jew if you're a Jew.
He's right. Jew is different than saying Jewish. If you put the ISH on it, it changes the...
Well, you marry.
You can't say Jew if you're not a Jew.
You can't say Jew. What about niggerish? She can say nigger.
Nigger.
Look at Fitzsimmons hitting the ER there.
Yeah.
Because he feels emblazoned by this show. He feels that he's he's got the green light.
Yeah,
Howard the N-bomb.
Howard set a comfortable hot tub temperature for them to get super racist.
You're a master of the metaphor, David, tonight. Well, you always are.
I hear the clip that you never heard that internet clip that was floating around about Hermione.
No, what's that?
I got it. Hold on.
Let me hear what you got here.
This is supposed to be her having sex with him?
Yeah.
Anal with Puffy, yeah.
So he's claiming, this guy, that she has anal sex footage of her, but the audio. This is like, the early days of the internet when it was hard to download things, and it wasn't like the video was like, maybe if you had a video, it was like
that's
240 grainy.
Yeah, audio of a celebrity moaning is that's an easy thing to build credibility around,
Yes.
There's no video, there's nothing.
Damn, I was out in the Hamptons for 2 weeks. I never went to what is it, Citation Point or whatever it is? Conscience Point. I should have been over there with my girl.
These are the early days.
Lizzie Grubman.
Yeah.
You got a picture in the paper today. She doesn't look so bad, but other pictures she looks heinous.
Yo, Lizzie.
I was talking to Crazy Cabby yesterday. He says Lizzie Grubman's father looks like Big Pussy.
Really?
Yeah, he does. It's funny. What?
P. Diddy's considering doing the show.
P. Diddy?
Yeah, I got a call yesterday.
Yeah. I do. By the way, I'm wearing a Puff Daddy shirt. This is a Sean John.
Sean John?
I've been wearing
this tape. This is like reverse. This clip is before the P. Diddy thing we just listened to. This is like This is like 2 days before he comes in.
This is after Ralph's transformation. We've started the hip hop clothing era dynasty.
This is exactly. I remember hearing this live. It was the early part of the show, and I was like, I was just going to bed, and I'm just picturing Ralph dressing him in hip hop clothes and
my brother's clothes. I'm down with him.
Soon you'll have J.Lo clothes on.
I got some J.Lo clothes. Yeah. I wear, listen to this. I got 2 P. Diddy shirts, Sean John, and I also got the other brother's shirt.
Fat Farm.
Oh, Fat Farm. I got about 5 of that shit. I got 5 of those shirts. Yeah. And the Fat Farm shirt's got Fat Farm written all over it.
Oh, yeah. You can't get away from Fat Farm.
So I see the black guys looking at me and they go, yeah, he's an idiot.
I talk to the Fat Farm all the time.
Yeah.
And I'm the only white guy in the store. Everybody that's in there is black. Everybody that works there is black. And when I walk in, they look at me like, why are you here?
Well, you kind of look black.
It's not for me, though. It's for my nephew.
Yeah. He did. Well, he's got to come in here, P. Diddy.
He's working on it.
I would love to interview this guy.
He's a funny man.
Yeah.
Because he's starting to act now. He's going to be in a couple of movies, and he said, I definitely expect Oscar.
Yeah. Oh my God.
That's how
you know who said that?
Who?
That guy that used to be on Miami Vice?
Yeah.
He's going to win an Oscar.
The black
dude. Give me a Tony, right?
He called it was called the E.
Yeah.
And Matt Lauer did it too.
Was Matt Lauer wearing some Fat Farm?
Oh, it's Big Black.
Oh.
It's Big Black.
And I want to play the tape.
Yeah. Play that tape.
Shut up.
So apparently Matt Lauer's interviewing Jennifer Lopez about the N-word here.
Oh, well.
I know. I forgot how annoying he is with the fucking mocking the hip hop.
And Matt Lauer did it too.
So
was Matt Lauer wearing some Fat Farm?
Yeah, he gets down.
Did Matt Funk go around?
Isn't it amazing? Big Black doing JD's job for him with a VCR and just holding the phone and doing it better than him.
I know.
And just being far more likable.
Somebody had to say nigger.
I agree.
Nigger?
He's like, J.Lo, recently you said...
Mouth gets all dry.
Yeah. You said that horrible N-word. Nigger. Go ahead.
Fred.
Play the tape.
That was Fred, right?
Just get it ready, please.
J.Lo on the Today Show.
Did you see it, Howard?
No.
She is making her way back out the stage right now, and I'm glad of that because I'm supposed to talk to you, young lady. You're keeping me waiting. We are so happy you got up early and joined us this morning. We appreciate it very much. Lots of reasons you're in the headlines, okay? Can we talk about a couple of them? First of all, you had an outfit on before that made me almost not ask my first question. Are you pregnant? No!
Because your ass looks pregnant.
I agree with Melrose Larry Green too, Tata.
Yeah.
He did the same thing between those two and got nothing. I'm sure he begged to have a job. I guarantee you Melrose probably called him every fucking day to do this.
Yeah.
And they
save me from my life as a CPA and give me a job. In this show.
You got to see him on Facebook going crazy
Also,
with rants.
What did Matt Lauer just say about J.Lo's outfit? That was he being a perv right there?
You look pregnant, he said to her.
Oh Christ!
It's a weird comment.
made me almost not ask my first question. Are you pregnant?
No! Because your ass looks pregnant.
It might have been like a rumor going around that she just was constantly in gossip.
Are you getting married?
But also that, like, Matt Lauer's prompt for that. I mean, that's an insulting question to ask a woman, period. But
he would know that. Yeah, he should.
Yeah,
would know that.
But also that the prompting of the question is, well, seeing you in that outfit, I have to ask, are you pregnant? Like, you know, basically calling her fat.
It's bizarre.
Where's Chris? I see Chris back there. I talked to him in the makeup room before. What a nice guy. Wonderful. Any plans?
I guess I have to wait and see.
Look at you. Another reason you're in the headlines. You know that the song "I'm Real" contains a word in the remix, and I understand it's going to be on the CD soon. The N-word. Pardon me for saying it. You've upset an awful lot of people. Tell me what your thoughts are on that.
You know, for anyone to think or suggest or say that I'm racist is really absurd and hurtful to me. You know, the use of the word in the song, which is actually written by Ja Rule, was never meant to be hurtful in any way to anybody.
Are you surprised by the reaction?
Just a little bit. I don't want to get too into it. I don't want to give it too much energy. I think it's, you know, I'm here to perform for the fans, and that's what I want to do.
That's the greatest deflector, is to bring the fans up and have them that's the greatest way to wiggle out of that.
Try to angle for an applause break to cover up the noise of you saying anything else, right?
But it's so ridiculous that she doesn't have dominion over the lyrics that Ja Rule wrote for her, that she can't go, I'm not saying this. That Tommy Mottola forced her to. She can't take accountability for the lyrics that she sang.
Yeah,
knowing full well, oh, Ja Rule thought of it. It's no big deal. No, it is. I mean, how do you not see that? And go, yeah, that's horrible. Optics.
That would be like
I have no business saying this word.
That would be like someone pulling the clip you just played on Greg Fitzsimmons to his face today, and it's like, but Howard set the temperature of the room. It's not my fault. You know?
It is. And then blaming, I'll say this, how many Hispanics people use the word Fat Joe and Cardi B, for example. I think people think, they definitely think they get a hoodie pass to marry. You're right. Funniest is when Arm will show the Polaroids that Ralph took of Howard in those outfits like he was a freaking model. I know. God, those pictures are crazy, Mr. D.
Woo! Say nigga, JLO's torn back now. Woo, nigga.
You should have said nigga, please.
Like she needed to say nigger in that song.
Ja Rule wrote it. Yeah. I just say whatever he writes.
Listen, Matt, I've had sex with niggers, so you just shut up.
Sir, yeah, I'm a rapist.
I mean, it really is the stupidest answer. Like, I say what's ever written in front of me, and I will not question anything. I'm just a puppet. I read. I have no brain. I can't recognize the written out N-word on a piece of paper when I'm singing. I won't push back. I won't question anything. You give me a record contract. You give me a video. You give me fame. I will sing anything. I don't care what it sounds. I don't care what it is.
It is. That's true. It's
the
like
stupidest excuse she just made.
The sort of
and she's way bigger than he is.
Right.
Ja Rule.
The self-righteousness around having no autonomy is a weird angle to play. That's a weird approach to.
But even worse is Howard acting altruistic and sanctimonious about this, which he says the N-word every show. I mean, he looks for any excuse to use the N-word. And I got to tell you, when I'm preparing for this show and any show I do, when I go back to the late 90s and early 2000s, you cannot find one show where he's not capriciously throwing the N-word around whenever he feels like it.
Hey, nice use of capriciously.
Thank you, David. Thank you. I got throwing that in my face.
I gotta throw the compliments back at you occasionally.
Down with the nigga. Anyone who would even insinuate that J.Lo could hate the black man when I've had sex with the nigga. Nigga.
And then they had a black guy on to give it some balance, and he wrote a book called Nigga. So then they had I'm reading a quote from it.
And did Matt say the N-word? Matt,
did you have to say nigger then?
Forgive me for saying the N-word.
N-word, forgive me.
Forgive me?
God, not only is Big Black 1,000 times more likable and better at the job than JD is, he actually explains the stuff far better.
Oh yeah, no, JD's.
He would have been such a great addition to this show. They would never hire a black guy on the reg.
Yeah, no, that is interesting though. Like, that the Today Show would do that line of questioning. You know, it seems like such a tame, like, you know.
I'll give Matt Lauer credit. He could have a hard-hitting interview every once in a while. He was not a softballer, even with that Tom Cruise Scientology stuff.
Right.
You know, he, as much of a lech as he is, as much of a sexual harassing creep rapist that he is, he was a pretty damn good interviewer for network.
And I think it's coming from the same place as Howard. Like, I think he's a super bitter guy.
Oh yeah.
Like his hard hitting.
You watch the morning show, right?
I did, yes.
That's all based on his fucking exploits.
Absolutely, yeah. And so I think that his hard hitting questions came from a jealousy or a bitterness or a you shouldn't have what you have and I should have everything you have place.
I don't want to reward what Matt Lauer is, but this is just an idea that I have, and I had this for Amber Heard. Do you think a Matt Lauer reality show would work of what he's going through now?
Oddly, yes. I think it would be interesting.
Ostracized by society, him hiding out in the Hamptons and
I also think that even when he was still, even before the reveal on him came out, he didn't know how badly he came off, like when he was interviewing Sandra Bullock, or like there's several interviews he did with female celebrities where he was just so sexual with them and making them so uncomfortable. I think Anne
I gotta
Hathaway
see some
was
of
one
those.
of them.
I know.
The most notorious one is he interviewed Sandra Bullock, like, and I think he was like, maybe someone in the chat knows, but I think he was like touching her legs or like he was making her really, really uncomfortable. Yeah.
She's an odd life. She's like just unmarried and like, you know, she's just kind of vanishes for years at a time, but she still maintains like an A-list presence without actually delivering anything in a long time.
I don't know, like, if it's like Speed that kind of launched her in a bit as a big star.
It was.
Then it's like I can't remember from. I remember when she did the Blind Side in 2009. I remember College Humor. They were renaming movie posters that year with funny parody titles, and the one for the Blind Side was like "White Lady Saves the Day" or something. It was great.
You know, she was on Howard when she called in. They put her on the phone. It was done like randomly. She wasn't like a booked guest. They somehow got her on the phone in some capacity. I saw that a few weeks ago, and I didn't realize it was. And I got to find it. It was bizarre.
One thing I'll give both Halle Berry and Sandra Bullock, they both showed up to accept their Razzie Award and gave like, really funny speeches.
You do have to give them that. Absolutely. Yeah. Big Black and Melrose, Chubby, all that content for free. And every day, Big Black had something queued up. Why even go in there? They just pay him to stay at home and do it. That's his system. That's his routine. Every day he had shit I never would have found. It was amazing. He was great at it.
I remember we listened probably 2 years ago at this point. We did the Ryan White show where Melrose Larry Green got Andrew Dice Clay talking on Politically Incorrect about how he hated Howard. You know,
the fucking the Ryan White stuff.
Right. Dice was mad at Howard at making fun of Ryan White.
And he didn't think it's funny. And he was absolutely right. Dice is right about that.
Yeah.
Do we know if Lauer drafted his own questions or his team would? I don't know, Tendrils. That's a great question.
I think that
probably
his
some
line,
of both.
Yeah, I think his line of questioning was so different from, Katie Couric or who's the one, Ann Curry or something,
Savannah Guthrie.
Right. It did seem so much more 60 Minutes ish, hard.
Jennifer Aniston's playing Savannah Guthrie on the morning show.
Yeah.
So that's the dynamic. Steve Carell is obviously Matt Lauer. and then she's Savannah Guthrie.
Yeah, that whole Ann Curry getting fired saga too. Like Matt just I feel like Matt Lauer was somehow involved in that and getting her fired and stuff.
That's exactly right, Radio Gaga. And I'll bring Depp up again. They did a 21 Jump Street episode based Big Disease with a Little Name in season 2, and it was based on that. And Depp and Charlie Sheen with Elton John and a few other people did his charity in the late 80s, early 90s, and a very, very courageous kid who got I mean, it's heartbreaking.
It's one of the saddest things we covered on the Deafening. Yeah,
but it really was.
But
I was choked up as hell. I mean, the fucking attitude he had about that. Holy shit.
Yeah, I remember he was talking to a group of kids, and he just said, like, you know, we're all gonna die someday. And I was like,
oh, it was so
to
sad.
hear that from a like preteen boy is just, oh god.
Oh god, that was so sad when he said that. That's his right.
Yeah,
and he had that like Sam from Different Strokes. He had the Mr. D. He had like a little Indiana accent.
Well, my favorite, I think I said this on the show at the time, you know, his mother kind of looked like Roseanne Barr. She was kind of this heavier brunette woman.
His mom was heartbreaking too, her attitude.
She was a lovely woman. And but in the TV movie, Judith Light played his mother.
Oh my God.
It was so
ridiculous.
God.
You're just saying N-words.
I want to read a quote of yours.
I don't care.
This is one of the problems with the word. It shows the tension surrounding the word. I feel nervous about using the word without saying the N-word, but I'm going to say it in the way you write it.
Just put it out of the room.
It's fascinating precisely because it has been put to so many different uses and can radiate such a wide array of meanings. Unsurprisingly, blacks have frequently put a spin on nigger that is very different than some observers using nigger as rhetorical warning against racists is its only legitimate use.
What?
Yeah, that made the point. You tell him, Matt. Matt said nigger. 3 times. No, 3
times. Nigger.
And you just said it 10 times, guys.
Yeah.
Why is that better?
I mean, I bet he said the N-word more than he said a simple, you know, conjunction like and or but, or if, you know.
Even more than fact of the matter is.
Right, right.
In other words.
Exactly.
That's my N-word, Gary, in other words. In other N-words.
Nigger. Did you ever say it? Nigger.
Yeah, Howard, you just said it 10 times more than he did. Why do you have to
repeat
it?
It's so assaulting. It's so
pronunciated. So you can't say nigger, you say nigger. Nigger. N-I-G-G-A. That's how you write it. Nigger. Montel Williams doesn't even use the letter N in his vocabulary.
Remember Montel, he stopped the Ku Klux Klan from saying nigger on his show.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That way to go.
They had nothing left to say after that.
J.Lo's like, I'm not only going to say nigga, I'm going to say kike.
You might think you hit my next song.
Yeah, I begged a few of them too.
Right.
And they interviewed Puffy about that too. He said he'd give her a pass for saying it.
Yeah.
He already gave her a pass.
Yeah, he gave her a big pass. Under the stomach. Yeah, well, she was giving me sex, you know, so that's all right. By the way,
my boyfriend saw Puffy Combs defended his ex while he was.
Look at Big Black having that queued up. This guy's amazing. This is coming from a VHS tape.
That we probably could never recover now, you know. It just like who would even have, I mean, I get maybe Boff could find it, but yeah, I mean, they're doing important archival work for calling out celebrities.
Christ, I know it's for free and
promoting his new album in London.
I know where our heart is at. I don't think she meant to say it as a racial slur, but in the Bronx, where we come up from, you know, that it's just.
Well, the nigga is like saying, I want to say the full thing.
Right.
I very much want to pronounce and hit the ER at the end of it. But I know I'm not allowed. I know it's not going to work with anybody else, but I very much want to. It's like you're admitting that you want to do it.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
It's just as bad.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. It reminds me
I know
of,
that they'll accept, they meaning black people, will accept me saying nigga. So won't say the ER because I don't want to get in trouble. I very much want to say it, but I don't want to get my ass kicked.
Yeah, it's the I'm not touching you of racial slurs.
It's an expression of love, and Being that she's Latin and I'm black, I'm going to give her the pass.
Yeah, she got a pass from the black man, P. Diddy.
What if I grew up in the South Bronx, but I'm white? I'm not Latin or black?
No, forget it.
I don't get a
Do you remember the story, David, that it's very hard to get the thing uploaded? I think you're gonna have to really be tactful about it. I'm gonna work that Gary got jumped for using the N-word in high school.
Yes,
in
yes, I do remember that.
It's a very verboten story. They will not let you upload this on YouTube.
Didn't he reveal it as part of a
Yeah.
He had to reveal it for money or something.
Yep.
I forget. Okay.
It was one of the confession, the cliffhanger confession contest they had.
Right.
I had so speaking of Montel Williams comes on the Stern Show the same day, and Howard rats on J.Lo to Montel Williams.
Okay.
Well, we're supposed to talk about this.
So you can't talk about that.
You recognize who's on the right there? No pun intended. Our right, his left. That is the smoke show known as Kamala Harris.
Oh my God.
Madam Vice President. She dated Montel Williams back in the 90s sometime.
Oh my God. Totally just different context, and I would not have that's crazy.
That kind of came up. I think that's his daughter on the left.
Okay.
And that's fucking Kamala Harris. I don't know how they met initially. And this is this is the 90s. This is like from the mid to late 90s, I guess.
All right.
Montel Jordan, JJ Thrash.
She fell out of a coconut tree to date Montel Williams.
This is how we do it.
That's true.
Held in contempt of court again.
That's right.
Tamara goes, no, it's Mark Harris. Tamara.
Oh, that's a sitcom waiting to happen. Like two completely different ends of the political spectrum. Like, yeah.
Because I knew I could get Arm to sing. Of course, I love that song, that Montel Jordan song. So Gary called. He's got his mouth busted and bled on the teacher who broke the fight up. Didn't he get punched at lunch? The guy just came up to him and just wailed him in the face at lunch, repeatedly, something like that. She dated the mayor. Okay, so Kamala Harris, she dated the mayor of San Francisco too. Sucked away his success like most women do.
Oh, jeez.
God,
I
PC.
can't sign off on that. Yeah.
The court again.
That's right. All right. Everyone,
let's talk about the book, man.
What do you think? 1 second. What do you think of J.Lo saying the N-word, nigga?
You know, I was listening to that when I was coming in this morning, and I'm on the fence with this because
she's Puerto Rican.
No, heck no. Wait a minute. She didn't say it all. Let's back up. Okay. First of all, every rap record that you listen to,
Montel Williams in these days was a very regular guest. He would constantly have on Geraldo, Montaldo, Montel Williams, and he had a lot of those like talk show guests on Maury Povich over and over again. Yeah, that was a very regular rotation, and they were good guests. They were fun. They went along with everything.
I know Jerry Springer did the show during Sirius years, but was he on during K-Rock time, Jerry Springer?
He didn't do the show as much as you think he did. He only did it like 2 or 3 times.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he was on Son of the Beach once too, but he didn't. Jerry Springer wasn't on as much as these guys were. I think because he wasn't in New York.
He was in Cincinnati, so that's probably why. Yeah.
How's that word?
Has it in there. Yeah. And, you know, it's gone through a lot. The word has gone through a lot. And right now it's going through this metamorphosis that seems to make the hip-hop world think that it's kind of cool. Let's let it go. Now, when you invite everybody in the world into the hip-hop world, and we're getting ready to see Japanese rappers coming out and stuff and doing their thing.
Yeah.
When we invite everybody into the hip-hop world, and there are several rappers who are making money off of everybody else.
Right.
In the hip-hop world.
Right.
No matter what the color is, no matter what their nationality or creed is. This word I don't use.
Right.
I don't personally use. I don't think that people should. But I will tell you something. I listen to rap, and I don't go bleep in my head every time I hear it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, let me say
the fact that Jennifer Lopez said that word, and I've been around. I have friends of Dominican descent, Puerto Rican descent, Asian American. It doesn't matter. I have been around Puerto Ricans my life, and I've heard the word and have never taken offense to it.
Problem is that some black kid in school.
Tamara's right. Hispanics, for some reason, think they can say it on like they have more of a hoodie pass than and they don't, and they shouldn't. Tamara said that before. There is a Hispanic sect that believes that they have the hoodie pass to use the N-word, whether it's like Pitbull or like if it's in
down south.
Well, maybe somebody's just trying to start another war.
All right, whatever. But so you're not against it necessarily.
You know what? I would say I wish that we could all clean up and raise the bar a little bit. What's that old saying? A rising tide lifts all boats. Raise the bar. But since we're not, what difference does it make?
That's it.
What do you think, girlfriend?
Rich, you're on the.
A long way to say nothing, Montel.
Yeah.
You're hoping, and he was like, no, well, something. It was like he just filibustered and obfuscated his way into like trying to. He thinks he's giving a strong opinion. He really said nothing.
Well, he's practicing for when he has Sylvia Brown the psychic on later on in his career. And has to explain away her bullshit.
Okay, this is a good one. Ben Affleck in 2003 goes to answer a charity thing they did on K-Rock where they're going to give $10,000. You get a celebrity to call in and they're big enough and we clear it. We're going to give $10,000 to the charity of that celebrity's choice. This is the first time Ben Affleck's on the show and all they do is drill him about Jennifer Lopez during this. And he just Puff Daddy, he's following P-Diddy.
Yeah.
And this is, so I clipped from this interview as a caller, just the Jennifer Lopez parts. They're very annoying with it, but it's pretty crazy.
Okay.
All right, Ben. Well, let's start with J.Lo, right?
Okay, you got to start and work backwards.
Let's start with J.Lo and work backwards.
I put a collage of Harvey Weinstein and Howard and Ben Affleck and Harvey Weinstein together. If you see this here.
We'll see how far we get. First of all, how'd you meet?
It just boggles the mind. There's so much to cover.
All right, here's the deal. You know how she's always saying that you didn't break up her marriage?
Yes.
I think that's a lie.
There's more home wrecking coming at you, David.
Oof.
Well, he didn't. I mean, if she fell for him, I mean, what's he going to do?
Yeah, but she fell for you while she was married.
Not really. Not that I know.
And now he's doing the whole thing as, we waited and this is what Depp said about Amber Heard.
We had chastity rings and we waited to have sex.
This is a pretty crazy interview.
Not really. Not that I know of. You know what I mean? It really is. But it's a sort of a tricky thing, right?
It's a PR spin.
You're saying
Isn't it amazing? This $10,000 is nothing to these people.
Right.
For this charity. And they got him to call in. And if I'm Ben Affleck, and again, this is before Howard got the serious deal, but it's very close to it. It would be great if Affleck goes, Howard, that's it's 3 minutes on the air for you. That's all.
Right.
Why don't you donate to the charity? It's 3 minutes. We've been talking for a half hour, and that's let me do the stern math here. It's $120,000.
Your contract as of 2004 is this is what I should get.
Never touched her before she got a divorce? No, you're not saying that.
Absolutely not.
See, absolutely not. John's good friends with Chris Judd. Right. Chris Judd saying that something did happen.
So Chris Judd is a dancer, and he was on I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here. Yeah, with John. Yeah. And he was, she dumped him as well.
He could, Stuttering John couldn't meet Ben Affleck through downtown Julie Brown, apparently.
Bruce Jenner.
Yeah, right.
That's interesting. That cast is fascinating.
Melissa Rivers, right?
Melissa Rivers, yeah. Howard waited as well. Oh, and remember Tyson Beckford, the black model?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, he was on there.
And that something did happen.
What is Chris saying?
I'm pretty
Tamara's like, Howard, you waited too with Beth, right? It's exactly the same timeline.
I mean, isn't there a story that they had sex that night that they met Howard and Beth? Like they met at the Mercer kitchen.
It's changed so many times that they went home. He called her at 7:00 in the morning after they were out all night, and she came over and they watched movies And then the sex thing, I think they made pretend that it was like 3 times after that or something.
Yeah.
It changes
Also,
so much.
Do you think I'm sorry, I'm putting a lot of requests out into the Boff universe.
Changes more than his hairline.
Do you think Boff could get the I'm a celebrity, get me out of here episodes?
I'll ask him. That's a great request.
They're
hard to find. I know they're hard.
Okay,
I will ask him. That's a great request because he got me the Lost season 1 of the stand-up show fucking the reality
Last Comic Standing.
Yes, Last Comic Standing.
Oh, okay.
Where Joe Rogan gets into a fight with Ann about plagiarism and
wow.
Sure that they were
You were banging on the set.
Something was going on. There was some love going on.
There was some love. Oh man, there's a million questions.
Yeah.
See, but it seems to me that you are bored, and I'll tell you why. Because I know guys.
You do, right?
And as exciting as it may be to bang a J.Lo, and to at first, everybody gets a little tired because I think in a way you going to the strip club was to.
That's such a great line, Tata Tuthi. It's basically a bar tab at Nobu. Yeah, he talks about that. These are the days when he would talk about money. And he said exactly that. There's a clip I have somewhere where he brought up the with Booker's birthday as at fucking Nobu or something. And that was the tab. It was like $5,000. Oh, that's crazy that you said that, Tata Tuthi. That's a great line by you. That is a Nobu dinner and bar tab.
Totally.
End that whole wedding nonsense. It was almost to undermine the thing psychologically. Comment on that.
You knew you had to get out of that nightmare.
Yeah.
This is the best interview I've ever done.
No, but seriously, what do you think of that?
In all seriousness, I mean, it certainly wasn't the first time that I had, a strip bar.
All the witnesses are dead since Tata Tuthi. Cabby, Ralph. That's crazy.
Not John Popper.
Oh, John Popper's the only. That's so fun. Oh, I never thought of that.
That is crazy. Yeah.
It's really depressing when you think about the people that have passed away. And Artie's still going.
And yet Artie lives. I mean,
everyone predicted his death.
The year that I think it was like a 6-month period where it was like Norm, Bob Saget,
Gilbert Gottfried,
the Louis Anderson.
Yeah.
It was, and yet Artie lives. Yeah.
Yep.
These days are almost like, as you know, Howard, it's sort of like a social thing. It's not like the 50s when there was this like great stigma attached to it and everyone was like, you know what I mean? When like Richie Cunningham found out his dad went to the strip bar and it was a big deal. I'm happy.
But wait a second, you're Ben Affleck and you got to go home with the strippers. And then the girl came in here and she swore you gave her oral. Now that's what sent J.Lo over the top.
Yeah, but that girl lied. They paid that girl, $200,000 to say that. That's how that game works.
You remember this story? There was a stripper story with him, and he was cheating on Jennifer Lopez with a stripper. It was a big story back then.
I was just gonna say, like, Ben Affleck is so baffling to me. He is my sort of like, how do you have as big a career as you do? Because he's not that attractive. Like, I think he's just kind of a schlubby. He looks like your dad's alcoholic golf buddy,
I'll tell you what it is, believe it or not. He can be a very talented writer and director at times.
Okay.
And he had you're absolutely right what you said, but he had an ability to kind of make his own, almost in the way that Mel Gibson did, where he would write, Good Will Hunting and
Argo,
The Town and Argo and all that stuff. And he would attach himself to these Oscar kind of worthy things. And then he was also in the Weinstein clique. So the Miramax stuff and that stuff, he still puts out this thing that there's an artiste hiding out in there.
Right.
And he can be a very smart guy in some ways, like as a writer and stuff. You see some interviews with him, he's very thoughtful and adroit thinker.
Did you ever
But he has crazy demons at the same time.
Right.
And he can be a Hollywood cliche in many ways. And Gaga says, "Oh, he's so effing hot."
I mean, he's not unattractive. I just think that
it's not your type. It's not your type. I get it.
and but also like not movie star-esque. I mean, maybe when he was
they really tried so hard to crowbar him in as a movie star. Like that was it seemed very forced. Him as a a leading guy and all that stuff.
Right. Like I don't see the he doesn't have the young Brad Pitt. I mean, not to be cliche, but the young Brad Pitt, the young Tom Cruise kind of like, oh, this is destined to be a Tiger Beat, pinup boy.
Yep.
But you're right. I see the, he's trying to play the Oscar baity side of things.
No question. And he has been known to have that touch every now and again to the formula, the cheat code of the Oscar, whether it's direction or screenplay. And he has a lot of friends that are connected, starting with Miramax and Weinstein. And he was able to, but at the same time, you're right. Like Reindeer Games. Charlize Theron's naked in Reindeer Games at the 47-minute and 36-second mark. And because remember he was the fucking casino. He was like the Hollywood poker and shit. And he was one of those.
Did you ever see he made me laugh? Ben Affleck in the 2000s. He did an impression of Keith Olbermann on MSNBC.
Oh, I didn't see that.
It's actually a pretty funny sketch.
Is it still?
Yeah.
Can you get it still?
I think it's on YouTube. I'll send it to you. Yeah.
This is the last thing. We have lost monetization temporarily on our channel. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, and buy me a coffee in the middle. Thank you so much. And thank you everyone who's already donated. It's beyond generous. I cannot thank you enough for helping the pirate ship stay afloat. And everyone, please subscribe to our Patreon.
Super generous donations today. Thank you, everybody.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's insane.
Humbled beyond to everyone who donated. I cannot thank you enough. I'll probably write something as soon as I stop getting my shame spiral into the covers.
John. I don't like hearing that.
No, after I always I crash out after the show because it's
right.
Just a marathon of the research with it and afterwards. And
and
everyone on Patreon, 21 Arm Street, wrap it up, vaginal episode, Sarah. And what was I gonna say? Our Patreon 21 Arm Street just dropped. It's 4.5 hours, and we're doing 90210 hashtag justice for Scott Scanlon this weekend. I believe. Cool. Sarah's gonna
on the life of your mother that girl was lying.
On the life of my future children and my mother.
Wow.
They're getting sued. I mean,
just seeing something.
Yes.
You meet J.Lo on the set of Geely.
Yes.
How long before?
Did you love that movie or what, by the way?
The best movie ever.
One of the greatest films.
4-star.
They all can't be winners.
No, they certainly can't.
So when you meet her on the set, how long does it take before you get into her pants? Like, how long do you have to sort of get to know her? Be honest.
Be really frank about it?
Yeah, be frank.
That wasn't my plan.
Okay, stay ready for it. Ben Affleck does throw something in Howard's face as he brings up Robin Givens here, which nobody had done yet. And Howard's like punch drunk from the reference.
Also, before you play it,
Ben Affleck throws it in his face.
Oh, yeah. I was just going to say, like, Howard's always asking that question, like, how long did it take before you, like, why is that?
And he does the Alan Alda thing where he leans in and goes, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Right.
How long does it take you before you get like he just gets a little softer thinking that's gonna work? And
I guess I don't understand.
It's a cringy interview. It's he's just asking him a bunch of just like overdone Hollywood gossip stuff, and he knows that he has to because of the money thing here. And Geely was such a buzzword for shitty movie back. It was like the bomb. It was like the movie. It was like the Razzie movie.
It replaced Ishtar in the cultural landscape.
It really did. And it's like a funny name, like Ishtar. It's like the one word and shit.
I mean, part of the thing that, to tell you the truth, I went on there figuring, like, I knew she was in a relationship. And in all honesty, I like Chris. Chris is a good guy.
Right.
I met him, nice guy. And I just figured, I was dating somebody else. And
I'm trying to get to the bottom of this.
Right.
From the time you meet her, how long does it take you to get into J.Lo's pants?
Well, let's see. I mean, basically, her marriage, she got separated, I can't remember, after the movie. And I didn't
So you waited all that time?
Yeah. No, wait, I didn't even think it was an...
They all have the same story about not being homewreckers and not cheating. They all say the same shit. We worked together. We waited months, and that's what Depp said about Amber Heard. And he's full of shit. That got exposed. He was lying about that.
She finished the movie. We went to the Catholic Church to get a dispensation for her divorce, and then we waited.
And we just happened to run into each other again. And Lila Arciera and the Get Smart entrance at the Millennium Towers, the Scientology movie.
But you guys were making out in the trailer and stuff.
No, we weren't making out.
Really?
Were you having a phone relationship?
No, I was friends with her, and we had talked a couple of times, and I didn't even really know that she was having difficulties in her marriage. And then I spoke to her after the movie was over, and she said, well, I'm getting a separation. And it was only at that time that I kind of felt like, hey, So
from that time and that conversation, does it take you a long time to get in her pants? You have to work her a whole long time? Or is it like instant attraction and this is right?
And wait a minute.
You know he dated Shoshanna Lonstein briefly?
Affleck?
I swear to God.
Really?
You could probably pull up pictures right now if you look.
Okay.
Go check it out on your own. I'm gonna continue to play this. But I swear to God, very briefly, I want to say early 2000s. There's definitely pictures of them together.
I'm seeing dates like October 28th, 2000.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
That's right. And is there a shot of them together walking paparazzis there and shit?
So actor Ben Affleck calls designer, they call her a designer. Designer Shoshanna Lonstein on his cell phone October 28th, 2000, after Lonstein bolted from Affleck when photographers showed up as the two left lucky numbers at the Lowe's movie theater in New York City. Lonstein, one-time girlfriend of comedian Jerry Seinfeld, did not return to Affleck on Broadway, and he left in a taxi alone 15 minutes later.
Oh, God. That was... again, that maybe a couple months. I remember seeing that and going, what the fuck?
It's weird. It's like two different pictures. It's clearly taken in the same place, but it's a picture of Ben Affleck like smoking a cigarette, and then Shoshanna in like a winter coat in the same vicinity as him, but they're not in the same shot. It's kind of weird.
She's a designer like fucking Delta Burke is a designer.
Right. And that she played one on TV.
Meshock Taylor. Yeah. Holy shit.
You said you were dating somebody. Did you dump that person immediately?
I kind of fizzled out. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
You know how it is. How it goes, Robert. You know what I mean?
It's so funny. Shoshanna Lonstein trying to distance herself from the jailbait Seinfeld thing, and her whole career is really just based on that anyway. Like, you would have no idea who she was if it wasn't for statutory rape.
Yeah. Well, and every, again, it's the same fate that Beth Stern is going to have, is that you're identified as someone's partner or someone's
It'll
ex.
always be her claim to fame, right? There's just no running from that on any level. Much like what did we just say about in the beginning of this with where you're never gonna. Oh, was it Chauncey? Oh, yeah. From now on, Chauncey Billups will always be, game fix guy, gamble guy. Yeah, like scandal guy.
Right. Your scandal that maybe took up the headlines for 2 weeks out of your entire life is what's going to define you in the press when you die.
Always, and despite being an NBA Hall of Famer, it will always be the thing now that he's associated with.
All right.
You wait. So is it happen quick?
He knows.
I told you, I'm 2 minutes instantaneous. That happens. I mean, almost immediately.
And then, is it amazing sex or in the beginning?
Amazing, incredible.
Really,
amazing. Yeah, almost as amazing as Paycheck in theaters December.
It really is toothy when you put it in civilian terms and you realize the 17-year-olds that you know in your life. It becomes way creepier than even reading about it.
Yeah.
This is Muhammad Ali. My Suzanne Sugar Baker over here. I can't believe you know that name. I don't even know that name. I used the reference of Delta Burke, and I forgot that was the name.
25th.
Understood. And during sex, she never yelled out "Puffy," did she?
I never yelled out what?
Puffy. P. Diddy.
No, but he's a very nice guy.
You like him?
I like Puffy a lot, actually, yeah.
Is it weird following Puffy? Does it ever occur to you while you're doing her?
That's not the first thing I think about.
Good, okay.
You know what I mean?
I imagine she's good. You know, I tried to
Did you
get...
date Robin Givens?
Yes, I did.
So you know all about that. You had Tyson to follow up.
Whoa!
You know, that was Tyson's whole race.
No, I
didn't on the air.
We went out.
You just admitted to it. You just admitted to it.
I made a mistake.
Yes, right, you did.
We went out a couple of times. It doesn't mean I had sex with her.
I'm gonna keep going.
Probably because you figured she'd already been with Big Mike.
Hey, listen, we're paying the $10,000. You better answer my question.
Them falling in love.
Do you hear what? So Robin said he had not admitted to that yet on the show. This is the first time he was outed with Robin Givens, who is a Buchwald client.
Right.
Don't be fooled.
Ben Affleck designing with who am I? Dixie Carter over here.
Ben Affleck is my favorite reference out of the bunch.
Ben Affleck caught him off guard. That's good. He
got punch drunk from that.
Got the answer.
And it woke Robin up. You followed Big Mike. He goes, you followed Big Mike. He said, which is kind of funny. Instead of saying Iron Mike, he goes, you followed Big Mike.
Right. You know, the way everybody calls him, Big Mike. Right.
I know. Pete Rose flipping over I was thinking that too, Barbara. Angie Everett. I'm going to do a show on this with the Stern and Scandal sports things next week. I think we got something here. I think it's a really interesting stuff I got. You're going to really like it.
Do we believe that Howard slept with Gina Gershon too? Or
Man, I don't know. Something's going on there. When I go back in the early 2000s, she's constantly coming up. He's seeing plays with her and shit. Everything that guy does is self-serving. He's not just doing that for no reason. He brought Emily to play with her.
The Sopranos guy came into the show and was like, "You slept with Gina Gershon, didn't you?" Or no. I'm sorry. He that was on the girl in Private Parts.
Yeah, it was Amy Lynn.
Sorry. Amy Lynn, right?
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm confusing.
That was Big Pussy. Vincent Pastore.
Yes, that's right.
Who did an episode of Son of the Beach, by the way.
That's right. Okay, but yeah, I still stand by my Gina Gershon accusation.
Something's going on.
Yeah,
and then she did the show, and that was a weird interview and stuff, and something's going on with those two. I think it might take Chauncey Hayden, not Billups, to suss that out. Tamara,
absolutely.
Puffy's been on your show.
Yeah, Puffy's a good guy. You had sex with J.Lo. I still can't.
Ben's a fan. Ben is clearly not a closet Stern fan, but there's no way he's not a super fan of the show by pulling that reference out like that. And Robin hasn't even heard it.
Right. Well, and it's also like celebrities having dirt from real life on Howard, like Alec Baldwin accusing Beth of being
that's what you got to do coming in there. You got to come in there loaded with intel to fucking throw it in his face. That's how you got to do this show.
Yeah.
I don't know why everybody doesn't do that. I wish I could train people to go on the show. I really wish I could
determine exactly.
I can't believe that I had sex with Jennifer Lopez. So you have the Robin Givens. That's the thing. You went right to the.
Are you gonna get married to J.Lo?
I certainly hope so. If I'm lucky.
All right.
So just for the record, Robin Givens and Angie Everhart, who Howard is both linked with in between in that mad terror period, are both Buchwald clients. Right. Figure it out where Beth came from.
Right. Yeah, right.
Does your mother like her?
My mother adores her. That's another common misconception that I think is rooted, honestly, in I don't know what it is, but there's this notion of some misconception. My mother loves Jennifer, adores her, and
you know, the other funny thing that I read that Guadalupe is very much interested in keeping the romance alive because she gets a lot of presents from Ben.
Yeah, because
and Ben's gambling. We need to know.
Yeah, Ben. See, why do you have to buy Guadalupe so many presents?
I don't buy Guadalupe quite so many presents.
I like it.
We're gonna get to where Jennifer Lopez. This is Jennifer Lopez's first appearance on the show, by the way.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get to that. We're gonna end it when she comes on. It's coming up soon.
Also,
I still haven't got.
Fred playing the tarantella and probably the chicken noises now.
Yeah, it's very, very racially sensitive. Right. Not racist at all. It's they're
got something.
But she likes.
That's what he did during the Selena death.
Right.
When you take her to the
casino. Happy birthday, Lupe.
Okay. Doesn't it disturb you?
Yeah.
That J.Lo's already been married twice. That she gets married to a guy and then in 6 weeks she's done with the marriage. You've got to be thinking there's a problem here. You've got to be.
Has it occurred to you?
She's listening in the background.
Right.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, thank you. All of a sudden, the segues into the more.
You have the floor now. Quiet. Yeah.
No, but seriously, go ahead.
No, it does. I think the truth is that everybody has. If I was using, so the only model I had was people who always been perfect in relationship and made all the right decisions and had it all figured out. I'd have to exclude myself from my own dating pool. It's just that Jennifer's had everything so publicized and kind of dramatized. Look at Howard.
It's still too
Wait a minute.
800 guys in their 70s with 50 marriages running around making jokes about
Yes, but you've got to be very careful about this. Seriously, if you're taking it seriously, she is. Once she has you, it's almost like. I need,
a black widow.
I need more excitement. Yeah. And I see you're a serious guy. You want to have kids. You want to do the whole thing. It's going to be a disaster. She's going to run off with those kids to Puerto Rico.
You'll never see him.
That's interesting. He said Puerto Rico exactly when Mr. D wrote that.
We've had some eerie coincidences
Puerto
tonight.
Rican wasn't even a terrorist.
Guadalupe, I want another car. What is it?
I want to say to
No, you don't.
I got one for him. When you look back on that movie Geely now, did you guys know when you were making it that it was going to be what it was?
Well, when we had to go back. Once we saw it put together, we were kind of like, oh man, this doesn't work. And we went and did 5 weeks of reshoots trying to fix it and work on it. And sometimes it's just if it's a dog, it's just a dog. You know what I mean? And you can't.
Does J.Lo have implants?
No.
She doesn't.
No. J.Lo's all J.Lo. You got to be calling
whatever her name is. I don't know.
Call her
Jennifer is all natural beauty.
Wow. I wonder what it's like in the sack, man. You got to take me through that when you come in. That's going to be some story.
I'll tell you. I'll let you know.
Puerto Rican girls are the best in bed, according to my friends who have had Puerto Ricans.
Well, I can tell you Jennifer's extraordinary. I don't know about all Puerto Ricans.
Oh yes, all Puerto Ricans.
All Puerto Ricans.
Yes.
Really?
And does it kill you to be friends with Booker?
Artie has that knee-jerk racism, PC23. He so loves that. I'm in sync with the deputing homies. I spend 4 hours to do everything. Oh, thank you, Mr. D.
Oh, that's sweet.
I like Booker. Booker's all right. I don't know why you guys always badmouthing him.
No, I like Booker. Booker's a friend of mine. I got to tell you, though, Linda's great. I like her. Yeah. In fact, I was going to make a try for J.Lo. This is a funny...
Booker's all right.
Listen to this story.
Okay.
This is Howard's attempt. He thinks, this is...
Does it kill you to be friends with Booker? He's always involved in something great.
Right.
So I'm here with Linda and I'm here with Jennifer Lopez. I go, yeah. He goes, you got to come out. You got to meet us, And she was trying to get away from Puffy at that point. Didn't know how to get away from him.
So they were in a car.
Yeah, I said, I'll get her away from him. I said, so I go, what are you talking about, Booker? He goes, you got to come down to the restaurant. I go, dude, I do a morning radio show. It's 11 o'clock at night. Bring her by here. I can get into her pants if I have a few minutes to work her. So he goes, okay. We're probably going to come by. So I get out of my jammies. I get all dressed. I'm trying to look my best.
Keep this in mind. Chris Booker is a DJ at K-Rock. He probably makes $40,000 a year, but he's cruising around like he's DiCaprio. Based on what? And I guess using God knows what. And he has the Jimmy Fallon face with the fucking calculated bedhead. You just want to punch him in the face when you see him.
Calculated bedhead.
He's the Jimmy Fallon of
brushing my teeth. I figured J.Lo's coming over. I'm going to get a shot of getting her right in bed.
How long did you sit waiting?
Because she was in a panic. She wanted to get away from Puffy at the time and didn't know how to get away from him.
Panic? I mean, was he chasing her?
So I don't know. You know about it?
It was like she ran to Howard. She was a Howard to protect me.
All I know is then an hour goes by. I'm sitting there on my bed waiting for J.Lo.
All dolled up.
No all dolled up.
Booker is bringing J.Lo to your bed.
No J.Lo. No anybody.
Not even Booker.
And I finally call him and go, we're having dinner, man. You should have come down here. It was great. Jennifer just left. And I go, dude, you said you were delivering her to my apartment, you lying scumbag.
I never heard this story. I'm going to have to ask Booker about this, why he was trying to pimp her out to you.
Oh, yeah. I know I could have nailed her. I had the roofies all set and everything. Oh, man. All right, listen.
That's a great reference, James St. James. I was looking at this, right? And I almost did I thought it was just... This Alicia Jane is a newswoman from Philadelphia. The two of them got into a fight with a cop in Manhattan. They were too bratty to wait for traffic, like somewhere on the far west side. And it ended up being a cop who was in his car, not a cop in a cop car. Yeah. And then they basically started screaming at the cop. And I think one of them threw a punch at the cop. The woman did, I think. And that was his Booker's girlfriend at the time, this Alicia Lane.
I'm looking. This is from 1999. Philadelphia TV news anchor Larry oh wait,
I think it's later than that. It's definitely like 2007 or something.
Oh, okay, all right. I'll find it.
It's like in the like when he's at Sirius.
Anal sex, yes or no?
Only with men and only with men with long hair.
Come on, Ben.
Come on, John. That's stuttering, John. He's like, that's the one thing I want to know.
Yeah, we need to know.
I'm dying to know what the anal
I have 2 other questions.
What are your questions? Quick.
Well, first of all, her butt. Is it cellulite on that, or is it a nice butt?
Zero.
Zero. She's tight. She's a dancer. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, and also, would she ever allow other women to bed with you guys?
That's a good question.
That's not something I believe in with the girlfriend thing in general. Seriously.
She had this Alicia Lane, Booker's girl, had a fucking Erin Andrews thing.
Okay.
Like cyber stalked and spied on by Larry. Oh god damn.
I'm reading this whole article about the anchor woman behaving badly. Philadelphia newscaster Alicia Lane, who cried to Dr. Phil about her divorce and emailed bikini shots of herself to a married NFL sportscaster.
What the fuck?
Is now charged with assaulting a New York police officer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. She might have spit on him too.
Okay.
And Booker was with her and was part of this screaming at
here. I got it.
Okay.
Recent published reports link Lane romantically with Chris Booker, a local DJ whose last name conveniently lent itself to the Book Her headline in the Philadelphia Daily News after her arrest. Booker and Lane were out with another couple in New York early Sunday when they got into an altercation with plainclothes police officers. According to the criminal complaint.
Rich Eisen, David, is the guy. Yes. That's the guy who makes way too many Seinfeld Seinfeld references during NFL.
Police say Lane thrust a camera in the face of a male officer who was trying to get an intoxicated man to return to his taxi. When a female officer tried to pull the camera away, Lane identified herself as a reporter, dropping a couple of F-bombs in the process, used a sexual slur against the cop and hit her, the complaint said. Lane, through her lawyer, maintained she never struck anyone or used a derogatory term. She has pleaded not guilty, but Lane extended the story herself by calling the governor on Monday.
What the fuck?
And it goes on and on. But yeah, that's the basics of it. That's crazy.
That is, I gotta
do a show on that.
Yes,
honestly.
I have the audio. Booker called in, I think, to try to explain himself to Howard when that happened. What's the date, David? Like 08, 09, 07, something like that?
Yeah, it's December 21st, 2007.
Okay, I thought so. George Burns met Gracie Allen the day this show started, says Sarah.
So, in all honesty, after having I've broached that subject, it's in the past, not with it's a disaster.
All right, but have you done it?
Oh, you've done it, and it's ruined the relationship.
Something like that. Gotta take care of people.
Where's J.Lo now? She there with you?
Yeah, she is, but she's
hiding in a corner.
Listen, you gotta put her
She's laughing. She's chuckling.
Is she over there chuckling? What's she wearing?
A bathrobe.
So he claims she's listening to all this, chuckling in the background. This is technically her first appearance on the show. Here it comes.
Nothing underneath?
A little Howard Stern show robe.
Just tell her to yell out hello. Just tell her to yell it out.
Please say hello.
Hi.
Ooh. I'm not sure. I gotta go, guys. This is more than 5 minutes.
Listen, when you come to New York, I want to go out with you and J.Lo.
Yeah.
And have her wear a little mini.
Okay.
Hey, Howard.
What were you wearing?
More questions, please. I'm just so curious.
What is it, John? One last question and that's it.
I have 2.
All right, one.
But how is J.Lo shaved? Is it?
Oh my goodness.
That's good. That's pretty good. That's like that. That really gets you fined by.
Ask her if I had a shot that night. Does she remember that night?
Do you think?
Did she ever know you were headed towards his house?
No, she doesn't remember the night.
She doesn't?
She doesn't remember the night. I think Booker told her that she had somebody nice for her to meet, but then he was too impressed.
Would I have had a shot, ask her?
Who's lying here? Out of the 2 liars. She doesn't remember it. There's no way. It was a couple of years ago. I think he's lying.
You think Howard's lying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, I think he's lying, but I also wonder if Booker lied to Howard to spare his feelings or something.
That could be as well. To kiss his ass. That could definitely be as well. My dad lost his leg to frostbite in the Ardennes when this show started, says Mr. D. Peace and love, everyone. All right, be safe, Chubby. Thank you, sir. Thanks you for your fucking generous dono as well.
Yes.
We love you, Chubby. Dolly Parton was an A cup when this show starts, says Sarah.
I can't even endorse that question.
Ask her if I would have had a shot.
What's that? she's now going to the other room. She doesn't have anything to do with my answer.
All right. Then here's is that Jennifer or some stripper?
Hey, Ben, how many days before you got like oral or
Oh, come on. That's a question for when you meet the guy.
Yeah,
first.
you gotta
know somebody else. All right.
That's it. All right, Horatius, can't stand at the buzzer when we make plans to meet up with someone. I know. I hate. It's so tedious. You're so right. It would never happen. Oh God. All right, everyone. David, thank you for hanging in. You're such a great hang, and
I love it. Always a fun time.
Miss Bon Jovial. He's always, I'm sure I tell him, it's a weird timing there with Australia. I understand when he doesn't come on. It's very, very odd time for him. I tried to push it a little later. I want to thank everyone in the chat in general, and any of those who donated, especially that could not be more generous. We could not love you more. We could not appreciate you more. Thank you, Mr. D. We miss you, Bon. And Casey Derula, we wanted you to come on and talk about and Radio Gaga. If I don't have it already, please email 17 Squabble Lane with 3 B's at gmail.com.
And then put John can put us and Tendrils in touch, and we can get a coffee date on the calendar.
Yes, Australia's a beautiful country. MFT, that's an Amber Heard and Depp reference, by the way. Thank you, Horatius.
Must be protected at all costs.
Australia must be protected at all costs. It has to be. It has to be. That video. I got to put that like in a regular rotation.
Yeah.
Drops
I'm such a fan of the guns that are pointed at both of them off camera for them to say that.
That might be the worst moment in his life, having to record that. It's like right up there.
Like the 6 weeks of the trial was nothing. It just that one taping was the worst moment of his life.
David, for some reason, I'm looking at this thing here, right? And it says end stream. And I'm not getting the, like where you play out the...
Oh, the outro?
Yeah. And it's just going to drop it. Like we did last time. And I don't want to end the stream. I want to, end it with the ending.
Maybe
I'll play the ending. Can I play the outro? And I'll just hit end stream after I do.
Okay.
Just because it's not the natural thing. This is the outro. And then I'll just hit end stream. It's not giving me... It did this to me last time. It wouldn't play the outro.
That's so weird. Okay.
I want to thank everyone. I love you all. We'll see you next week. Again, coming up, the 90210 hashtag Scott Scanlon and Jump Street just dropped on our Patreon arm. I love you all. Back to... Where's my outro here? Right here.
Terrific night. Great night of bowling, by the way.
Yeah, we went out to a bowling alley.
Yeah.
And bowled. We had a fun time.
Bowling can be fun.
And nothing's wrong with the manager and agent she had.
Right.
She's just out of her mind. She thinks there's something better every minute.
She's loco.
She's loco. Jennifer Loco.
Calling her J.Lo and call her J-Loco.
J-Loco. Good. Okay. If you want to start that, I'll do that.
That'll work.
From the block. And then what is Jennifer Lopez? Like a fucking demanding Mexican bitch, nothing else, who wants to fly with a private airplane, but at the same time she would say, oh, we have to take care of the environment in a talk show, right? And then they're demanding private airplanes. So it's so fake and absurd that I...
Terrific night. Great night of bowling, by the way.
Yeah, we went out to a bowling alley.
Yeah.
And bowled. We had a fun time.
Bowling can be fun.